now he's out in the hallway, but the hallway itself must be cleared.
That's not true. That's not.
Well, that's what he does.
No. You're asking me a question. I'm telling you. He wants the hallway cleared when he comes out of the studio so he can get to his office. He doesn't want to talk to everybody about. And by the way, when it's everybody. He doesn't want to talk to me or Tim or John Hine or anybody. He just wants to get to his office and meditate. Then when he leaves and he comes out of our compound, it's fair game. He hates it, but nobody's clearing the hallway.
Well, we or some of us know to leave him alone, but it's not like avert your eyes. Here comes,
right.
That's
and there's a
not
big
dictated.
difference between Howard and J-Lo. We don't work for J-Lo.
But you can understand, like, he did call her insane, and I'm listening this morning saying, well, you're calling her insane. It sounds like, to me as a fan, as a listener, it sounds exactly the same. I mean, to you guys, it's different because you're in that environment.
I grew up with this insanity, so it's perfectly normal to me.
All right. Any chance of getting Artie on the show?
Well, I think Howard addressed that last week.
I didn't hear it.
You should go back and listen to it. I don't know. I'm sure it's online. So, but Howard he talked about after Artie was on Letterman that he doesn't think he's ready, and it got into a whole thing.
What's your opinion?
I defer to Howard. Howard's got to do the interview.
One other thing, Gary, I'm a big fan of the show Larry Sanders and Artie on the show there. He's clearly the boss of the show as the executive producer. As you being the executive producer of the Howard Stern show, do you feel you have that same role as an Artie role or more of a role as an executive assistant?
Somewhere in the middle. I mean, the executive producer of the Howard Stern show is Howard Stern. He inevitably, most important decisions are made by him, or I go to him and we'll talk together, and he appreciates my opinion. But if I say, no, this is the way I want to do it, and he says, no, that's the way I want to do it, Howard's going to win.
Thanks, Derek. Let's go over to Dan in Cincinnati. Dan, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. I want to go back to what you were talking about a little bit ago. Howard, during the show, mentioned that Beth was the love of his life, and I always wondered about that because, Allison married him when nobody gave a shit about him. How could Allison not be the true love of his life? I've always wanted to get an honest answer out of him about that.
It's hard for somebody to be the love of your life if you're not with them now.
Yeah. But, it's easy to
I mean, just because they were in love at one time doesn't mean that Beth can't be the love of his life now.
It's easy to get a Beth when you're Howard Stern now.
No, but Dan, I think you're trying to tell Howard how he feels.
Oh, I know, I understand that, but I think if he really thought about it, who cared about him when he was a nobody?
I'm going to go tomorrow and tell him to think about it a little bit harder because Dan from Cincinnati doesn't like the answer.
Well, let me ask you about something the last caller said.
Sure.
Now, he mentioned Artie, and Howard, he likes to play it coy about Artie and act like he doesn't exist. And I remember last year you said on the air that Artie wanted to come on the show and tell everybody everything. And I thought sure it was going to happen, but it never did. And Howard obviously put the kibosh on it. I don't understand why.
Well, I think Howard talked about it on the air several times. I mean, we don't act like Artie doesn't exist. And somebody called and asked about it that morning, and Howard talked about how he thought Artie was very funny on Letterman. But when Artie wanted to come on, it was like he was still in treatment. And our feeling was, especially Howard's feeling was, that this might not be a great place for him to be if he's trying to get better.
Yeah, and I thought Howard gave a pretty clear answer last week about that. He said just that. This isn't the best place for Artie necessarily as Artie's working on himself.
And somebody even said to Howard, like, well, Letterman had him on. It's like Letterman didn't have the same relationship with him that I had. Coming here is a very different thing.
Jim and Philly, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, what's up, man? I have a couple things I want to say, but I went for a tour of the studio about a couple years ago, and Howard had to leave the studio like twice, and both times Ronnie, the asshole, shut the door on us. And then when Howard came back, he reopened the door. So is that the same thing that guy was talking about before on the phone?
Wait, I'm confused.
I know what he's talking about.
He was like ignoring it. It's like saying, fuck, we're his fans, and he shut the door on us, so we can't even see him.
Yeah, but what were you doing here? What was your reason?
We were for a tour of the studio, but we were waiting in the green room.
Yeah, when Howard goes by, he does. Here's the problem. I don't think he minds you seeing him. The problem is if he's trying to get from A to B and then you get up and you go, hey, can I take a picture? Here's a book. Remember the time we were in Philly, I saw you. I've got this thing. Then Howard's not going to say, get out of my way. He's trying to get – the show has just ended. He said it a million times. I'm just trying to get to my office and decompress.
It's just something he's trying to – the same thing as he complains about other people doing. Ignoring fans or just being jerks.
Well, I mean, when you get right off the show, and I think with anybody when they get right off the show, they're not looking to meet people.
Well, even when he was walking the halls after the show, we all had to hide.
Why'd you hide?
Well, we were in the green. Actually, went on the. We were coming into the your show, the wrap-up show, and somebody made us move to the side. Then he walked by and we allowed to go on the show. I don't know. It just sounds like the same shit. I have one more thing though I wanted to say.
Sure.
It sounded like this morning Howard was getting annoyed at Robin for just constantly cutting into a conversation, like louder than him, and right in the middle of what Howard was saying. She just cut right in, especially in the beginning of the show.
I didn't.
It just seemed like Howard was getting like pissed off, but it's just the way he like came back. He would talk even louder.
I noticed that I think it was about the Occupy Wall Street discussion, and I just think Howard thought Robin had a silly point of view about that.
All right, thanks, Jim. Jason in Manhattan, you're on the wrap-up show.
How you doing, guys? Big fan.
Thanks.
I don't know. I see that there might be a crack in the facade between the bromance between you guys. I don't know. You guys still in love with each other? I don't know. You guys sound like you might be getting on each other's nerves.
Wait, are you talking about John and I?
Yeah, Bubba Boo, you and John.
Not in love, but still very good friends. We spoke over the weekend. But what do you think is the crack? What are you hearing that makes it sound like John and I have something going on?
I don't know. I feel like he'll say something, and you'll have to say something that tops him just a little bit, and you see, I hear a little animosity in John's voice.
Oh, that, yeah, that.
I didn't know I was that transparent.
No, we still get along fine. I mean, if you give me a better example, I would totally address it. Because right now you're just going off a tone of voice.
Oh, come on, Gary.
But you'll see. Like again, if you watch Howard TV, John and I still look at each other when we talk.
So on Tuesday's wrap-up show, the guys got on Benji a little bit for basically being, how Gary put it, sea-struck with a girl that he might not be getting with romantically ever. And then I came in a little bit later, sympathized with him, and yeah, that's it.
Benji impresses a girl by jumping into that CNN broadcast, which was really funny, but says he doesn't care if he ever hooks up with her, and I'm calling bullshit on that.
We were just talking to Benji during the break, and we were saying how Marianne, who called today, used to intern for us. Marianne's very cute. And I said to Benji, I know that you were playing sort of the Al Roker model. If I just hang around long enough, she'll see what a good guy I am. And she did. She thought he was a great guy. But she just didn't want to fuck him.
Yeah, but she did want to make out with Booker at the party.
Oh, my God.
That's
the funniest story ever. Benji's putting in the time. She goes in the bathroom, and Booker goes meow, and she makes out with him. That is so great.
That's
it's the story.
It's the worst, though. I felt so bad for him.
It's 16 Candles, Pretty in Pink, all those movies rolled into one.
Every John Hughes movie happened right to Benji. So, Benji, you were involved quite a bit in the show today.
Yeah.
Was it hard to hear Marianne tell that story about what happened with Booker?
Oh, no. That was like, literally, I think 12 years ago.
But the point was, it hurt at the time.
Oh, my God, yeah. I was, I had we've become, we've become super close. We're very good friends for life. She's one of my best friends.
But there was a period of time where you had romantic love for her.
I cried about it. I think I got counseling, how to, I tried everything. And the truth is, she loves me too. She'll tell you that. She absolutely loves me
as a friend.
Yeah, actually a little more than that, maybe. But she might. I don't know if she's gonna call up or anything like that.
No, you're not in a relationship right now, right?
No,
and she's not either.
No, she's not.
So now it's
both dating,
but now it's been down the road, and she still sees what a good guy you are, and still no chance of it. It's no chance that it would ever happen. You wouldn't mind if it happened, would you?
I'm sexually attracted to her, but I'm also sexually attracted to your wife, to I'm sure whoever he dates.
The vacuum over there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I find her sexually attractive, and I love her, and she loves me, and we know we have that connection. But I don't have that romantic kind of feeling towards her, and I definitely don't have any kind of sad crush towards her.
Well, it sounds like with the girl you're with now, or trying to be with now, you're gonna hang in there no matter what.
The reason I brought her up is I think there's something fascinating about her, and I think she's an amazingly talented person.
But don't you think there's a part of you that
says... And I think it's a funny thing, too, the whole asexual...
It's a funny bit to bring up on the air, but the best thing that could happen is, in this funny bit, somehow you get laid, it works out for everybody.
It's not just. It's really. I swear, my life. It's not just to get laid. Like,
but it wouldn't hurt.
I'm not. I don't think of her like that. Like I find her very sexually attractive, but it's like she possesses a quality that I'm like, wow, this is the kind of girl, whether it's her or someone else, that I want to marry.
Yeah, you're sea-struck.
What's that?
You're struck by the vagina.
Oh,
you're in lust because you don't really know her.
I'm brain struck, bee struck.
Have you ever felt this way about anyone else?
Yeah, I've had other girls in my life that have had aspects of this. Obviously, like girls I've dated, and some like Mary Ann has those qualities. There's people in my life I've met like that. Like Sheila had those qualities. There's people in my life that I've met. There's a girl Tracy you've met, like that I've dated, that have Charlie, that have amazing qualities. What's your wife's name again?
Debbie.
And
Debbie.
When you did the CNN thing,
Yeah.
that was to impress this girl?
Yeah. Because I told you guys, I vowed to completely stop doing that because I don't believe in it. It's like I feel like there's this, there's a slight immorality to it.
Then why'd you do it?
I want her to like me.
So you think she's going to like you more because
she definitely did. She loved it.
So do you think she's falling for your celebrity and not the true you that you are?
Nah, she likes who I am, but she likes for sure she likes celebrity too. But no, she thought it was ballsy and she thought it was funny and she got a kick out of it.
Now, did you guys talk about on the air earlier that she was in that band?
No, very little. I'll say her name so people aren't. Her name's Elisa Jordana.
But what band was she in?
Cobra Starship.
Now they had some huge hits, right? You know the band? Do you know the band Cobra Starship?
No.
They've had Hits One plays them a lot. Did they have that? Were they the Helen Keller song, or am I thinking of a different band?
There's a song about Helen Keller.
Oh yeah, you don't know about that one?
No.
It's just so ridiculous.
Are they doing like the noises?
Should I know who Cobra Starship is?
Yeah, they've had a couple of hits on Hits One. You should know in the sense like if you listen to Hits One and your daughters listen to them, they would probably know. But she wasn't in the band for the hits. What happened to her in the band?
She got out of it.
She left or she got thrown out?
I think it was a I don't know how much she wants to go into it, but it's like from what I know, like I think they think they're over.
It seems
like she originated like the guitar in that band, but I'm talking about her as a solo performer. Is her songs, every fucking song is like so catchy and so good. Now you might not like that genre, but it's like when I said is Katy Perry good, is Lady Gaga good, it's that good. Her name's Elisa Jordana.
Yeah, you said that.
Yes.
It seemed today though you were making a point to make sure that she was booked on the show.
Well, she's already been booked.
None of us remember. I mean, Gary.
No, I do. Benji's right. Benji brought it up in a meeting, and Howard's like, book her. Don't you remember we were in the you might not have been in the meeting because you were doing wrap-up show, but Benji actually had somebody play the music from the board while we were in the meeting. And Howard didn't even really care about the music. It was more sort of like, I met this girl. I think her music's really good. She says she's asexual, which is why she went to sex with me. Howard goes, book her.
But it's not like there's something. You guys will see. I know I'm probably maybe I'm hyping. Maybe it seems like I'm hyping.
You definitely hyped her up. I mean,
this person has an amazing quality, and you'll say this is someone that we're seeing before she's becoming super famous.
Oh, I hope you're right. For your sake, and
for whoever she ends up
and for her sake too. Yeah, whoever she ends up. But Howard seemed very skeptical that she's actually asexual.
Well, I am too. I find that fascinating. Like I've read about it. Like psychologically, there's been like articles about it that there are people that don't have or have very little sex. I think you might be, in fact, from like what I don't know, but you might be an asexual person.
I don't think I am.
You might not be. I don't know, but you don't masturbate, so that to me
that doesn't mean I don't have sex.
Do you really love it when you have it?
Of course.
Okay. Well, she has told me she doesn't. Like it's not what it's about for her.
With you.
Exactly. That's the point we're trying to make.
Here's what I think of. I
believe that is possible. I think look, I absolutely know she might. She didn't use, like I said, she didn't use the word asexual. When I started talking to her about sex and hooking up and. She seems like she's not into it. And I even said to her, is that cool? Can I, that's fascinating to me. Can I bring that up? Like, she knows I work here and everything. And to her, it's not that fascinating, but she really doesn't seem to have a strong.
I think if there's a classic scene and line in that movie When Harry Met Sally, when she finds out that the guy that she's been dating forever, who said he didn't want to get married, gets married.
Yeah.
And she goes, I always thought he didn't want to get married, and I realized he just didn't want to marry me. That's. I think that she likes sex.
No,
She's may not like it with you.
That's what I would think too. It's hard for me to believe. It's like I've talked to her about. It's like it would be like someone's telling me like, yeah, I don't really like food that much. Actually, Robin has said that, I think. But like, it's hard for me to believe because sex to me is so much fun. I don't, whether it's a psychological reason or a biological reason, I don't think she does right now. And
what about?
But she might be bullshitting me. She might just be saying that to be.
I was going to say, what about the possibility that she does love sex? She just doesn't want to have it with you.
Absolutely possible.
Are you pretty convinced that because she's not having sex with you, that she's not having sex with anyone?
No. I think she's not attracted to me.
No, but do you think she's having sex with other people?
Yeah, she's had sex in her whole life.
No, but you think right now?
No, I don't think she's having. I don't think she is.
Because that would be weird, right? Then you would be like,
no, we're not dating.
But it would be weird for you to say that she doesn't want to have sex with you because she's not into sex, but that she'd be having sex with someone else.
I believe her when I don't think she's. I don't know why, but I don't think she's that. I don't think she looks at sex in the way I do or you do right now.
But even Marianne had a funny joke this morning when she said, Howard said, "Did you tell Benji that you were asexual?" She's like, "No, that's a good one. I told her that's a good one."
Marianne loves sex. Marianne and I have talked about it. Like, is she really like just doesn't like sex that much?
One last question, then we're going to go to break.
But that's not why she's not into me. She's not into sex, but also not into me physically. So
it's like if I was
a double win.
If I were into sex, it wouldn't be with you.
Right.
That hurts.
Ouch.
No,
on both levels.
No, but I'm telling you, it's.
But you said today you're putting in the time, and you said today.
No, I'm not putting in the time.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
You don't care if anything happens with her physically, if you don't have a relationship. You just enjoy her. She's your friend, stuff like that.
Well,
no one puts in the time like that, Benji, without hoping for a sexual payoff.
Like, this is someone that I'm like, wow, I am like blown away by. And yes, this is definitely someone I'd want to date. But I don't feel maybe as vulnerable as I used to be that I would get in like this devastating crush about it. I appreciate her qualities. I want to be around them. If it doesn't work out with her, it's going to work out with someone else.
Now joined by J.D. Harmeyer, who's another big part of today's show, when Howard was talking about the effect puberty had on him.
Big part.
And, well, you were in there for the whole Seacrest rap. And he kept talking to you about how tough it is, growing up a certain way. And I want to know if that was true. Did you feel like you were sort of an outcast or ugly kid growing up?
I've never felt like I've ever been attractive. I mean, I've had, like, girlfriends, I mean, like, what was it? I think 6th grade. I had, girlfriends, but after that, nothing.
Did you win the spelling bee that year?
That's the year I won the spelling bee. The girlfriend I was going out with at the time came and showed up.
The peak. She didn't show up to the spelling bee?
No, she did. A couple friends.
Wow. So 6th grade was the magical year?
Yeah. I think her name was Natalie Spencer. I think. I don't know.
I'm sure you remember.
I remember it as Natalie.
How far did you go with Natalie?
I didn't go very far with. I didn't go far with anyone.
But did you guys? I mean, I don't know what you.
No, nothing. Nothing happened.
But were you like? How do you know she was your girlfriend? Like, did you guys say we're girlfriend boyfriend?
Yeah, it was elementary school, for Christ's sake,
But so. How did you guys say we're girlfriend boyfriend?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What happened?
High five.
I don't remember. I think she broke up with me for.
He got all famous from Get Smart.
Yeah. Hey, no, that was actually high school, and I did not get famous from that at all.
I would think you'd remember if you broke up with her versus her breaking up with you.
I don't remember.
Now, when you heard that story that Marianne told today about Benji ending up with making out with Booker, and after Benji had put in all that time, did you feel for him? Were you sympathetic?
Yeah,
at all?
of course. Yeah.
Have you been in that situation at all?
Did Natalie make out with Booker?
I mean, I can't think of a specific example, but I'm sure, I've definitely liked girls that have not liked me in that same way, and then seeing them, be with someone else. It sucks. You want to punch a hole in the wall.
But do you hold on? Do you keep sticking with it, or do you just cut bait?
Depends. I mean, I try to cut bait once. I know nothing's gonna happen ever, but we hold on to this dream. I was telling Lisa G this. We hold on to this dream that one day, maybe, but then you just set yourself up for
I cut the bait 8 years into her marriage.
No, but I know what JD's saying, because I've been where JD is, and you're like, I feel the same way. Like, okay, I know I'm not the best looking guy, but if I spend enough time, she'll see that I'm a good person.
Something like that. I mean, it's not
And they never do.
Yeah.
They just never. Like, I've never had anybody that I felt that way about go, after a long time, go, wow, I see what I haven't seen before.
But I mean, I don't know if we can get Lisa in here, but like, you know, she'll say, you know what, I'm really looking for a nice guy who. But the bottom line is, the looks come first in a lot of cases.
Well,
and
it's not it's not always just looks. I mean, looks are definitely a big part, but it's also, you know, where you are in life, how successful you are, and what, you know.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't make a lot of money here, so.
But you think it's all about money?
I wouldn't say it's all about money, but no.
See,
I'm just saying that helps.
You're in better shape than a guy who makes your salary elsewhere because you got a little juice going on as JD from the Howard Stern Show.
yeah, there
true.
is that fame.
That's true. Well, listen,
don't be humble.
The fame. First of all, there's hardly any fame. Second, you know, it's not a big thing. I told this story recently where I went out to a bar and there were some college chicks there, and this guy tried to introduce me to him. He was like, "Yeah, he works for the Howard Stern Show." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, cool."
Yeah, but you graduated college 12 years ago.
Well, I'm just saying it doesn't. Whatever.
So, what was your move after you got introduced?
I didn't have a move. They didn't. They was like, all right, okay. And they went and talked to themselves.
Well, did
again.
you try to talk to them?
I didn't know what I don't remember. I think I said something, but you know.
But again, we can get off into a whole other side conversation. You're waiting for somebody to go, "Oh my God, Howard Stern, he's the best.
No,
let me fuck you."
No. I wasn't saying that. Although that would be nice. But, you know.
Has that ever happened?
Has that ever happened? I mean, not. I don't know. Like, not really. No.
JD.
I mean, like,
I know it's happened.
Well, like, okay, like, you know, through Facebook or whatever. I mean,
right.
in the case, yeah. But no. I mean, as far as like they've never heard the show and they hear that and then they want to fuck you immediately. No.
I don't know. My friend worked at NBC, and he used to get chicks from the request line back before there was the internet. I would think for you it would be very easy with the internet now.
Well, it's definitely been easier. I'm just, you know, I don't know.
Well, I think you're definitely on the right path, and hopefully you won't experience that sixth grade breakup or any of that other stuff that's happened.
Well.
Have you looked up Natalie on Facebook?
Oh, I've definitely looked up girls. Yeah,
the one
I can't. You can't find them though.
The one that got away.
She's hidden.
Well, like the easier ones are from high school. Because I mean, these are from elementary school back in Ohio, and like I wouldn't remember.
Well, maybe someone could find Natalie Spencer.
It doesn't matter. Who knows?
Ohio.
Who knows what she's doing now?
Wednesday's wrap-up show was all about who the biggest whore is, and Debbie was the big winner, and we found out how she came to the show. That was through Sal. And Sal came down and explained himself, and that's really all I have to say.
Let's move off of that and off of Robin and on to the three women who did come in today to compete in the biggest horror contest. All three were extremely qualified, and the vote came in, and Debbie was the winner. She beat out Abby and Beth. And I thought that it would be closer. You know, Debbie really got a lot of the votes, and I guess her stories about what she does with sperm is what put her over the top.
Yeah, it was interesting. There was if you were just listening to it, you know, Debbie just like says, "I got to blow people 3 times a day." I thought, who was the middle girl?
Abby.
I thought Abby spoke about it also with such a cavalier attitude. Yeah, I met a guy. We did Eiffel Tower. You know, we went there. I met these 2 guys last night. I thought they were all really convincing, but you know, to take sperm and ask to be frozen. To tell guys to jerk off at a condom and give it to her, that sets her apart.
What about Beth, who's having strangers come over and the kids are asleep upstairs and she's banging them there? I mean, unprotected, by the way.
Yeah, that's pretty rough too.
Yeah, I thought
I love the whole. You know, she goes, I have a way to know, and so we go, what's today? She goes, you know, we have them tested, and Howard goes, they bring a piece of paper. She's like, you know, most of the time.
What was the most shocking thing you heard today from any of the contestants? Like you were like, wow. I think when Debbie talked about having people save up their, Howard was like, I'm out. Like he couldn't even deal with that.
He tapped out.
Was there anything else there that really shook you? How about you, Benji? You've heard some of this stuff before, I'm sure.
Well, I'm going to go back to one thing, to the last thing, that the thing that took it away from me for Abby is that she said she has to be orally pleased to give a blowjob. So I think that took it away from her. What shocked me? I don't think, to me, it was the thing we've already just said, like freezing the sperm and, I don't know, mailing it to her.
Well, had you heard of the Eiffel before?
I feel I have heard of an Eiffel Tower before, but I had to think about it for a second.
We used to call that telephone. One in the mouthpiece, one in the receiver.
But also, I don't know if that implies the guys are kissing to make a triangle. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a whole weird thing. She said it like everybody knew what it was.
Okay.
Oh, I see. I got you. The guys high five, and that's how you get the Eiffel Tower. The other thing, too, is the other two girls were really young. So it was almost like, Tony Gwynn was competing with, Rookie of the Year. Like, they were 21. In 10 years, they're going to have even more stories. But Debbie is in her 40s, and she's been doing it a long time.
Well, I thought Beth also, she started off saying her marriage was, pretty normal, nothing really crazy going on. And then they talked about opening up the marriage a little bit, and the husband gets off on what she does. And, that made for a unique pitch, I thought.
Today was one of those great contests and you always hope for it to go that way. You never know exactly how it's going to go, where the first person comes out and you go, wow, that's pretty good. That's going to be hard to beat. And then the second person comes out and you go, oh, we have a contest here. And then the third person comes out and you go, holy shit. Because sometimes it's a little unbalanced. Today was a very balanced group. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing? Love the show.
Thanks. What's on your mind?
Gary, I sent you an email. I was just wondering, to make the contest a little bit more realistic, and I think that's what all the male fans are going for, is there any way to maybe next year to keep the two whores isolated, so this way, because everybody has done that, telling somebody a story and then somebody jumps in with even a bigger story just because it's there?
I don't know what you're saying. I mean, isolate them how? You don't let them hear what the person before them said?
Exactly. So this way, because if you have the two whores there, it's oh man, that's a pretty good story. I'm going to have to embellish this one just to make me look like a bigger whore.
Yeah, but Mike, I don't think Debbie was changing her story whether she heard the previous two or not.
Debbie's story was exactly what she said in her original letter to us, which was exactly what she told Will in the pre-interview.
Yeah, I was going to say the pre-interview notes, if you read them from Will, they were crazy, and all their stories were pretty much in line. And man, I think if they told a crazier story on air that wasn't in the notes, we'd assume they were making it up.
Right.
Why wouldn't you say that to Will? I didn't go back and cross-reference everything, but I think pretty much in line with what
you don't think
notes.
the semen popsicles was a last minute? Just
I freeze it.
Big Al, you're on the wrap-up show.
Question.
Big Al.
Great. Hello?
Yeah, hey, what's up, Al? You know what? We got to get rid of Al.
Yeah, sorry, Al.
But Al said, how did you find Debbie? And we solicited for the contest, and she wrote us.
Will said that he's been trying to get Debbie on the show in some way for a while. So I think we solicited for the other people, but we knew that Debbie would fill out for the biggest whore.
She might have just written us before the contest started, which makes her even better.
Exactly. That's what I mean. She's more of a true whore.
Producer Will Murray. Will,
yes.
A caller before asked how we found Debbie, but how did we find all the contestants for the contest?
Well, everybody submitted an entry form for this, but Debbie we had come to our attention earlier through Sal, if you believe it or not. He was friends with a dirty, filthy whore.
Sal?
That's right. Sal said he had known her before and had urged her to enter, and then I got an IM during the contest from somebody over TV that said, how much you want to bet Sal Siemens in her freezer?
I would bet anything.
Do you think that Sal would get off, in other words, he can't fuck her because he's married. Do you think Sal could sexually get off on the fact of jerking off and giving it to her knowing that she would drink it?
Yes.
Do you think that works for him?
100%.
I don't know what works for Sal.
That would get off for him.
He gets off on Debbie the Queefer's panties hanging in his office. I think he loves a girl that will submit to anything.
Would your wives get mad at that? If you
yes.
did that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Benji, you've done some crazy stuff. Would you do that if she asked you to jerk off? And
I wouldn't get anything out of it. I mean, to
you
mail
get to jerk
her.
off.
I mean, yeah.
She couldn't take it. If you jerked off immediately and froze it and gave it to her, she couldn't take it and use it to get pregnant.
If a real hot chick was in front of me, it's saying, "Oh my God, I gotta swallow your cum." I guess that would do it. But just to go to the trouble of freezing it and then figuring out a way to ship it to her, that would be too much.
But Will, these were three well-qualified whores.
Oh, they were great. I mean, I don't know if everyone liked the contest, but I thought Beth was a home run with the husband stories, and I don't even know if we got into the full extent of that, because one of the things she told me during the pre-interview is that her husband gets, like, she lets the guys come inside of her, and then she likes the husband to have sex with her while the other guy's load is still inside.
She mentioned it. They didn't go deep into it, but she did mention that the husband will bang her immediately.
Is that
some sick shit?
Is that her thing or his thing?
That's his thing. That's the husband's thing.
But she's up to help him out.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't even sound like it was really an open marriage. It was like, I'm just going to whore my wife out.
Right.
Hey, Sal, Will says that Debbie came to us through you.
Debbie actually Facebooked me about a year ago, and she just wanted me to get together with her. She wanted to, fly me out to Florida and have me come for her. And I let her. I made her.
Was she going to pay you?
No, I don't remember the specifics. I was so blown away by that particular solicitation. I've never had that before. And at first I thought, hey, this is somebody roping me in. You know, I work on the Stern Show. Somebody's playing a joke on me. So, you know, I treaded lightly. I said, well, you know, what else do you do? And she said she had a cum fascination. And I said, yeah, well, why don't you show me a few of those cum fascination pictures? And those came through. And then she said, I just had a guy. I just cut open 8 condoms and drank them. And I'm like, all right, let's see that. And sure enough, she sent that. And that's when I said, hey, you know what? This girl could be great for the show.
She sent us a picture of a table covered with cut condoms.
Yeah.
Just see, like 15 of them on this table.
See, this is my worst fear. And you know what I'm about to say, John.
Yes.
That Sal gets to be the creepy guy he is under the guise of doing research for the show.
It's for the show.
In other words, if he would have done this when he was a stockbroker, he probably would have been fired.
Right.
But here,
he's a star.
He's a star.
Going
Sal,
back to the beginning, which is actually very good. It's beneficial. The girl emailed me. She sent me the pictures. I forwarded it to Will, the segment producer, and she became the biggest whore in the world.
Wait a second.
So
The way
it all
you
worked
started,
out well.
the way you started explaining the story, she wasn't looking to come on the show.
Right, she
it was
wasn't.
a private correspondence between you and her. So, and then you're exchanging these pictures in a private way, and then you decided she might be good for the show.
I thought I was being roped into a scam. She sent in the
What, are we going
pictures.
to call the FBI, do a sting operation?
No. I thought she could. Listen, whenever somebody emails me in any capacity, I work for the show. I think, hey, could this possibly be good for the show? I'm obviously not going to go out there and ejaculate on this girl as much as I'd like to. Don't get me wrong.
Obviously.
Well, but the thing's that once she followed through, I forwarded everything to Will.
But that was the question we had. If she said, hey, Sal, would you jerk off for me and send it to me and I'll hold on to it and then use it down the road? Would you do something like that? And does something like that sort of get you off?
It wouldn't get. I mean, the only time I would get off is actually jacking off, and no, that wouldn't get. Just to pass it off to somebody, no, that wouldn't.
Well, knowing she's going to drink it and think of you, and
the fact that she drinks it and thinks of me, that's a little hot. It's so creepy and so disturbing that it's hot. But I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a 50-50.
Do you think it's the kind of thing that your wife will be upset about? Because you're doing something here and sending it there. You're not in the same room. There's no physical contact.
You know, she probably would be upset, but the thing is that, think about this. You go to sperm banks, right? Yeah. And you're creating life out of it. So there is pleasure that comes out of that. So you are jacking off. You are putting your semen into a container. The semen's going into something else. Life is being created. People are being happy. So what's the difference? I put my semen in a condom. I ship it off. I'm happy. She's happy. Same thing, but there's no pain in the ass kid that's being born out of it. But actually, it's more beneficial.
But she's a little different than a sperm bank, Sal.
What?
She's a little different than a sperm bank.
Yeah, she's taking it in her mouth versus a vagina. That's the difference. One hole versus the other.
What is the difference? I guess, listen, Sal's making a little sense. What's the difference between jerking off and handing the girl a doggy bag of your semen and jerking off at the booths that you go to? I mean, you're still jerking off in front of a chick.
I personally don't find that super duper hot. I'd rather have full-blown sex, and oral. But if the fact that this girl does it, it's interesting. It's interesting enough that she's the world's biggest whore, so she's doing something right.
Yeah, I think it's more interesting than hot.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think we got our answer, Gary.
I do too.
All right.
It's getting very dangerous for me to walk around and even speak to people anymore.
What happened?
Because so many people can't get on this show.
Uh-oh.
I was leaving the building last week.
Who'd you run into?
And I ran into Kevin Sorbo, the guy who used to play Hercules.
Oh, please. I was called out to the green room before he got to you. Let me come in and tell you this, Howard. We'll tell our stories together.
I mean, let me ask you something, because I get this all the time. I mean, Kevin Sorbo's got to know on some level things aren't exactly hot for him right now in Hollywood. I mean, why is it so shocking to people that they can't get booked on a show?
So there's a really funny move that people like that have. So it's 8:30 last Wednesday, and I've been told that Kevin's out in the outside green room, and he really wants to see me. So I go out there, and the move is, I'd love to say hello to Howard.
Oh.
And I say, well, we're on air right now. And he goes, yeah, that's what I mean. I'd like to come in on the air and just say hello, which is meaning I want to be on the show.
Yeah, people think we have nothing to do.
And that was a day that we had 3 guests.
Yeah, so I go, listen, we're on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. We want to do 2 guests a day. You know, we don't get as many people on. And by the way, today we had 3 guests on. Howard yelled at me for having 3 guests on. So, you know, and he still, seemed a little disappointed that he still couldn't walk in and say hello.
I mean, he's not Bob Hope.
I mean, he's a nice guy, but he really wanted to get in.
Well, he does have an interesting story because he wrote this book called True Strength, I think.
Yeah.
And it's all about how, you know, as Hercules, you know, he's like in great shape, a strong guy. He actually had an aneurysm and had 3 strokes and almost lost his life.
Because of all the working out?
I don't know exactly what caused it, but, you know, the book is about his comeback. You know, like he lost, his sight was impaired.
So nobody even knew he had a comeback.
It was between seasons of the show, and he
probably
said,
all that working out.
He said at first, I said, well, how did you deal with it? He said, I came back and we shot for like an hour a day. And then we shoot for 2 hours a day. It was an interesting story.
Listen to me, Gary. All of that working out and putting pressure on the joints and the pressure and your head, and it's very difficult. There's too much working out, and really, it's not necessary.
But, Mom, he played Hercules.
Hercules, yeah. He had to work out all the time for Hercules.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, he's supposed to be in incredible shape.
Is that right? Listen, your father and I are in good shape. We walk. We go to the gym once a week. But he's overdoing it. And you're overdoing it.
What do you mean?
All that running around. All of that exercise.
Oh, your heel hurts.
Of course, because of the pounding is very hard on the joints.
Ma, I'm fine. I want to do some exercise. I sit in a chair all day.
Listen, I said movement is good. Your father and I walk.
Yeah, but I'm not 85 fucking years old. I can run.
Oh, yeah? You think that's... Your father never ran, and neither did I.
Look, I'm not going to talk about this. You're making me cuckoo. And Kevin Sorbo absolutely had to work out hard to be Hercules.
Oh, yeah? All right, look. Yeah, I'm going to go now.
All right, goodbye. That's the lecture.
So anyway, I ran into him later in the afternoon. And I'm just seeing this guy walk by me, and I'm like, oh, that's Kevin Sorbo. And I said, Kevin, hi. And he turned around.
That was your mistake. Why'd you say hello?
I know, but you see somebody, you don't know that this intrigue has gone on.
Well,
so
I walk. You got to see me walk out. You walk out of here today with me. No one can even catch me. I sprint right out of this building. No one catches me.
Well, I stopped to say hello, and I got the whole, I wanted to come in today, but Gary wouldn't let me.
Well, that means Gary's doing his job.
Yeah,
Hey,
Gary's the bad guy.
yeah, Gary, why didn't you tell me Kevin Sorbo?
Can I tell you the great game that I play now? It's actually a physical game. We pass on a guest, right? Then we finish the show, and I go to do the wrap-up show, and that guest is sitting in the lobby.
Right.
So I now have to wait till they look the other way and run behind them.
Do you really do that?
I really do that.
My God. Hey,
I've
by
done
the
that with
way,
a lot of people.
Speaking of the wrap-up show, I do want to address this. I don't know if you heard it. Chances are you did, but Ronnie and Sal had a real good fight on the wrap-up show.
Really?
Yeah.
Ronnie and Sal?
Yeah, Ronnie and Sal. Like, Sal took some low blows to Ronnie about his marriage breaking up. And
Really?
It started
I
out
thought it
with
was outrageous.
It started out with who would go Skippy on Howard on the show. That's what the conversation started out. So then
Right.
Sal's name came up, and then Sal got mad at Ronnie because Ronnie said, well, Sal's crazy. He could do that. And Sal went right at him.
You are nuts, Sal. Do you know why?
Why?
Because once you make a statement like you make, all your stupid statements, and you say, well, I don't mean that now, once you make that statement, you can never take that statement back.
What, are you, a shrink?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't take that back. All
I'm
these
not
crazy
taking.
things
I'm
that
not
you take-
taking it.
all
I'm
these
not taking
crazy
anything
things.
back.
No, you say you've improved. You didn't improve.
Sure,
It's all
people
there,
change.
dude.
People
You're
change.
Also, you're still fucking nuts.
Have you not changed?
None of that shit
Have
goes
you not
away.
changed?
It
You used to be a
never
normal,
goes
sane
away.
man, married to a nice woman with kids, and now you're out.
Why are you bringing that
You're
up?
this
What
old
do you
wacky elf in strip clubs every night.
What is
You
that?
fucking changed. You went fucking nuts. Look at you. You look like a 4-year-old with a mustache on for Halloween. You're
I'm
a little
sorry
fucking
you're so jealous of my
loudmouth,
life
wacky,
now. I'm
grouchy
sorry.
idiot who parades around in strip clubs. You had a
I don't
nice
parade
family,
around
which
in
I would
strip
consider to be
clubs, dude.
normal.
You can't
gotta-
wait.
you
Wait
know?
a minute. Who's the guy who can't wait to get to the strip club tonight?
Well, tonight
Who's
is
the
a
guy?
special event.
Huh? Who's
At
the guy
Rick's.
who can't wait to get there?
But I still have my sanity. I'm still.
No, you don't.
Yes, I
You're
do.
not happy?
Yes, I'm very
No,
happy.
you're not happy.
I'm extremely
No,
happy,
you're not.
you
Don't
asshole.
go down my road where what I did.
Your road is
At least
busted and old.
If I wasn't happy, I'd
Your
left.
road is decrepit. You have a
Okay?
dirt road going
You're
to
a
nowhere.
stupid ass. You
You're
hang
a
out.
road where
You're not
fucking
happy.
rapists down south drive up chicks and fuck them and cut their head off. You have
What
no
are you
road.
talking about?
Your road is a demented,
Why
dark
would you even say
shithole.
something? Would I ever say something like that?
You're not.
Look at this demented shit that you come out
What
with.
demented shit?
You
if I
gotta
come,
worry
what
about
demented
you.
shit? What demented
You're
shit if I come out?
fucking nuts. You
I'm
really
not
are.
nuts. I'm not nuts.
I mean, you make statements like you make, man. That's fucking nuts. I would never say shit like that.
Oh, because I asked my boss 5 years ago if I could sleep. Guess what? When I worked in Wall Street, I could have asked my boss to stay over.
Boss to sleep in their house?
But your boss,
he's got this
I could
fucking
see
size
if
of the
it was a
house
blizzard.
of a fucking mall. You think there'd be a little room for one of his employees for one goddamn
Listen,
night?
let me tell you.
No, I'm asking me
Let me
why.
tell you something. Howard
stop.
offered to
I'm
let
not
me
being
sleep in
analyzed.
his house a million times when we've had bad weather. Okay.
There you go. So you just proved my point. He let you
But
sleep
he
over.
offered. I didn't ask him.
Okay, well that would.
Why
so
would you
what?
even think of asking him?
Because I was confident enough as a friend to ask him because I was in the city. That doesn't make me crazy. To ask somebody who
You're
consider
not
a
that good
friend, to
of
sleep
his.
over
I'm
is not
that guy.
crazy.
I wouldn't even do. I'm with him way longer than you. I would never think of asking him. Hey, Howard, can I sleep in your house tonight?
Well, that's
What are
you.
you, a fucking
That's
whack
you.
job? I'm telling you, you are a whack job.
I'm not a whack job for
He's
that.
right. By the way,
Yeah.
we were talking to Sal about how he would be the one to go skipping. He's like, I'm not. I'm perfectly normal. So we brought up the sleeping thing, and he goes, "That was a long time ago. I get it now." But in that clip, you could see he doesn't get it because
No,
he
he
clearly
doesn't.
thinks you were wrong to not let him sleep over.
Yeah, like I have a big enough apartment that I should let him just sleep over.
In the meantime, there are a lot of people who he really was friendlier with that had apartments in the city that he could have asked Will.
Right.
He could have asked a lot of other people.
No, he would be more comfortable at my place.
Of course he
You
would.
have the room.
Right.
You practically owe it to him.
You wouldn't even know he was there.
People make big transitions in their life. They're capable of doing it, and that's what I did.
That was the point you made, but you made
did
it
it
sound
in a
like what he
horrible
did was
way,
bad
man.
and
Well,
evil
I'm sorry,
for doing
I didn't
it.
mean it that way. The
That's
point
exactly
I'm-
what you meant.
But it's a big transition to go
But
from a
you're
family
backpedaling
to
now.
a wild swinging old fart at a strip club. That's a big transition.
Dude, I'm not a swinging old fart at a strip club. I don't live there. I don't know where you get this
Well,
idea
the point I'm trying to
from.
make is that you said I
I
don't
work for them. I do appearance for them. I go
You do
there
a great
once
job.
I'm
Take
not
it easy,
there
old man.
all the
Listen to me.
time.
You're very
you think
good,
I'm there
very
every
good.
goddamn fucking night? You're out of your mind.
Ronnie, the point I'm trying to make
You
is
are
that
out of your mind.
you said I don't have the ability to change. You changed, and you're doing fine. So I changed.
How do you know
as
I'm
well.
doing fine? I might not be doing fine. I might have put
And
on
you didn't say he was
I might
doing
be
fine at
putting on
all.
a great show
Well,
for everybody.
you
Maybe
said-
I'm not doing
He
fine.
says he's happy all the
you
time.
painted him as the
All right,
opposite
you know
of
what?
fine.
You changed and you're not doing fine. I changed and I am doing fine.
No, you're not doing fine.
I'm doing fine. You're not doing
because
fine.
your thoughts came out to him about how you felt
My
going
thoughts?
back a long time ago.
Big deal.
No,
Big-
it is a big
ask a
deal
guy
because
to-
you can't take back what you've said.
I'm not.
Boy, when those guys argue, it goes on and on and on.
Jesus.
I'm getting a little woozy from it.
I love in the first clip how Sal used the word demented, and then Ronnie thought it was a good word too. And
He
they
said
both,
demented.
So they both sort of go back and forth with demented.
I was surprised
It's
either
the
one of them.
demented argument.
I was surprised either one of them knew the word demented.
I think they just knew it sounded cool.
Yeah. Wow. Sal going in there with the marriage stuff and the whole thing.
I think that Robin Salem opened up a door, and now everybody's rushing through it.
Yeah. She kind of she led the way. Now it's Ronnie's whole thing.
There was a breach.
Yeah, there was a breach. No one was really bringing that
No one
up.
was touching it.
Ooh, wee.
Salvatore.
Yes.
Seemed like the argument you had with Ronnie recently was rather deep-rooted. The fact that you went right for the jugular, you really attacked.
First of all, there is no jugular left in that guy. There's no jugular. There's nothing there. I mean, it's like picking up a cadaver. There's no jugular.
I mean, Sal can't ruffle my feathers. I can say plenty about him, but I don't. There's plenty more I could let out there, and I'm sure that he thinks there's plenty more he could let out on me. But you know what? I got plenty up on him.
Is Ronnie delusional? Do you think that he isn't able to step outside and realize how much he has changed and how much?
Well, Ronnie called me out for not changing. Once you say something, that's it. You can't change. Apparently, he has changed. So he is delusional. If he's telling me that I can't change, yet he's a man who changed, who's the one that sounds like a stupid asshole?
I'd have to say he does, but
right. You have to say who, Greg? The man behind the camera?
Ronnie.
Well, there you go. And you represent the audience. Because right now I'm looking at the audience.
Exactly.
An audience, who's the stupid asshole? Ronnie. There you go.
He's a little bit of an idiot, and I told him that to his face, and then I'll tell him whatever I want to his face. I'm not afraid to tell him anything. Or you.
I'm not saying you're
afraid. You're a pain in the fucking ass, too.
I know I'm a pain in the ass, but that's my job.
That's fine. But I have no ill feelings towards you. We get along fine, don't we?
We get along swimmingly.
Okay, swimmingly. I like that.
But you and Sal, the fact that you were ready to open up these wounds, you're ready to go for the jugular.
Well, he started it, dude.
Right, but normally if you have an argument with someone that you like, you don't go instantly to such and use such harsh words.
You got the wrong person, man. I'm not going to stand there. You're going to stand there and attack me. You think I'm going to stand there and take it without shooting back my gun, taking out my gun and shooting you?
I'm just talking about how venomous the argument became. Speaks to the fact that maybe there was a beef between you and Sal prior
It started
to this.
out as a talk about him being a little off the wall for trying to sleep in Howard's house. That's how it started off. Then we went to how I left my wife and I'm living in a strip club and all this kind of bullshit. Where does that? Where do you translate that to? That's not going for the jugular? I didn't say anything like that to him. I could have said plenty, and I didn't.
He was being honest, and I was being honest. But overall, I like Ronnie, and Ronnie, I tend to believe Ronnie likes me. He probably won't admit it, but we get along. You know, we're just, I wouldn't even say ball breaking. I think he was trying to give me a dose of tough love, but it doesn't work with him. You know, he's the last person on earth that you want to get advice from.
You're not gonna take sanity advice from a guy who wears tinted glasses indoors.
No, and skin tight belly shirts and turtlenecks, and a man who dyes his beard and wears skull and crossbone T-shirts on the weekends at the age of 62 years old. Yeah, that's pretty bad. And likes a vibrator rubbed against his asshole. And has dreams about sucking dick and getting fucked with a pussy. That's, yeah. You know what? Come to think of it, I will take sanity advice from him. You can't take it back. It's coming from a guy who says, last night I dreamt that I had a pussy and a man was fucking me. And he's talking about me taking back shit? If I had a dream like that, the last thing I would do is say it on a show that has 20 million listeners, you stupid jerk off. God. Case closed. Captain Sanity. You're looking at it.
Yes, Vince. Then we'll get right to the news. Yeah, Vince.
Hey, I was watching an old episode of, this is a question for all you guys. I was watching an old episode of To Catch a Predator, and I was just wondering if you guys had a relative, whether it be a son or a father or anything that got caught in one of those things, how would you handle it? Would you disown him? Would you not talk to him? Like, what would you do?
If my son was a child molester?
Well, if he was going online and meeting,
I would never abandon any of my children. But I
what
guess,
do you do?
I mean, I think at this point if you know he's a child molester, you have him locked up because he's going to ruin some kid. But you have to, right? You can't protect a child molester under any circumstance.
What if it's an uncle, a cousin?
Can't protect him. Got to report him.
But do you have him to family events?
Are the kids there?
You gotta. It's all adult events.
I don't know. Like if your son.
See, these are sticky issues.
If your son's a child molester, do you have him to family events? Well, hopefully you've reported him to the authorities, and he's not available for family events.
They do get out eventually, Howard. They don't lock these people up for life.
Oh. Well, I guess I'd have to have him at family events, but I have to say, hey, everyone, listen.
He has to wear a scarlet letter.
My boy's a child molester. I love him because he's my son, but at the same point, he's fucked up. So, enter at your own risk.
See, that's a problem. On the show, so many people come through, and then they say that they were molested by somebody, and then you say, did you ever see him again? They say, yeah, I see him every year at Christmas.
Yeah.
Right.
We exchange gifts.
It's
I don't
so
know.
uncomfortable.
Doesn't make sense.
Look, I grew up with my molester.
Yeah, I mean, Robin. But Robin couldn't get. You needed a father. I mean, not that you needed a father. How do you get your father out of the house when you're a little kid? You can't.
That's right.
I mean, that's a different situation. He's asking if your dad found out you were the child molester. what do you do?
Well, you know what? I was looking that last week. I did that story about the guy they arrested, and he had porn on his phone, and his zipper was down, and they thought he was one of the guys molesting women in Queens and Brooklyn. And it turns out that they had to let him go after the story broke. But he was still out there in the middle of the night with his zipper down and porn on his phone.
Yeah, but he was just doing it by himself. He wasn't harming anyone.
So
I want to know what guy.
How do you treat him at Thanksgiving?
I want to know what guy doesn't have porn on his phone.
Yeah, but you're not outside.
You have your dick out of your zipper outside.
Oh, well, that's tough. That's when you know something's wrong.
But so the point is, okay, say you have a son and your son's a child molester.
Right.
And he's been convicted.
Right.
Done his jail time.
Right.
But in your mind, you know he did it once, and so now you have family gatherings where there's kids there. What do you do?
I think you say to him, "Hey, son, you are a child molester. I can't have you around children, and evidently you don't know how to conduct yourself with proper behavior.
But I'm cured.
And so we can't.
There's no cure.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can't trust you in those situations. Sometimes your kids can't be part of everything. It's a tough thing to say, but you got to say
you
it.
You can't meet your cousin or
Right.
your uncle.
Your cousin's a very hot 5-year-old. What are you going to say? Oh, if this happens one more time, you're in big hot water with me. No, you got to say, listen, you broke the trust and you can't be at family gatherings, and it's not going to change. And if the kid can't handle it, tough shit. That's the consequence. Go ahead, Pat. You have the last word.
Yeah, Howard?
Yeah.
I want to ask Robin, on her free time, does she ever go out to the bars or the clubs in New York?
No.
Sure she does. She's lying. Why would you say no?
I don't do it on a regular basis.
Yes, if you ever go to bars and clubs to meet guys, you do. You have a pack of gals you go with, and you.
But I haven't done that in a long time. Maybe
why,
I've
you
turned
embarrassed?
over a new leaf. I don't know. I just haven't done it.
Why did you lie to him? That's not like you.
Do the guys hit
It
on her?
just seemed like the right answer at this moment.
No.
Do the guys hit on her when she's out there?
Sure they do.
I mean, she is attractive. When you go on YouTube, they show pictures throughout the years of Robin. I don't particularly care for her in the WOR days, but she cut her hair.
You mean WNBC days?
No, WOR
on the shows.
Oh, she looked
cut
lovely.
her hair too short, but as she got older,
I like that look with that short little afro, the flat top. That was one of my favorites. I thought I loved your hair like that.
Well,
she'd wear dark glasses and the flat top and big titties. Come on.
Well, she was heavier set than back then. Now she's a lot thinner. And she's 56 years old now and more attractive.
I'm much older than that.
She's no hag. No, the thing that saves Robin is she doesn't look her age.
Yeah, absolutely. Most black people don't.
That's not true. I've seen some terrible-looking black people who have aged horribly.
Wow.
I'm not going to mention their names. But Robin, and I don't know that she is aware of this, she looks in her 30s. Now, she's lucky. And any guy listening should realize that.
Well, that's why I'm wondering, when she goes out, that the guys don't hit her. I mean, what is she attracted to? I know she was with Mr. X for a long time.
She is open to a lot of different kind of guys.
Well, let's say she was.
And she goes out and she's friendly and she dances with these guys. She told me what she does. She's embarrassed right now about it, but
I'm not embarrassed.
Sure, she goes out, she dances around. She doesn't particularly like dancing, but she tries.
I need a cock.
Okay. There's no shame in that, Robin.
I need a cock.
Now you're opening up.
So I'm not embarrassed.
Right.
I need a cock.
Who doesn't?
Like when she's at her apartment building, I mean, and she's in the elevator, don't guys hit on her then? I mean, guys have to hit on you, Robin.
Sure, it happens. What? What's the big deal?
I've been there when guys hit on her. I walked down the street with her one time, and this guy, I believe he was a parking lot attendant, he started coming on to her and saying things in front of me. Now, for all he knew, I could have been her boyfriend. And he could care less.
Well, you guys been around for 30 years. Everybody knows you ain't her boyfriend, Howard.
Well, I don't think this guy was aware of anything.
Well, this guy didn't know who anybody was.
No, I don't think he knew Robin. I don't think he knew me. This was years ago.
But, Robin, are you attracted to just black guys, or are you attracted to white guys? Or?
No, she goes all the ways.
I need a cock. I'm attracted to really wonderful people.
She's attracted to anybody.
Not. I mean, you haven't been involved with anybody for years, and what'd you go, 8 years without sex?
Robin, has a total stranger ever hit on you and it worked out?
Well, the guy in the guy in the
book
in the
San Francisco.
San Francisco, yeah.
Right. Right.
Oh, the guy who she had anal with?
The poop shoot
I didn't
guy.
want to say that.
First of all, I thought that guy was weird because who meets someone and the first thing they do is fuck her in the ass? I mean, that's just
He didn't want to
insane.
get me pregnant.
Yeah, I mean, that's
he didn't
insane.
Know me. He just figured, you know what? Let's not take a chance.
He looked over Robin. He goes, "Well, you know what? Let's skip your vagina." I say that guy was maybe gay because that guy's
what was it
nuts.
about him? Did he dress well, or was he super attractive?
Who knew what he was dressed like? I met him that night.
Yeah, but what attracted you to him?
I don't know. It was a chemistry thing, I guess.
Theo, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, you were talking about family members that do weird things. Once during a Christmas dinner, I had an uncle who was talking about how hot the other aunts were. And he said, "Oh, I'd bang her." And he leaned back, adjusted himself on the couch a little bit, stretched out, and blew a load in his pants. Now, when you're a kid, 7, 8 years old, what do you do?
He blew a load in his pants at Christmas.
Talking about the ants.
Talking about the ants.
And he blew his load spontaneously without touching himself?
No, he reached in his pants, adjusted a little bit, and stretched out a little bit, and all the other uncles were sitting in the living room watching.
How do you know he blew his load?
Yeah, dropping loads. It was you got a funny look in your face.
No.
He got up and cleaned himself up, and what do you do when you're a little kid? You know what I mean?
I never heard of such a thing. I don't know what you do when you're a little kid. You go to your room and hide.
Hello, Robin.
Yes, hello.
May I talk to you for a minute?
Certainly. What is it?
Well, I wanted to talk to you about your I was going to say your clubbing ways, but really your non-clubbing ways. So,
I occasionally go to a club, but not enough to say I'm a club girl.
what is it about going out to bars and clubs and being hit on that's such a turnoff for most women, actually?
Well, it's just that you don't think anybody really serious or that you should bring home would be in a club hitting on you. I don't know why, but that's generally the rationale. It's like, this is just for fun, and, you know, you don't think, no, that you should bring that guy home.
Because it's such a party atmosphere. There's booze, there's loud music.
Right, and this is what they do. You know, they're here all the time looking for women.
So how does one pick up Robin Quivers? What's the method?
Oh, you know.
Well, I mean, I know, but I'm talking about the general public. I mean, I'm an exception, obviously.
How does one pick up Robin Quivers? How do I know? It just happens, you know. Something happens. You have to either develop a relationship somehow if you constantly put yourself in my way, or, you know, you have to have some kind of a way of getting to me. I don't know. How would I be able to answer that question?
Well, if one were to bump into you in the street and they wanted to make a play for you, what would be what's the only chance they have? Because it's obviously not going to work at a bar or a club.
What's the only chance they have?
How can they become like that legendary San Francisco man?
Obviously, I would have to be in the mood.
It's true. It is a two-way street here.
I can only tell you the people who've been unsuccessful. There was one guy who walked up to me one day and he gave me his card and he said, "I'm the right man for you. You don't know it yet, but I'm the right man for you." And I certainly never called him.
So business cards are out.
No, not business cards. It was just like, why would you say that to me? I'm the right man for you. And why would I just take your card? You're some guy walking down the street. You know, that seems odd.
So you'd like a little bit of a clever move, not something shticky like that, but just, are you saying be yourself?
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. You have to have some self-confidence. You know, the usual things that people say.
Let yourself shine through.
Yeah.
And it may just lead to a date with
Right, yeah, it could. Who knows?
I have been the spokesperson for the North Shore Animal League America for over 6 years now.
North Shore Animal League is Beth's passion. Dogs and cats are her passion, and animals and animal rights, and she loves finding homes for these dogs.
Well, the story of Duncan, the little Basset Hound Beagle mix, was I had a purse, and I thought, I want to go up and say hi to my husband, but I also would like to smuggle a puppy up. Hi, adopt me. My name's Duncan. I'm 10 weeks old, and I'm a Basset Hound Mutt Agree. Aren't I cute? Are you kidding me?
You just a sweet face. What is a little pig? I know. What? I wonder if she why is my boob all wet? Slobber?
It's a little awkward.
Look at I'm doing Good Day New York and I'm gonna have hi, I'm lactating.
Cool dog.
I knew you could get up
That's
eventually
fine.
and I was getting this one up.
How are you?
They are my heart and soul. It's my passion in life to just spread the word. You rescue an animal, you're saving a life. 10-week-old Basset Hound mix. Might agree, right? Might agree.
I'll be up for adoption this weekend.
Up for adoption, North Shore Animal League this weekend.
I had a dog, a Basset Hound, and when we had our second child, the dog got hit by a car and died. And I wasn't really into getting another dog and raising a child and a puppy at the same time, so we held off on getting another dog.
Goodbye, Gary.
Out of the blue, I was going to go run in on the air and say I want the dog, but, being married, you always got to ask permission somewhat and make sure it's cool with the wife. So I texted her, and she said, send me a picture.
Hey, Beth.
Hi.
Brian asked if I could take a picture of him because Brian Phelan, he might want to adopt. His wife might want to adopt.
Yes, let's get the whole...
Okay.
Dog is adorable.
Ever, right?
I was there when Greg Carmel took a picture of Phelan's dog. I was like, that is a really cute guy taking a picture of a cute dog.
How old is it?
Cool. 10 weeks. Got it?
Got it. Thank
Cool.
you. Brian Phelan said he just might want to adopt the dog.
I just heard.
Yeah,
Let us know.
All right.
So I sent this picture to my wife, and she said, yes, let's get the dog. Hey, should she put you back?
Should she put you back? No. Probably on the TV, that's why. He wanted a pet for the kids, and the fact that he adopted a puppy is great. Beth will make sure that you get the dog. I just want to make sure that you didn't...
All right. I left a message on her phone with my number, so just give her a call and have her call me.
I'll call her when I get downstairs.
Thanks.
Beth came in with the puppy, and Beth was sitting there with the puppy, and Brian got taken. I was glad for the dog. I'm glad for Brian's family. Brian's a great guy. I'm sure he's a great owner.
And from that point on, I put him in touch with the people at North Shore Animal League.
I go home and I tell Tammy, my wife, that, we're going to get the dog, but I want to do a surprise for the kids. Guys, come over here. I tell my kids that someone special is coming to visit us at the house. We have to go pick them up. So my kids are asking a million questions, who, and they're going through the whole list of people, grandpa, grandma. And the second we get off the expressway to get the dog at the North Shore Animal League, my daughter says, are we getting a pet? And I just shut up after that. Okay, this is your big surprise.
We have arrived.
Guess who we're picking up?
Oh.
Rachel, if you reach over there, there's something in the middle of the thing.
There is?
Yeah. There's a red thing there?
Something red.
Is there something red there? Underneath that stuff? Yeah, grab that.
A dog! We're getting a dog.
I think we're going to get a dog. Being a dad, and surprising the kids, I feel like a new addition to the family. I feel like, kind of cool. Like, hey, dad stepped up and we got a dog.
It's a great day when you're walking into the office at 6 in the morning and you hear, you get some.
Good morning! Yeah.
I knew for sure it was Sour Shoes as soon as I heard that voice. So I turned around, pulled out my camera.
What's up, Sour? You can talk. It's video. Where's Pharrell?
He's right here. Yeah, amazing last night. 4 hockey games. I got them all right. I got the Bruins score right. I had the Lightning over my Penguins. They wouldn't shoot the puck in the third period.
As soon as I got up to the control room, I told the guys that Sour Shoes was outside. I immediately dispatched the crew.
I'm trying to get this all wired up.
The first thing Sour Shoes does is he gives us a tour of this horrendous-looking car. I believe that car is a Valiant, by the way. It's just this old car, and inside is junk, almost like he's sort of a hoarder / homeless / musician going on the road to tour.
Come on in. The ward is fine.
This radio is AM radio, and I think Frankie or Steven, my big brothers, put this tape in. This is the Beatles, 67 to 70.
Hey, cousin. This is great. Whenever you can make compilation tapes, it's great, cousin. And I was just great. About 40 songs, and for the price of $4, you can't beat that one.
Come on, let's play.
Seats are very comfortable. It's burlap. It's burlap, so it's very comfortable. I got my good clothes in here. I was hoping there could be an opening in the sales department here. Just give you an example. I want to just relax a little bit. I go in the back seat, my color.
One of the oddest things that we saw in his car were these coloring books that Sour Shoes had, but they're not like your everyday normal coloring books that you would give to kids, but he really seemed very happy and infatuated with these demented coloring books.
And then I like to serenade for a little while.
The guy even has an old school telephone in his car.
Yeah, I have this again. This one's rigged up to the carburetor, and I'm able to get callers coming to the phone lines. They're all jammed up this morning. Where are you calling from? Oh, Sheboygan. We've got a prize package to the Sheboygan Sausage Festival, Alan Kirschfeld. It's an all-expenses-yours trip. How does that sound, caller?
He shows us this keyboard that he somehow has rigged to the engine of his car.
The keyboard, it needs probably another hour to warm up. You're probably about another hour to warm up. And Scott hasn't come down yet. Scott! Wow. See, if I idle it real high, I can get the RPMs up, and then I can power the organ off. Oh, this organ.
Give me that love organ, yeah.
99% of the time, he would talk to you doing imitations. It could be Artie. It could be Gary. It could be Tracy Millman, Scott Farrell. So many different imitations, and he's spot on with all of them.
Turn your radio down. Right, the lines are all jammed up. It's a very guest-heavy day.
The first time I heard the Sour Shoes impression, I didn't think it sounded like me.
Right. I gotta go. BBM me later. Right.
I think the Sour Shoes impression of me is a tiny bit effeminate, which I'm not really a fan of.
How can I help you? Right. Yes, Tracy. Douche. Fuck you.
The guy is just absolutely captivating.
I'm tired. I'm not doing this right now. You didn't get a single buyback. Hello. Gary, I love you. Dabba Louie, I love you. But yeah, but this whole Don Rickles shit doesn't fly with me. Yeah. No, it doesn't. No. Whoa. Embargoes. PLO. Wow.
He's just a big kid in a grown-up's body.
I love you.
All right, I'm at the North Shore Animal League, and I'm here to pick up Duncan the dog.
No.
Let's go inside and see what we got. Right, kid?
Yeah.
Come on in. That day, there was an event going on at the North Shore Animal League, so we walk in, and there's, a ton of people and a ton of animals and just dogs everywhere.
I was never going to guess, and I did.
You did guess. You guessed right. And what is it?
A dog.
A dog. That's right. Are you psyched? Yeah, you excited? You can have a doggy? And the woman from North Shore brings over the dog and introduces us.
Hey, here we go.
Hey, hi. There's your doggy, Rach. My daughter is very excited, but very timid because she's never really had a dog, so she doesn't know how to react to it. So she didn't really want to touch it at first. Okay, you don't want to hold him? I would love to hold him. The dog was just so cute. I mean, it was so small. It was 10 weeks old. See, look at these paws. Look. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Wow, you are a cute dog.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute.
Look at how cute and little he is.
That's our new doggy. Look, we just got him a little bandana.
There you go. Cool.
I knew that dog was going to go to an amazing home.
There's little doggy.
You're biting, huh? Oh, you like your belly rub?
They're warm, they're healthy family, they're going to treat this dog the right way. And if Brian had any questions, he knows who to ask. So I felt like keeping it in the network of family, it makes it even better.
All right, so I got the dog. Here he is. Name's Duncan right now, but I think they want to change the name. And we're going to go home and enjoy the doggy. So thanks for everything. Goodbye, doggy. And we brought the little guy home.
There you go.
Hey, look at how small you are. He looked like a squirrel in my backyard. It was just crazy how the size of what he was. Look at how small you are, you little doggy.
Brownie, look, boy, look, Brownie.
I put the camera down, and unbeknownst to me, my daughter grabs the camera and just starts filming a ton of stuff with the dog.
Hi, everybody. I'm Rachel, and this is Kevin. And we are going to be videotaping a new member of the family. He's 10 weeks old. It's a boy. He has a cold. And it's Brownie!
The dog's name was Duncan, which I loved. I thought it was a perfect name. He looks like a Duncan. It was just awesome. And the kids weren't happy with that name. They didn't like him at all. And of course, being a father, you have no say. And the kids just overrule, and they name the dog Brownie.
This is Brownie when he's sleeping. There he is.
And this is Kevin's dirty face.
And there's Kevin.
Show Kevin's dirty
And
face.
there's Mom.
Is he sleeping?
There he is. He's so cute.
She's her own little camera person now. She does better work than me.
Once again, I'm Rachel. Goodbye. Brownie, say goodbye. Brownie!
My first dog I had, I never caged, but everybody told me to cage the animal. It'd be easy for training it. So I got a cage, and the first thing I did was I put a wee-wee pad in the cage as a layer, like a blanket, to be comfortable instead of just nothing.
Those little wee-wee pads have a scent that dogs know to pee on it. And Brian couldn't understand why the dog was peeing where he slept. Well, he had the wee-wee pad in the crate. I don't think anyone else but Brian Phelan would do something like that. I'm not even going to explain the ridiculousness of that action.
Brian, the crate isn't for shitting. You don't want the dog to shit in the crate, but you're putting wee-wee pads in the crate? Wee-wee pads make dogs pee and shit in there.
Now that he owns a dog, he knows everything about dogs, and I'm some kind of idiot.
Why would you put a wee-wee pad in the cage with it?
I wanted something that it could lay on that would be comfortable. Instead
How about
of
a
just
bed?
How about a towel?
People get upset with these dogs. They go, "Oh, the dog doesn't do the right thing. The dog's a mess. The dog, pisses on the floor, pisses in the cage."
I do. I have a towel and the wee-wee pad in case he did go to the
wee-wee
bathroom.
pad doesn't. No. The wee-wee pad says to the dog, "Go to the bathroom." Why are you using wee-wee pads? Bring the dog outside.
I do.
Yeah.
I brought the dog
And if
home.
you're going to put a wee-wee pad somewhere, don't put it in the cage where it sleeps.
After getting on the air, the wrap-up show has me on to talk about it.
So did you think Howard was pissed off at you this morning?
Yeah, he was yelling at me the other day. He told me I didn't know what I was doing because I put the wee-wee pad in the crate, and you're not supposed to do that. That's where they sleep. And he goes, you don't know what you're doing. I got to get you a trainer, blah, blah, blah. He says I needed a trainer to train the dog. But having 3 kids and having a dog before, I think I could handle training a dog to go to the bathroom outside. Because all my kids go to the bathroom outside. Like, I have 3 kids, and I had a dog before. I know how to train something, Like anything, if somebody has a dog or somebody has a child, they all have to give their opinion.
It's the people. It ain't the dog. The dog is perfect. Dog will do whatever you want it to do. You got to spend some time with a dog and train them.
He's a good dog. We love him. It's very cool to have a dog again. I'm very happy.
This was a successful adoption. I love the Phelan family. This dog is in an amazing home. The updates I get are just so joyful for me to hear. And it was just a home run all around. It makes me so happy.
Overall, taking the dog from the shelter, I think was great. He's a cool dog. He's great with the kids. They all love him. Everybody loves him. He's just such a cute dog, a little hound dog. And he's part of the family now. He's one of us. He's a Phelan.
After spending about an hour with this guy outside, you're thinking it would be great to spend more time with this guy. Better yet, it would be great to spend time with him in his own comfort zone, which would be his home.
The Sour Shoes pool party came about because he's always invited us to come up and swim in his pool. So we decided we would do a radio show of Sour from his pool.
I said, geez, so entertaining. Maybe we should put him on the radio, see what he does. And that's the beauty of satellite radio. You can do things like that. On terrestrial radio, I never could do that.
We're on the pool deck.
I'm happy. I liked creating the pool party. You know, I had an idea that having a pool party would be great. Have like a live broadcast, and then Jimmy said, yeah, they would come up and do something like that.
What a beautiful evening. Humidity seems to have departed. 79 degrees.
We prepped like we would any remote show. It's pretty easy to set up nowadays. Technology's getting smaller and smaller. We show up with just a little suitcase full of gear.
We did have to set up lights because it was going to get dark and we had to make sure we saw Sour in the pool. It was a little hazardous at times with water splashing and our lights being so close to the pool, but we were willing to, at least I was willing to wing it because, well, I wasn't in the pool.
We were just, extremely careful and made sure that everything was kind of as far away from the water as possible.
The Sour Shoes Radio Show. Looks like I got some song requests to you. Those that are on your mind. Yeah, we got some fun. Everything that you could possibly ask for in the next hour.
Sour Shoes Radio Show.
Yeah, now Sour Shoes Radio takes over Hollywood 101.
Oh, I love that intro. I do love that. Sour 101. 888. Give me a call. We'll get your requests on tonight and try to get your prize packages out to you. Yeah, just sitting back and relaxing here in the pool.
Everything was working for hours before the show started, and of course, 7 p.m. hits, we go live, and 90 seconds into the show, the keyboard craps out.
Kick it off alongside the music. Yeah.
Oh, our keyboard's lit.
He has this antique keyboard, I would say almost. It's like an 80s Casio that he's just been using all these years.
I play a 1989 Casio.
Let's go up to the phones.
Pookie, how are me?
The keyboard's so old and beat up now that where the power plug, the AC plug meets the jack in the back, is so worn out and broken.
We got it. Oh, wonderful. The water temperature is about 82 degrees.
It seemed like every time we came back from commercial or something like that, the keyboard would crap out.
Yeah. Oh, we lost power again. I'm sorry about that. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. Oops. Hold on. It was going so well all day.
There was a little bit of panic at first, because it is like a security blanket.
Ooh, Baba, 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 my monkey. Oh, we're back. We're back. Oop, ooh, ooh, ah, ga. We had it.
Friends, ladies and gentlemen, on the EIB network, we're having problems with the keyboard. So while the show is going, McClure turns to me and goes, I can't fix this keyboard. We have to go buy one. Can you drive me?
Laboratory.
We're going to run to the store really quick and try and buy a new keyboard for Sour.
So we get in the car, and the show is going.
Hi, Mike. Thanks for calling in at 888.
Yeah, Sour, are your parents there?
Yeah, Mr. Langford. Mr. Longford. They're in the living room watching TV.
This is...
Yeah.
Radio show is happening, whether McClure is there or not to produce it. And we drive off to try to find the keyboard.
Oh, my God.
Jesus. Come on, quick. It's live, man. There's no time for a break. But if we get back in like 12 minutes, we got another 30 minutes left in the show. If we can get one more good segment of him playing, that's cool.
The show is still going, and we're speeding through the country roads, and we have to get back in time.
What's up? How are you guys? You still open?
Yeah.
You have Casio keyboards of any kind?
No.
Oh, fuck. You have any keyboards at all?
No.
No keyboards. Hold on. I'm going to try Goodwill. Fuck. Nothing. They got drum kits.
I did notice a keyboard store up here. Do you want me to check?
Yeah, is there like, back in those 80s, like the stores in the mall with the pianos?
Let's try the keyboard district.
The keyboard district.
Unfortunately, it's not 1985 and Radio Shack doesn't sell keyboards anymore.
Gonna say goodnight. Thank you all for sticking with me through the water-soaked keyboard extravaganza. And you can order your coloring books. Do so, please, and we can color together next time. Bye. Oh, that was nice. It was a good recovery. Sorry about all that.
No, it's not your fault.
It sounded really good most of the day, and then I think I may have fried it by throwing water on it when I jumped in to catch the. When I jumped in earlier, splashing everything in sight.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Sorry.
We made it. No need to bring the Lord into this.
Sorry.
And then Sour had one last request.
All right, Mikey, we're going to head on out of here. Anything else we can do before we leave?
Can you tuck me in?
Only because you're such a good sport. Let's go. Really? Where are we tucking you in?
Sour Shoes is a very, very talented guy. I don't know. I mean, he's entertaining.
Really?
I'm scared. Could you put the blanket back on it when you tuck me in?
Okay.
I think he's a savant musically. I think he's incredibly talented. His knowledge of music is unbelievable.
I really enjoyed the guy. I mean, he's a little off, but he's very endearing. I think he's super talented, and I think he's a real talent. I mean, he's a really funny fella.
All right, Mikey. Have a good night. Thanks for having us out.
I love you.
We'll see you soon.
See you in the morning, hopefully.
I think Sour Shoes is an amazing talent.
Yeah. Seems normal.
So I interviewed Sour for this show that you're watching now, and I said to him, I'm going to fire off people on the show and just do the impression. And it was pretty cool.
Gary. Right. Here's the deal. He was on the show. I never said that about the Bush administration. Never. I wasn't a huge Bush fan. No. Douche. No.
Fred.
Lumber liquidators. We probably should take a break.
Hi, bitch.
Hello. Hey, how are you?
Marianne.
Oh, that's fabulous. I love you. And Howard, Robin, I'm gonna throw you a bachelorette party.
Gary the retard.
And
I want to come to you from Seattle because, Oregon, sandwiches and chicken. Hello?
No, there's a Raven Corporation. I'm to talk about it. And that's you. No, man, you shit's some dope.
Well, I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was funny at all. But no, I never said that.
Howard TV was interviewing me for a special they're doing.
Uh-huh.
You know, one of those behind-the-scenes things, which are so good. Bravo, Howard TV. Very good. They were interviewing me the other day. A couple of our guys have some really weird tattoos that work on the TV side
Is
of
that
things.
right? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, Richie Wilson's got that whole sleeve.
Well, yeah, I know Richie for a long time, and I know he's been working on some things.
The tattoos are taking over his body. It's like it's his whole identity. He's sort of like the tattoo guy now. I knew him like he was just like clean.
Like he was bare.
Yeah, and it was like, it's weird. Like, I don't even get, like, I know like tattoos sometimes mean something to people. You know, they have some significance.
Yeah.
Even though I find it hard to come up with something that meaningful.
Me too.
You know, like I'm like, gee, I wish I was that passionate about something.
Yeah, some people, there's a number they have to put on themselves or a saying.
Oh, well, one of the dudes in TV, Rob.
Yeah.
He had some odd tattoos, man. I was totally distracted during the taping because I was staring at his arms. And I didn't know what the fuck Rob had on his arm. It was a major, big thing. And then I said to Gary, what's with that guy, Rob? He's got like, and he goes, oh my God, you don't know? He goes, that's, I think he thinks it's like Charlie Chaplin or something. But who did you think it was?
I thought it was Harpo Marx.
Yeah. And then it turns out it's Charlie Chaplin.
No,
right?
it's Orson Welles.
Orson Welles?
Yeah.
He's got big curly hair.
Tattoo of Orson Welles.
Yeah. And where's Rob?
Right. There he is.
Oh, there's Rob, man. You got to check him out. So then I find out he's doing a whole sleeve of film history. Like you care.
Film history.
Yeah, film history.
You care that much
You
about
want your body
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
to be a museum of film?
Yeah.
Talk to me about this because this is wild. I mean, first of all, it doesn't look like Harpo Marx, or
No,
it doesn't. Who's it supposed to be?
That's Orson Welles.
Let me see that. That's Orson Welles. That wasn't
What
even
is
the one.
the artist?
I got to
think
say
it was
that.
Hirschfeld, actually.
Oh, I see. It's a Hirschfeld.
Yeah, it's a Hirschfeld.
Okay.
And Orson signed it underneath. It's from a book I found a long time ago.
You care that much about movies?
Yeah.
And what's that big writing on your arm?
This is morality in Gaelic. Is that
Morality.
right? Yeah.
Why Gaelic? Are you a fan of Gaelic?
I just wanted I just wanted to be the only one who understood it.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And why morality?
I went through some hard times, like my parents died and my brother died, and
oh man,
I wanted to keep me grounded.
Well, now it's hard to goof on you.
Yeah, you can goof on me. It's
How
fine.
did all those people die? Did they all die?
In an accident?
At the same time? No, it's all within a year and a half of each other, though. It's like my mom died of colon cancer, then my brother had a motorcycle accident, and then my dad just dementia and alcoholism.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you killed them all.
I think that's really the truth.
Guy gets a sleeve with the film history. I mean, there's a guy who probably knocked them all off, but you know.
He made it look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way I can get my tattoos was to knock them all off.
So you got morality in Gaelic.
Yeah.
And what is Gaelic again? Is that some Irish thing?
Irish, yeah.
Are you Irish?
I was raised by Irish, but I'm adopted. So my birth mother was from Spain, but
Now you got to get it taken off and put in Spanish?
No.
Dude, good thing you're adopted because your family's health history is not that great.
I don't know what my family's health history is. I'm really
It can't be any worse than yours. How old was your dad when he got dementia? He had to be in his 50s. You're a young guy.
Yeah, I'm 39.
How old was he?
He was 65 when he died.
That's
maybe?
fucking crazy,
My mom
man.
was like 63, and my brother was like 35 or something.
Well, he had an accident.
Yeah.
Motorcycle, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, anyone who drives a motorcycle is fucking crazy. You got to be nuts.
Yeah, he took 3 spills before that, too.
Yeah. It was worth it, though, because he could feel the wind in his hair.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, you had to wear a helmet, so that takes away from that.
Did you like the dude, or were you just at odds with him?
Sometimes. After my mom died, you kind of see the true nature of a person. And he kind of wrote my mother and my parents off beforehand, but after they died, it was time to cash in.
Oh.
So that's when we were at odds with each other.
Oh, you mean he
He came back for the loot.
He came back for the loot.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you didn't like him that much?
I felt bad for him. He's like known as the lovable loser kind of a guy.
Yeah.
He was sleeve too.
Film history?
No, he had what was
Scrabble?
it? Japanese stuff.
Anime.
He was an anime fan?
Yeah. He had the whole the history of anime, Japanese anime. Yeah.
So we're talking to him the other day.
By the way, what's that big...
He's got this giant new tattoo, the new one. And I said, "What's that?" He said, "Oh, that's Battleship Potemkin."
Isn't that the movie they force you to watch in film school?
That's
That horrible
I
movie.
missed that one.
Oh my
How
God!
could you-
Battleship Potemkin. The reason they show it to you is because it was one of the first films ever made. Like D.W. Griffith or somebody made it.
Sergei Eisenstein.
Oh yeah, who is it?
Eisenstein.
Eisenstein.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the one I always got to see was that.
Train robbery.
No, it was the D.W. Griffith one.
Yeah.
Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation.
Well, this is even worse.
Really?
It's almost like a series of intense scenes of battle.
Isn't that the one where the baby goes down the carriage?
Yeah, down the steps, and it doesn't make any sense. But
wonderful.
but everyone's all proud of it because it was one of the early films.
They still have it.
But I'm surprised watching some of these early films that the whole film industry just didn't go away. People just go, "This is bullshit." This
But
movie
that's
and
the
pictures.
thing. When you start something first, people are just fascinated that there's something moving in front of them.
Can you imagine putting the entire Battleship Potemkin on your arm?
Why would you do that? You didn't even like the film, probably.
I love that. I love it.
No, you
was a
don't.
it was a big influence for Orson Welles. So that's like.
Why do you love Battleship Potemkin?
The stylizing. I mean, it's so stylistic and it's so expressionist.
So it's Transformers.
Yeah.
You hate Michael Bay. I
hate Michael.
He's not going on your arm.
Why don't you become a film director?
Ever.
You're way into film. Stood you taping my stupid interviews.
No, are you kidding? This is a dream job.
That's his Battleship Potemkin.
That is a dream for me to direct movies,
Right.
like Dogma style movies.
What's that?
It's a Danish experimental filmmaking. Lars von Trier.
Are you going
Oh, that crap.
Are you going to put that on your arm? Lars von Trier?
Lars von Trier's going on.
What are you going to put up from Lars von Trier on your arm?
The Dogma logo. It's a
That's
pig.
another movie you can't get through.
It's
Oh,
a
God.
pig with the asshole is an eyeball.
How many times have you watched that movie?
Well, it's a series of movies. There are these movies made under 10 specific rules called the vow of chastity, where it's like available lighting, no script, no.
Why do they shoot with available light?
It's
just to be stupid.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's lights. Why not use them?
Well, it's also like to gain the natural feel of a space
Without a story. Oh, that's perfect.
And you've watched this more than once?
I've watched, yeah. There's like probably 1,000 of them now.
And you've watched them all?
Not all of them, no.
Pretty much
top,
all of
top
them.
10.
He's
Top 10.
trying, though.
Yeah, I'm plugging through.
And what's that big thing on your elbow?
That's
looks like
Chaplin.
That's
Yeah.
That's Charlie Chaplin?
Yeah.
Modern times.
What
It's a modern
happened to
time,
him?
so-
Oh, I see him. Okay.
That's
there,
a
I got
face?
him.
Wait.
It's a whole body.
It is? It looks like a big
modern
apple
time.
pie.
No, he's sitting on a gear.
Yeah. Charlie Chaplin's on top.
Dude, you're fucked up, man.
Thanks.
Wow. Look at that. I'm doing the interview. I'm staring at his arm. I'm like, there's a story here.
So I got to cover up next time.
I mean, it's unbelievable. People with the tattoos and they care about shit. I don't care about anything that much. I mean, I put, like when I got married to Beth, I put the B on my finger.
Right.
And then I remember the first time I went to the tattoo place, the guy goes, okay, man, like, what do you want to do? Like, what do you want to put on you? And I go, I don't fucking know. He goes, well, why don't you look around? I go, well, I mean, aren't you supposed to do something that means something to you? He goes, yeah. I go, well, so I put this sign for Capricorn is this weird little thing, a symbol. First of all, I don't believe in astrology. I don't give a fuck that I was born in January. I have no passion about my birthday or my birth
The
sign.
date or the month or anything.
So I get a big Capricorn symbol on my arm, like an idiot. And I'm the guy who's always said, don't put something stupid on your body. And I went and did something stupid.
It's hard not to.
And every time I look at it, I go, this is so dumb. And then I was so freaked out that I was doing it. I did it in brown instead of blue or black, which because I was hardly committed to it. I was just kind of wishy-washy. I thought if brown, no one will notice it. I mean, it was a hideous color brown. And then the guy goes, well, okay. And then I went back and I said, can you cover this up? And he goes, well, what do you want to put on it? I don't know. What can you make out of this? This was a woman named Kate. She goes, what do you like? I go, can you turn it into a dragon? Now, I don't give a shit about
you
dragons.
You don't like dragons. You're not into dragons.
At all. I don't collect pictures of dragons. I've never gone to a dragon movie. If there was one dragon movie I went to, I hated it. I don't know anything about dragons.
Dragon on my arm.
But she said she could convert it into a dragon. So now I have a dragon on my arm that I have and it's half my birth. And then I go to people, oh yeah, it's a dragon, but like you can see my birth sign in it. And I'm like, I don't care about either one of these.
Right.
It's an idiotic tattoo. And then while I was there, I said, one guy I went to, I so was void of what to put on. While the guy's tattooing, I look at his pinky, and he has this weird little symbol on his pinky with fire coming off of it. And I go, hey, what's that? That looks pretty cool. He goes, well, tattoo artists, people who actually give tattoos, many of us put the Om symbol on our pinky with fire. It's sort of our thing. I go, hey, put one of those on me.
So you're not a tattoo artist, but you have the symbol.
I don't care about Om. I don't care about fire. I don't care about any of that. And all of a sudden now I've got this Om symbol on my pinky, and people even go, hey, that's really cool. And they go, what does it mean? I go, oh. I said, Om. They go, what? Om. And they go, Om.
Because you can hardly explain it.
Yeah.
I have no explanation for any of my tattoos.
You don't have morality in Gaelic?
No, I don't have any words that I think I should put on me or anything. I usually look at something and go, oh, that looks okay, put it on me.
I would get way more tattoos because I want one like right here near my wrist. And, I'm like, I don't have anything like, I could put the kids' names on there because I love my kids, but I don't know. I could put hey now, because I always say hey now.
Oh, God. Why bother?
And then I was going to put my dog's name over there. And then I was like, I don't know, well, maybe she should be dead by the time I do that. You know what I mean? Like,
As a memorial.
Right. At least you'd have something. So, like, I've run out of ideas. I went one time and I said, I saw somebody with a tattoo on the back of their neck. I go, hey, what does that feel like? I'm actually one of those weird people that likes the feeling of the tattooing.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You don't like it?
No, it's
I love it.
So painful.
The more pain, the better.
Oh,
and I
my
go,
God. Get your wrist done, man.
Get your elbow done, yeah.
Oh,
well, I go,
geez.
the neck's got to be intense. I go, what does that feel like? And the guy goes, well, what do you want on your neck? I go, I don't know. I go, what can you put on there? This is how stupid I am. And the guy goes, well, go pick out something. And the first thing I look at was like this Gaelic symbol, which is like, it's kind of like a, I don't even remember what it is. I haven't seen it in so long.
Right, you don't even know Gaelic is Irish.
Yeah, it's on the back of my neck. And so I said to the guy, go ahead, put one of those on. Slap that on me. The same guy said, put the Om symbol on. So he goes, okay. And then all of a sudden my head's vibrating. He's like, and the back of my head is vibrating. And he was done. I never saw it. I never looked at it.
Right, because how can you?
No one
Gotta
ever
get a
sees
mirror.
it. Only ones who ever see it is sometimes some chicks I'm banging, you know, in back of my single days, and Beth, of course. They see it. That's it.
Maybe a hairdresser or two.
Yeah, hairdresser. Because no one's back there. And I don't even know what it is, and it's dumb. I wish I had like a word running back there or something cool. But something I cared about. And then I meet these people like Rob.
Who have all meaning.
Yeah, like oh, wow, I'm so into these Swedish films. And Charlie
Lars von
Chaplin.
Trier.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, wow, are you really that into it?
Yeah,
I guess so.
I'm psycho.
Yeah, what else are you next planning?
He wants a whole sleeve of movies. Now, what movies?
What's the next thing?
The Metropolis robots going on the arm. Then something from Kubrick.
Can it be anything contemporary, like The Godfather, even though that's already a couple of years old?
I'm going to Kubrick. I'm going to the Killing. Probably something from that.
No Alfred Hitchcock?
Yeah, there's something maybe in there. Yeah.
I think you're running out of room. Although on the other one, why don't you just do the top 5 grossing films of all time?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No about money.
So weird.
Yeah. How about Green Lantern? I like that. Spider-Man.
What about Private Parts?
Yeah, what about a Private Parts memorial on one arm? Not your favorite.
No, I mean, I love the movie.
Great movie.
Yeah.
So it's better than that
You're not
shit.
putting Ivan Reitman on your arm?
It's better than Potamkin.
Put the Ghostbusters symbol on.
Yeah. Wowee. And then, like, Richie Wilson has a whole sleeve, and he got it slapped on so fast, I don't think he even knows what's on there.
Right. Does he even have a theme that he's working on?
There's no theme. It's just madness all over his arm.
I heard Richie's getting one taken off.
Oh, why? No one can tell what they are. Why is he doing that?
I don't know. Somebody just said he's getting one lasered off.
You mean like it matters? Look at his fucking arm.
It
You can't.
makes a difference?
Dude. Wait a second. What mic is
3.
it? Okay, yeah.
There's one on the back of my neck.
Yeah.
I'm getting lasered. It is the most fucking painful thing you can imagine.
But why are you taking it off? Nobody cares.
It's just one I regretted. That's the one I regret.
What is it? What is it of?
It was. It's the year of the dog. The year I was born. It's stupid.
It's stupid, but all that other shit on your arm is just as stupid, isn't it?
But I like the other stupid.
You do?
Yeah.
What is on your
See
arm?
the one on the back of your neck?
My arm is like all like I like the 50s, so it's all like the 50s inspired pinup girls and all that kind of.
Look at Rob. Rob's like,
Dude.
Yeah, 50s pinup, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do that on my cock.
We can bond in stupidity.
Is that what that is? 50s pinups?
Yeah, it's like pinup girls, like the old, just like all the old, like the originals, like the old school.
You got that Betty. What's her name? Not Betty.
Page.
Betty Page.
Sort of. There's an artist called Coop who's famous for devil girls.
Yeah.
So I have a devil girl doing a Betty Page pose.
Yeah, because you kind of look like a throwback to like those sailors.
Yeah, I like that
sometimes
stuff.
I'm looking at you and I'm like, he's like a sailor. And you actually think one of them is dumb on the back of your neck?
Yeah, it's a Chinese symbol. It's stupid.
Should just left it there. I've never even noticed that when you have so many.
Because it makes you wonder, like, in China, did they get American symbols? You know,
No.
it's stupid. So it hurts, though. That laser burns
Yeah, I
like
heard
you
the
can't imagine.
The laser's
It's
the
worse
thing.
than getting the
Holy
tattoo?
shit. it
Tattoo doesn't
hurts.
hurt.
No, I like that feeling. It's
Right.
a great feeling. But that laser, it takes 3 seconds. It is the longest 3 seconds of your entire life.
Wow.
Does anyone in your family think you're fucked up for putting a whole sleeve on your arm and everything?
Not because the way that they think of it is there's worse things I could be doing to myself, like
Right.
drugs or
What do you think you're trying to do with that whole thing? Like claim your body for yourself? Like say that I'm an individual or something?
no, just something I always liked as a little kid. I was always
Yeah.
drawing on myself, and
Right. You love it.
Body's a temple, so I'm painting the walls.
Sometimes I look at Richie, and it's like, man, he's not even like a white guy. It's like he looks like like his arm looks.
The illustrated man.
Yeah, that's weird. And that movie is weird, Illustrated
Well, that's
Man.
the thing. Some guys get so many tattoos when they take off their clothes, they still look like they're clothed.
Yeah. Do you think Rob's tattoos are weird? I do.
They're different.
They look like random scribbles.
See, I like
of a
color.
man.
I like bright color.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan of the black and gray, but it's original. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, it's original.
Yeah, nobody else is going to do that, believe me.
There's another like Howard TV guy who's this guy Lee. He was walking around, and I thought maybe he's too young to have been in a concentration camp, but
He's got numbers on
he's got numbers across his arm like a concentration camp guy.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's another one, and then like you're like, oh wow, this is maybe he had grandparents who were in a
Yeah,
concentration
maybe he
camp?
got his old, his grandparents' number put on his arm.
Yeah, but anyway, Gary, what's his story? Is that his birthday or something? He's got numbers, but they're like concentration camp tattoos.
No, it's also, I think it's deceased relatives. Like it's a grandfather and a father.
Yeah.
It's the dates of their death. But again, Jason and I both went. Like, he looks a little young to have survived the Holocaust.
Right.
Then we found out the Howard TV guys are way into tattoos. There's another guy. He had, Steve Brandano draws. I don't know if you know that, but he sketches and stuff.
Yeah.
So he had him sketch him a pepper shaker. And he's got a pepper shaker on his wrist here because his dog died and his dog's name was Pepper.
Who did that?
Chris Gagliardi.
Fire Chris. I mean, really. A pepper shaker. I'm thinking people are just looking for stuff to do. I brought my camera today. I was going to do some portraits of people if they wanted them, but I don't have my tripod, so I can't really do a good one.
Oh.
We have back in there if you need.
You got it now, but I need a tripod that I need a special tripod.
Oh.
And
There's the pepper.
I sent. Oh, that's the pepper shaker. I could do it handheld, but I'm a real artist. I like to do it on a tripod.
Nice.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe Richie was a good subject because he's got all those fucking stupid tattoos.
Right. You might as well take pictures of
Yeah.
them.
Because it's good. Like, people look at it and go, hey, who's this idiot?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of pictures you want to take. Okay, what did this guy do to himself? Was he in a car accident? But you take the cake. I'm going to photograph you.
Sure.
Rob and his...
Awesome.
Eisenstadt. Yeah, I'm a fan of Eisenstadt. No Leni Riefenstahl?
No Riefenstahl.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, well, she's kind of a cunt.
She doesn't make the cut.
She was a cunt.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you one other thing about Rob. Rob, I guess when he's done with the day's work, sometimes he goes down to Occupy Wall Street. Him and his girlfriend, they go down there.
He was telling me about it.
Yeah,
I heard you're like a communist or something.
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm for
communism.
Yeah,
He's not a communist. He's just for communism.
No, I mean, I'm
like,
for,
I'm not for it, but I am one.
I'm not into all the money stuff. I mean, I'd rather us all,
Hey, you know
share
what?
and such.
When I was working at WRNW, I wasn't into money either.
Yeah.
Look, here's the deal. It's a bad system when people have to fight and scrape and kill each other to eat.
Yeah, you're a big. I think you're big on the big movement down there, Robin.
If they could bottle air, Howard, you'd be in real trouble.
Everyone in the email is like, "Wow, Robin's like out of control."
No, it's stupid. It's stupid.
Yeah, I got to read the email to you about Robin. Hold on. People are on fire with you. Robin is clueless when it comes to current events.
All right.
I can't count the number of times she's got it wrong during her news or plain out lied. If this is supposed to be funny, it's not. Anyone who can, without any logic, defend those nutbags at OWS clearly should get the fuck off your show. Let me see. There were a couple other things about you. Plenty about me, but... I don't know. I don't see him. Maybe
it's pretty interesting. What they're doing down there. It's nice to see a movement during the lazy times of America.
Yeah. So I heard DePace doesn't trust you because you're a communist.
And probably not. No.
Yeah.
How do you keep a job back there with the pay?
Yeah. Do you guys argue all the time?
No, not at all. No.
Right. You're just hey, fuck it, man.
Yeah.
You're not that passionate about it.
No, I'm not going to,
sit there and proselytize.
I'm not going to burn myself in front of anybody. No.
Yeah. So what do you want to do? You want to get rid of money and stuff and like maybe just trade goods? That's cool.
I don't even know if, trading goods is, I mean, you'd have to come up with a system. I'm not smart enough to to say that I have a system, that would work. But
I just think everyone should share everything, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, simple. Because you know how generous people are.
I'm not saying that.
Well, you're not with us. Yeah, like I'm thinking of like, I could like take people's photographs and then they can give me food.
Well, that's still.
And then we can trade. We should just. Oh, that's too much commerce. You're right. That's,
it's
fuck
currency.
that.
It's still currency.
I think I should be able to sit at home and people should just pay me. That's what I'm. That's what I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Well, we
you
could all
act as if Steve Jobs wouldn't have done anything if there wasn't money in it.
Steve Jobs was the biggest capitalist on the planet.
It's not about the capitalism. He still would have wanted to create.
Yeah, sure. Think about all the people who. Think about how many people want to pick up your sanitation, Robin, because they want to create. Hello?
Maybe you could invent something greater that we wouldn't have to have sanitation.
Oh, cool.
If
now you're talking.
everybody was working in a creative way.
Yeah, like maybe.
If everybody was valued.
Can't we train? Here's an idea I have. Can't we train ants to just eat our garbage?
Monkeys.
Monkeys.
Monkeys pick coconuts in Thailand.
That's right,
Yeah, but I don't want to train the monkeys. Let someone else do it. They're not paying me.
That's fine. There is somebody who wants to do it.
Yeah. Who is that person? Identify them. Yeah. I have an idea.
The one from Thailand who's doing it now.
Why don't we enslave? This is radical. I'm going down to that Wall Street thing today and proposing this with a big sign. Why don't we enslave half the population and force them to work while the rest of us are beautiful?
Nobody's into
shit. You see, I had a good idea. Rob, you must have an idea. You're down there. You must have come up with some system we can.
It's just nice to see what's going on down there, and
it's cool.
Nice to see the movement. Yeah, from like the hippies to people who have money are down there, and they're arm in arm. That's pretty neat.
I just saw the other day that Russell Simmons goes down there every morning and meditates.
9:30.
Yeah, I thought he was into money, but I'm wrong. Yeah, I guess he's going to be giving it all away to the movement. Well, anyway, I dig your arms, man. I was very absorbed in it. While you guys were interviewing me, I got to tell you, I was so busy staring at your tattoos.
You could hardly keep your mind on your interview.
Oh, my God. All right. Hey, good seeing you there, Rob. All right, go ahead. Go back there and work on some tattoos.
That was the Meet Rob segment.
Meet Rob, everyone. Our new guy. Part-time communist, part-time weird tattoo guy. The worst tattoo he has is that one of...
Well, the Orson Welles.
Yeah, I mean... And it's all discolored.
It looks like it's faded. It looks ridiculous.
Looks like Wendy the retard got a hold of his arm and drew something on it.
I mean, that's such an obscure portrait of Orson Welles, too. It's like when he did, what was it? Othello.
Yeah.
That's why he's got the curly hair. And all that. So it's not like how you even recognize.
You think Fred would be into something weird like that, but no.
No. I got one tattoo, that's it. That was enough.
Yeah. I want some more, but... Somehow I'm always too busy, which is a good thing. If you have too much free time, you end up going down to a tattoo parlor. That's when you know you're not busy. That's when you know you have too much free time, when you actually schedule.
And then when you're getting tattoos and then erasing the tattoos.
Oh my God. I mean, Richie Wilson, we should double his hours here. He's way too fucking got too much free time with those tattoos.
Rob.
Yes.
Broke your cherry, man.
Yeah, I did break my cherry again.
Talking about, first of all, what a lot of people don't know is you're a very passionate Howard Stern fan before you started working here.
Super fan.
Yeah, like used to tape shows and...
Yes, I did.
And play them back in their entirety. I mean, you know the show really, really well.
Yeah.
And you're obviously passionate about tattoos, so this is like the perfect combination of two things you care very much about.
Yeah.
But you also talked about some really, tough times you've been through and what the tattoos mean to you. Was it almost surreal or dreamlike to be in there just now?
It was. I mean, the whole thing went by like in 2 seconds. I didn't even know like half the topics we covered because I forgot we went over that with my parents and such.
Right.
It's it went so fast.
It's funny because, being a Stern fan, I'm sure you know that Howard, if he's not into something, then it's stupid or dumb or it's like pointless. And
he's funny with that.
What doesn't he understand about these tattoos and their importance to you?
I mean, I guess he just... that's a good question, because I don't know if he has anything like that he's that into, I mean, I guess, like, going to film school kind of saved me from, a life of being just a slacker. So, being able to escape into those directors and the history of film and to to respect where I came from. I mean, that's what these mean to me. I don't know if he has anything like that.
I guess aside from this radio show, he really doesn't. I mean, the radio show kind of saved him.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he changed everything with it. I mean, I guess you couldn't get a Howard Stern tattoo if you're Howard Stern.
So, yeah, exactly. So film has been sort of a salvation for you.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say.
And so you tattoo it on your skin as a
as a constant reminder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can respect that, man.
Thanks, Gary.
I see where you're coming from. All right, man. Congrats, though.
Thanks,
you made your first appearance in stellar fashion.
Nervous. Whatever.
Hey, you got your nerves out. You're good to go, man.
Thanks, Gary.
All right, thanks, man. I was just talking to Rob about how when Howard's not into something, then it's automatically stupid and it's pointless, and I don't understand why you do that. What isn't he understanding about tattoo art and the world of tattoos that is very dear to some people?
It's very addictive. It's very, very addictive. You get one, everybody will tell you you will want another one. B, it's just a way to express I don't like art on the walls in my house. I like a certain thing, so I want it on me. It's no big deal. I'm not one of the sheep who Howard says, I like this. Everybody runs and does that. Howard bought a camera. There's people here who ran out and bought the same camera Howard has. Howard has an iPhone. They run out and buy the iPhone. I don't buy into the whole thing. They have to do everything Howard says, So I like what I like. And as long as I'm happy, I don't care. It's simply almost like a hobby for you or something that you're passionate about. And so as you've gotten one, then two, then three, then you just want to continue to sort of decorate your body. Yeah, it's a hobby that you have no choice but to stick with. Except for the one on your neck, which is very painful. Oh, dude, that hurts, man. That really hurts. So what's your message to people who haven't gotten a tattoo yet? If you want one, get one. As long as you're happy with it, who gives a shit what anybody says? And if you don't like it, you could always take it off. But it's going to hurt like a bitch. It hurts. So you better be pretty sure about it. Yeah, just be damn sure. And get a good artist. Okay, now I'm going to turn this off and go look at the other ones we couldn't show on camera. Yeah.
So everybody's here for the big contest. We're calling it Young Idol. And I have an entrant, Benji has an entrant, Howard has an entrant, and we're going to let the audience vote.
So this is a really unique thing for the show. We've never done anything like this.
Yeah, because it's really legitimate. Everybody here is talented and can perform. It's really not a shticky, funny thing. It's more sort of a like, hey, we're going to find the next new talent thing.
A true search for a young musician.
Yeah, we're looking for the next Justin Bieber, except talented.
A whole bunch of stuff going on. I see what time it is. It's 8 o'clock. Are those kids here yet?
It's time for... What are we calling it?
Kid Idol. Well, here's how it happened, really, more or less. I just saw this kid on the internet. My kid, who I believe is the next big superstar. I saw him on the internet. I go, wow, this kid is a really good guitar player. I should have him in. And Benji goes, yeah, well, I got a kid who's better than him. I said, you haven't even seen my kid. And Benji goes, no, this kid is like my dermatologist's son, and he's fantastic. And I bet you Benji's at the dermatologist a lot because he's got blotchy skin.
I didn't think he had a dermatologist.
Yeah.
What
hey, by the way,
doing with a dermatologist?
Your dermatologist ought to get out of the business because you're like all red.
You don't want to look like this?
No. You're terrible
she gives
skin.
me like, because my skin gets so dry on my face. Yeah, she's giving me like cortis or steroid stuff. But I don't like taking that shit.
Can I tell you something? I don't let anybody touch my skin because every time I ever went and someone said, hey, why don't you do like a facial or something? But not like a facial, but like just put some oil on or something, like a massage. My whole skin breaks out.
Yeah. But that's
why you're probably blotchy.
But I have really fair skin, so I'm really scared of skin cancer, so I always get that checked.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be sitting rubbing shit in your face.
No, I don't. Like, that's
Steroids?
what she says. That'll take it right away. Like, yeah.
Anyway, so Benji goes, my kid's better. And then Gary goes, well, not for nothing, both.
I got a kid.
I don't know if my kid's too old. He's 16, but I met him when he was 13, and he's way better than you.
I've been sitting on him.
I go, how do you know he's better than Benji's kid or my kid? Then we got into an argument.
Why didn't he bring him in at 13?
I said, you know what? This might be a good excuse for bringing all our kids in.
Yeah, but why didn't Gary tell you about this?
He probably did.
He did?
But I was like, what does Gary know?
What do you know?
Gary's a Steely Dan fan.
There's nothing wrong with being a Steely Dan fan.
I mean, I like Steely Dan, but I don't go berserk over them like he does. And he, he's like insane over Hall & Oates. So when Gary tells you he's,
He just happens to be passionate about music.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so we got into this argument. And I said, hey, maybe it'll be fun for the kids if they won a little money, if, we'll have the audience vote. if the kids are up for
And then
that.
we have another prize for him, too. The first prize Tim approved.
Oh, yeah. Hey, here's a good prize.
What's the prize?
The kid who gets the most votes, I'm going to give him like a half-hour radio show to play their own music.
Cool.
Isn't that cool?
Now that's good.
Yeah. Are the kids up for sort of that kind of audience?
Yeah, no, I
Do
talked to them.
all of these kids make their own music?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Your kid's real. He's young, but he looks even younger.
My kid's very cool too. He dresses cool. Like, take that audience, take that into consideration because
Your kid is how old?
No, don't take
10.
it. Don't.
And he looks younger than that?
Yeah.
See, you're already swaying this
Stop
contest.
trying to.
No, but my kid's got the look.
campaign.
He's got the X factor.
Yeah, we're on the radio.
How about let them live on their talent?
Oh,
Right.
I'm just saying, my kid's got the look. I doubt your two kids look as cool as my kid.
Our kids, mine and Benji's kid, don't look as cool as your kid.
No, he does.
He
My
does?
kid is sexy and handsome and a star.
But they write. My kid writes original music.
Yeah, that's good.
He's been seen by some record companies.
All right,
he
we'll
opened
see.
for CeeLo Green.
My kid writes
Did he?
much
Yeah.
more original music.
He opened for CeeLo?
Well, I don't know. We were in the back trying to decide what that means. Like Will goes, does that mean?
Does CeeLo know he's there?
Well, no, so he said like,
I
does
think
that mean?
my kid actually jammed with Axl Rose, not Axl Rose, with Slash.
Did he?
Yeah, because I remember when I saw him on YouTube, he was jamming with some major guys.
Like Steve Brandano said, does that mean that he played and then CeeLo played, or does it mean that CeeLo was on at 8 o'clock at night and he was on at noon?
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know, but he did. He opened for him.
Let's get the kids in here. First, let me take a break, okay? And then the kids will come in.
They're coming in one at a time? Or are they going to come in all together? What are we doing?
I don't know. I didn't think that through.
we could sit them all on the couch.
Yeah, why
and
don't we
then
have all
let
the
them
kids
To
in?
get to know them.
Yeah, so that my kid can taunt the other two while they're playing.
Your kid doesn't look like a taunter.
No, he's very confident, my kid.
You've never met him, though?
No, never met him. I just discovered him on YouTube.
Have you talked to him?
No.
Oh.
I just talked to him. He's homeschooled.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
God.
of course.
He does 2 to 5 hours a week on the computer.
That kid doesn't need to be in school. That kid needs to be practicing. We got big plans.
What are you, Mariah Carey and
Well,
Nick?
Well, yeah. He's not my kid. Well, this kid's got real talent.
They're all talented. They really are.
All these kids are pretty amazing, I guess, because my kid's only been playing guitar for 17 months, and he's already like...
A virtuoso?
He's already played with Korn and stuff. And
Korn?
yeah. He's jammed. Benji's
One of my
kid
favorite bands.
and Gary's kid are coming in. We'll meet all three.
You want him in now?
Yeah, bring the kid. What do you think? I mean,
let's sit him down, start talking
sit
to
him
him.
down. Let's find out what's going on
I
here.
saw your kid. I immediately knew it was your kid because he does have a look.
He's rock and roll. He's 10.
He already looks miserable.
Yeah. That's the rock star look. We tweeted out a picture of the kids. It's at Stern Show, all three kids.
There he is.
Here's some talented kids. Look at this. It's awesome. That's my kid right there.
Of course.
I'm backing this kid. I'm backing all you kids. Don't worry about it. We're all good kids. You know, when I was your ages, I had no talent.
But you had a look.
I had a look, though.
You were shades of blue.
I had a look that turned off women. Things went horribly wrong, I'll tell you. We got Michael, we got Nick, and Brett. Now, Michael, you're Benji's kid, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Benji discovered you.
Yeah.
I discovered Nick. I found you on the internet, my man. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I checked out your YouTube. Awesome.
Thank you.
And Brett,
How many hits you get on that YouTube? Is YouTube good for you?
you got a lot of hits?
Yeah.
What'd you get? How many hits?
Some videos, maybe each month, 2,000.
Yeah, that's all me. I'm telling you.
Back again and again.
I was a fan. Now, Michael, I don't know your work, but Benji swears you're some sort of genius.
He has a website. I certainly hope so.
He has what, a website?
He has a website.
All right, I'll get to all
a
that.
website and a Facebook, yeah.
And Brett, Gary says you're some sort of genius, too.
And he's known you for 3 years.
Yeah. Brett, you're 16. You just started in the music business, what, like 2 years ago?
Something like that, yeah.
You mean you were just sitting around and you had no music ability, and then all of a sudden you had musical ability?
Yeah, I mean, my mom pretty much forced me to try out for the national anthem for my middle school when I was in middle school. And from there, I kind of I loved singing and writing.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And Nick, you play guitar only, right? Do you sing yet?
Oh, yeah, I'm starting.
You're starting to sing because you're still young.
Wait a minute. You mean we're just going to hear an instrumental?
Yeah, he's going to do a guitar thing.
I see. Okay.
And Michael, you've been how long you been at this game?
I've been playing piano for 9 years now. I started writing when I was 9 years old. I played piano. Then a few years ago, I started guitar.
Are all you guys planning on a career in music?
Yeah.
You are? Like, what if it doesn't work out? Are we going to have anything to fall back on? Or are you guys just going to, become like guys on Skid Row or something? If you
Well,
don't?
I mean, there are other ways to be in music besides being the upfront person.
That's true. But you guys won't kill yourselves or anything if you don't make it in music, will you?
No.
Promises.
All right, good.
What about, they could also be writers, producers, you could have other people sing your songs or perform.
My kid doesn't want to be any writer, producer. He wants to be out in front on the stage, right? Right? Didn't you play with Korn or something?
Yeah, at the 48-Hour Fest.
48-Hour Fest. Look at you, 10 years
How does
old.
that happen?
How does that happen? How does that happen? How'd you get to play with Korn?
Well, it wasn't on stage. It was actually backstage in the booth.
I see. And so when you started 17 months ago, you never played an instrument before?
No.
Nothing.
And you just picked up the guitar?
Yeah.
At 8 years old?
No. A year ago.
A year ago.
And you could just play?
Yeah.
You don't have a teacher or anything?
No.
You don't need a teacher. My kid doesn't even need a teacher.
It just makes sense to you, huh, this guitar?
You mean like you looked at the guitar and you figured it all out? That's awesome.
You're wearing makeup, aren't you?
Yeah.
Of course, that's his look. He's a rocker. That's cool.
Okay, I'm just checking.
That's you got a look. Well, you kids kind of have a look.
Why did you start wearing makeup, Nick?
When?
Why?
Stage performances.
Really? You just want your eyes to
What band do you
up?
think goes on stage and doesn't wear makeup?
The 10-year-old kind.
No, they all do. This kid's in it to win it.
Hey, can I get some lipstick for my kid?
Yeah, quickly. Boys, go back and put some makeup on. Now, Michael, you're going to perform something for us first.
Yeah.
You're Benji's kid, so to speak. Benji discovered you through your dad, who's a dermatologist. Your mom.
My mom's a dermatologist.
You got to tell your mom, Benji's skin is a hopeless case.
Don't tell people Benji's her client.
Yeah. Benji is not a good representative of your mom's work. Okay?
What kind of music would you say? How would you describe your music?
My music is more of the alternative genre, indie genre, I'd say.
Yeah.
Did you write the song you're going to do?
Yeah, it's called Wreck Like Me. It's on this album right here, which I have for you, actually.
Oh, very good. All right, go over there and perform something for us. And the audience at home should listen because maybe we'll do it like American Idol.
We'll have
pick
a
someone.
vote.
Yeah. All these kids are very, very talented. Boys,
They're
don't get
certainly more
nervous.
talented than us.
You'll get your chance.
Can I just say that my mom loves you?
She does?
Yes.
How old's your mom?
She is, I don't think she wants me to say her age, but somewhere around the 20 to 50 range.
Can't you just accept that you're loved?
Is she hot? Would I like her?
I don't think I can answer that. But
Yeah, I know.
I think you'd like her.
My mom's super hot. She's a real tease. Trust me. All right, now, Michael, let me get you set up here. Make sure you're on. Is he on okay?
Am I?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
All right, so this is a song you wrote.
Yeah, it's called Wreck Like Me.
How old are you?
I'm 14.
14, that's awesome. I had a band when I was 14, but they sucked. We were really bad.
He's a solo act as
Yeah.
a result.
Now, do you get a lot of hits on YouTube, or you got a video up there?
I have one video. It's not mine. I haven't started a YouTube channel yet. I will in the future, but I do have a Facebook and a website, michaeleliron.com. Then you can reach my Facebook, Michael Eliron, Eliran.
And Benji, you've heard this kid, huh? He's good, huh?
I heard it and I was like, "This is a really good song. I liked it." And then,
All right.
yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. We're going to be like Ellen DeGeneres and sign all you kids and make a fortune off of you. Hardly pay anything. Go ahead. Let
That's
me
right.
hear
Give
about
you
it.
a really bad contract.
Yeah, we're gonna sign you kids to really bad contracts.
Yes.
And it's gonna be awesome.
I'm all for it.
Robin and I are gonna make a ton of dough off you kids. All right, go ahead. Let me hear what you got here, Michael.
All right.
This is Benji's kid, and if you're voting at home, it's Benji's kid, Michael. All right, go ahead. Look at you, 14 years old. What the hell is going on with you? You said, sit there for a second. You got some heavy thoughts going on in
I
your
was
head
going to
for 14.
say, where did that come from?
I don't even want to tell you what I'm thinking about when I was 14. Now, what's that about, some homeless dude or something?
Yeah, basically, you know how New York City is. There are so many people who don't have homes, and I just imagined what would it be like to be this guy who's out on the streets alone, no one to really take care of him, no one to really hold his hand through life.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
Thanks.
When I first heard,
cry.
when I first heard your song was "Wreck Like Me," I thought it was about Benji. You know.
You looked at Benji and oh boy.
Yeah, I thought, okay, the kid got inspired by Benji. That's pretty awesome.
And I noticed the other two contestants, they were grooving on
was
his
digging it.
music. Yeah.
Yeah, you're a
Thanks.
talented kid.
Thank you.
I mean, it's good you wrote a song.
Yeah.
I can't write a song.
That's not your only song, right? You got a whole album there.
Yeah, I have a whole album there.
And you took piano lessons?
I actually went to a special music school.
Right.
Where basically they taught piano as well as regular academics. And then at around 10 or 11, I picked up guitar. And then I started writing songs at 9 with my piano skills.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Very good.
Nice job.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then
That
this is
was
for you.
Mike.
You keep writing those songs, and then I told you we'll sign you, and we'll steal all your money.
Michael Benji's
Yeah,
pick.
that's right. That's Benji's pick. All right, Nick, you're up. Now, wait till you hear this kid. He's the one I know. Kid's 10 years old. Look at the look this kid's got.
I know, he's so funny. I hate to laugh, but
The guitar is almost
he's
bigger than
very
him.
cute.
Yeah. He's got that beret thing going like Sam Kinison used to have.
Yes.
I dig that. Now, Nick is 10 years old. He started playing guitar about a year ago. Good-looking kid.
He needs a pick.
You getting girlfriends and stuff already?
Get out.
10 years old, I started. I mean, I couldn't get any girls, but I used to try.
You were out there trying?
Yeah.
Do you even like girls, Nick?
You up to liking girls yet, or are you too young?
They're so-so. They're okay. You can take them or leave them. Whoa.
All right, hold on a second. Help Nick out there. Get him on the chair. Get a microphone in front of him.
I'm not singing.
I know you're not singing, but I want to talk to you a little bit before you jam. Kid doesn't even need to talk. I'm saying, you know how girls all love rock stars and stuff? Are you in it for the chicks at all, or are you just too young to start thinking about that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, because all these rock stars always have beautiful girlfriends. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I got into the business. That's what I was looking for, except I couldn't play. Now, you've only been playing a year. You're completely self-taught. What are you going to... Is this an original composition?
Yeah, I wrote it not that long ago. It's called Scales of Justice.
Scales of Justice.
Yeah, it's on iTunes.
All right, this is Nick, 10 years old.
It's on iTunes.
It's on iTunes. Here we go. Good Lord.
Wow.
Look at this kid.
Now, who did he listen to that influenced his music?
Yeah, who are your influences, Nick?
Sinister Gates from Avenged Sevenfold and Ricky Licks from Rev Theory.
Those are your guys. And what, you used to sit around when you were like 8 and listen to their music, and then all of a sudden you just said, hey, let me see if I can play the guitar, and that started coming out of you? That's awesome. No lessons whatsoever.
No.
And when guitar players see you, I don't understand how that can happen if you have no lessons. I mean, that's very advanced stuff, right, Fred? I mean, don't you think that's advanced?
Phenomenal playing, by the way.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
You were blown away.
Absolutely.
Yeah. When I saw that on YouTube, I was like, what the hell's with this kid?
I actually wanted to step out of the room and listen to it rather than like look at him and not be influenced by how young he is.
All
It's
right.
good.
So when do you have a manager and everything?
Yeah.
Do you go out and play in clubs?
I've been playing a lot of shows lately.
No kidding.
I just played the X Fest.
Really?
What is that, X Fest?
Well, it was in Vegas at Sunset Station.
Do you get nervous before you play, or you don't care? Nothing.
You just love it.
Yeah.
Wow. And how many hours a day you have to practice to get that good?
I usually practice from 2 hours to 4 hours a day.
Wow. And you love it.
Yeah.
And do they have to rip the guitar out of your hands, like because you're practicing too much in a sense?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, you love it that much. And do you read the guitar stuff and guitar magazines and everything?
Yeah.
How many guitars do you own?
11.
Wow. Now, do you...
I have 15.
Do you plan to start writing lyrics for your music?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the secret. Imagine if you can sing too. You'll be like Eric Clapton or Hendrix.
Do you know who
Hendrix?
those are?
You ever listen to Hendrix?
Yeah.
Oh, you like him?
I actually played his song Fire at the VRMAs in Vegas.
Let me hear the opening to Fire. Just the opening. Do you remember it?
It's actually in a different tuning.
Oh, you have a different time. Okay, that's cool. All right. I don't want to screw you up. All right, Nick. Good job. Thank you. All right, now. Yeah, very nice. Oh, you kids.
Oh, I'm very impressed so far.
Yeah.
Glad I don't have to vote.
I should throw you all out of here.
Yeah, we're getting pissed.
Yeah. It's very rock. Nick's very serious for a 10-year-old.
Oh, my God. I told you already look miserable.
Yeah. Nick, you got that whole miserable look. Like, you know how rock stars and guitar players always look like miserable? You got that whole miserable look. Do you ever have any fun or anything, or it's just all about the guitar? You have a good time?
Yeah.
What do you do for a good time?
Play guitar.
That's it.
Yeah.
You don't play video games?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, okay.
And I ride BMX.
Oh, okay.
Don't ride BMX. You could hurt your hands. What are you doing?
So don't listen to him. You'll never have any fun.
Yeah, don't. I mean, chill out with that. BMX. What is that? Those dirt
Those
bikes?
bikes.
Dude, if you were my kid, I'd lock you up in a box. I wouldn't let you do anything. Any of you kids been in rehab yet?
Oh, stop.
You have? All right, good job. There you go, Michael. True rock stars.
Michael, please.
Stay away, kids. I tell everyone, stay away from drugs. Nick, you know that, right?
Yes.
People teach you about that? Yeah. Now, our next performer is Brett. This is Gary's kid. Gary discovered this kid. Gary's evidently been out there trying to introduce this kid to all kinds of record people.
Yes, apparently he's taken him to a few people, and he says some record companies are looking at him.
I think Gary's helping Brett's his meal ticket. That's what I think's happening.
Gary's the manager?
Hey, I helped you meet Harvey Leeds. You better. How did you meet Gary, Brett? Like, how did that all come about?
My band and I, Run on the Sun, we were playing this town festival called the Powwow.
Okay.
And we played a show, like 30-minute set. He heard us, went up to me. He was very nice. I didn't know who he was at the beginning, and then
we don't know who he is. Who is he?
Don't you know who I am? I'm Howard Stern's right hand.
And he was just really nice about it. And he asked me, he was just talking to me about it. And
right. Hey, you're pretty talented.
So where's your band? Why isn't your band here with you?
I don't know. I mean,
because we stripped it down.
Does Gary not like the band?
No,
he only likes you?
I like the band, but we said just one-on-one conversation.
I'm trying to come to the Tuesday meeting, and then you know how it works.
That's how it works. Brett, so you met Gary. Were you frightened of his teeth at all? Did you think, like, this man looks like half beaver,
I was
half
horrified.
man?
No, I'm joking. I love you, Gary.
Yeah,
he's a beautiful man.
And Gary's actually introduced you to people, right? He's brought you around. He's squired you. He's mentored you.
He's been amazing. Who
did he bring you to see?
You?
Beside me, wasn't there? Harvey Leeds. Harvey Leeds.
Yeah.
Harvey's trying to figure out how to help himself. Never mind you.
Harvey loved him, and Harvey does this thing where he does gigs on Saturday for underage kids because there's these clubs and there's no drinking.
Right.
So he puts together teenage bands, and he's been using Brett for that a lot.
Oh,
and didn't you do something at Giant Stadium where you were in some big concert?
Yeah, it was the Bamboozle Festival. We did a break contest, they called it.
I see.
And we ended up being one of the finalists that got to play at the festival, which was...
Are you aware Gary is Commissioner of Parks and Recreation at in his town? Did you know that? What is your title again, Gary?
I'm just on the board of Parks and Recreation.
Yeah, he was almost voted out.
He almost didn't make it.
Yeah, it was too controversial. All right, so what are you going to do for us, Brett? You're 16. You've been performing since about 13 years old.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing a song that my band Run on the Sun and I play. I wrote it a couple years back.
All right.
Called My Name.
Is it about a homeless dude?
No.
All right, good.
That song was incredible.
That was a very, very good song. All right, Brett, go ahead.
Thank you.
Let me hear this. Look at you.
Wow.
16. What is it, about a girl or something?
I think so.
You're busy with the girls, huh? Oh, you're 16. You're older than these
Actually,
other
the
kids.
song is Lack Thereof.
Oh,
right.
Yeah. You can't get girls doing all that with the piano and everything? I think that would be a ticket, right, to,
Loveland?
Go to high school talent night, man.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. You don't have a girlfriend?
No.
You're trying to get chicks, though, right? You're in it for the chicks.
I'm trying to get chicks. I'm not in it for the chicks.
And what's that song about? You trying to get a chick?
No, pretty much
You're in
a couple
love with
years
someone?
ago. Yeah, I mean, I'm in love with her. She doesn't totally know who I am. Sounds a little creepy. I promise you it's not, but...
that's a song that I could
It
have
reminded me of Benji's story. I was thinking he heard Benji's story and wrote this song.
She won't give me
So, does a girl now notice you with all this singing that you're doing and that great song you wrote there?
Not really, no.
She doesn't even know you wrote this about her.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
You three kids are all talented.
Yeah.
I'll let the audience vote. One of you can win, like American Idol type stuff.
Why is it, did any of you think of trying out for X Factor or any of those other talent shows?
You know what? I did something kind of like that where, actually, no, it was, I was supposedly up for writing a song for Charisse from Glee.
Yeah?
Right.
It didn't get picked.
Right. Yeah, screw that.
Yeah.
Just, you know what you got to do? Just keep working at it.
Yeah, you can see that he's been performing.
Right.
Brett's been performing, and he's getting really, really good.
Yeah, but he's still not getting any chicks. There's something wrong there.
It'll come. It'll ruin him when he gets chicks.
Yeah.
He'll stop being so soulful.
Yeah, Brett, stop with the chicks. You're all hung up, dude. Thank you. Well, good job.
Thank you.
All you boys are good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Would you like a CD?
Yeah, sure, I'll take
Do
one.
you like a
yeah, I'll come over and get it when we take a break.
I wanted to ask Nick, do you tune your own guitars? Do you put in, all of that stuff too?
Yeah.
Wow.
How do you learn that if you don't, I mean, you just sat there and stared at the guitar and figured that all out, huh?
YouTube.
You too. Yeah, I feel like an idiot. I've got a whole bunch of guitars, but I suck.
You haven't tuned one of them.
You know what? They're all out of tune. I don't know how to tune them. You know what I mean? I have no ability. It's just horrible.
It's like magic what you guys do.
Having a music thing is like having being a superhero, right?
Yeah.
And girls
You
dig
got
it.
special skills.
Yeah. No girls would talk to me. They were like, "Where's your special skills?" And I'm like, "Don't have any." Sorry. What about my great personality? Yeah.
Next.
Yeah. Well, all you boys. Michael is Benji's kid. He's the first guy who went.
Yes.
Nick's the kid that I've discovered on YouTube.
That's your
It's my
kid, the second kid.
And Brett is Gary's kid. And you know what? If you want to have some fun, call in and vote for one of the kids. They're all equally good. They're all great. But pick one of them. We'll give one of them a radio show. They can sit there and play their music and stuff. You guys would dig that, right?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool, right? And we'll give the winner like $500 or something. The runners-up will give you $250. Peace.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. That was really a treat.
Yeah, give a vote.
Thank you. And thank you to Gary as well for...
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to thank him so much.
Yeah, believe me, you don't have to vote. You don't have to thank Gary or Benji. Just thank me.
Thank you.
You know. All right, I'll throw in another thing. The winner gets to date Robin.
Oh, stop it. That's
that?
like an albatross. Why would you saddle
Why?
him with that?
Nick.
I'm in for it now.
Yeah.
I would love to.
Nick, you ready to start dating at 10?
Nick's my guy.
Yeah.
Ready for the romance?
I thought you'd never ask.
You dudes are ready for romance. I can hook you up. All right, anyway, listen. Sit tight. Take a break. You can stare at me during the break. I'm a genius. Okay? It's good for
He
you
has
kids.
special powers,
If you kids have any special mentoring type questions you need to ask me, feel free.
How do you do it?
I'll answer that during the commercials. I'll give you boys a lecture. I lecture my kids, but they don't listen. You three are
I
my...
think these kids will listen.
Yeah, you three are my captives. You three have to listen. My daughters are pretty sure that I don't know anything.
No, nothing. Right,
Yeah,
yes.
but they always tell me, you think you know everything. You don't know anything. But let me chill out a little bit with you kids. And then we'll come back. We'll see who wins.
There's voting all through the commercials?
Yeah. You're all winners. You know that, Rob. In this country, everybody's a winner. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, guys. Hold on.
Thank you for having us, Howard, by the way.
Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad to have you guys on. It's a lot of fun.
I have a onesie for you.
What do you have?
A onesie for you.
A onesie?
What's a onesie?
What is a onesie?
I got endorsed by a jumpsuit company.
Oh, no kidding. How you think
His mom wanted me to know. I got to get this right. He's the youngest kid to be ever endorsed by Gibson Epiphone.
Oh, no kidding.
Epiphone, is that right?
That's a big deal.
Yeah. To be endorsed by Gibson Epiphone's a big deal.
So you're homeschooled. You don't go to because you're working now. You're traveling. Wow. Yeah. Boy, that's great. I would have loved that.
I actually just got here last night in Philly from
Where were you?
California.
Oh, really?
From California.
What were you doing out in California?
Practicing.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's a tough road, being a musician. It's hard, but you guys are starting young, which is good. Any great musician who's had a career started young, It's the way it goes. But they used to do it in anonymity. Now with the internet, though, you kind of like Nick's getting discovered at 10 years old and people are listening to him. It's pretty wild. Yeah. And you guys, you get attention.
When did you start your radio career?
I wanted to be on the radio since I was 5. I knew that I wanted to do it, but I didn't get the nerve together. That's why I think it's amazing that all you guys can play and do your thing. I didn't get the nerve to do it till I got to college. Like in I think my sophomore year, my second year of college, I went down to the campus radio station, and then I started my career. But it was a long road. I mean, I knew guys who started in high school and earlier, but how do you start in radio? You really can't.
Nick's also doing rock and roll fantasy camp on Friday with Vince Neil.
Oh, no kidding. You mean, Nick, you looked at the guitar and you understood it?
Huh?
You looked at the guitar and you understood it?
Well, my mom actually owns a clothing line, and her friend had a guitar, and I wanted one that year, so I got one for Christmas.
And you began to just sort
You got it, Howard.
That's amazing. All right, let me get back to the show because these kids don't have all day to sit around with me. We're
They're
talking
busy.
We're talking to Michael Elleran.
Elleran. Yeah.
Elleran?
Yep.
Okay. He did Wreck Like Me. 14 years old. He's already writing the songs. Nick Kai, who tells me he's going to rock and roll fantasy camp, except he's teaching it.
Right.
Yeah.
He's not going there to be with the rock stars. He's one of the stars.
Yeah, he's doing it with like Vince Neil or somebody.
Yeah.
Is that right? You ever hang out with Vince Neil before?
Yeah.
You have.
You know all the rock stars, huh?
You have more of a life than I do, and I kind of resent you for that, in a joking way, you know. Nick Kai, who will be at Rock and Roll Fantasy Camp, among other things. He's already played at festivals and stuff. He was performing, and also Brett Steinberg, who met Gary, and it was his lucky day. And he performed
How
my name.
many people can say that?
Yeah, you can check out Michael Elleran at michaelelleran.com. Nick Kai's song, Scales of Justice and Grave Mistake, are available today on iTunes. Look at this kid.
Very nice.
Impressive. And check out Nick at nickkairocks.com. You can check out Brett Steinberg at facebook.com/Brett Steinberg Music.
Yeah, you can also check me out at Facebook as well.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, you kids with all your sites and everything.
Facebook and your
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah,
Check
Twitter.
out, actually, if you want to hear my music, facebook.com/Run in the Sun. That's where my band's music is.
Fun in the Sun?
Run in the Sun.
Run in the Sun. Yeah, that's cool.
But that's a great idea for someone else who's listening.
Well, Run in the Sun is cooler than Fun in the Sun.
Huh?
Yeah, that's good. I'm at Howard Stern, by the way, and I'm verified, so you know.
I'll follow you.
That's Twitter.
Yeah, good
not
luck.
Facebook.
That's right. Well, whatever. I'm on everything. All right, let's have it, Gary. Now let me see
What
these.
are the results? Here we go.
America have voted.
It was very close, Howard. You can see that.
Oh wow!
I mean, you can see it's almost like a dead heat, but not quite.
Hey, kids, you were a virtual dead heat.
Wow.
Like we have one winner, but the two other dudes are
far behind?
are within 2 percentage points of the winner, and the two dudes that tied.
There was a tie.
We're tied.
Oh, so the second place was a tie.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, anyway, America have voted.
Now, don't repeat his grammar. I know.
What? Nick Cannon says that. Why can't I?
Oh, please.
All right, here we go. America have voted. Here we go. The two dudes who were tied for, second are Michael, Benji's kid, and Nick, my kid.
Wow.
Brett, you got 2 percentage points more, and you won.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
These guys deserve to win as well. They were incredible.
You're all great.
Yeah.
You all got a future. But look, so I'm going to give the winner $500 just for the hell of it.
Jesus.
I'm going to give you two dudes $250. I know, Nick. That's like chump change to you, but
you could,
Nick's
I
got
don't know what you
endorsement
could do
deals.
with it.
What do you endorse? A onesie? What is a onesie, Nick? Explain it to the people.
It's a jumpsuit.
A jumpsuit. You endorse a jumpsuit?
Yeah.
Why?
But his other endorsement's more impressive.
Gibson.
I think I like to jump out of airplanes.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You jump out of airplanes at 10 years old? No, you don't.
He thinks he likes it.
Oh, he thinks he likes it. He's a comedian. You two guys give $250 apiece. And Brett, I'll give you also, in addition to $500, I'm going to give you a half hour to go on and do your music for the fans.
Thank you. Could I play with my band?
Yeah, sure. Do whatever you want. What do we care?
And
you can do whatever you want.
It's your show.
Yeah.
One other thing Nick's mother wants you to know is that he's also going to be at Rock and Roll Fantasy Camp this Friday.
Yeah, I told everyone.
We just talked about that.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you don't pay attention to me.
Well, I was getting the votes.
Yeah, okay. But anyway, all the kids are great, and I want to thank you for coming in.
Yeah, well, this was a real treat for us.
Thank you so much.
Michael, Nick, and Brett, carry on.
Remember those names, and remember where you heard them first.
Yeah. And Brett, when you do your radio show, do whatever you want. Remember, I'm the guy who put Riley and Martin on, so you can do it. You can do whatever you want. All right. Thanks, guys. Nice meeting you. All right. Carry on. Don't get into trouble.
My wayward sons.
Stay away from drugs. All right?
Oh, you're so full of advice.
I'm trying to help these kids. I'm trying to mentor. Stitch in time saves 9, boys.
Bird in the hand.
My best advice is stay away from us. We're bad influence.
These are great kids.
Great kids, great kids.
They all say that kids are horrible, but those were great kids.
Kids are the future of America, I guess. Wow.
Wow, that was impressive.
Very impressive. That kid who plays guitar, my kid?
Nick, he's not your kid. I
legally adopted him. He's 10 years old, and he's got major endorsement deals.
Yeah, and he's going to Rock and Roll Fantasy Camp as one of the stars.
Yeah. I should put Richard together with him. And a couple of people called in and said, take Richard on the drums and stick that kid, and they're already forming a band.
Right.
Yeah.
What did Richard think? Because he is kind of heavy with that guitar.
I think the 10-year-old is like, I don't need Richard.
Nick, first off, I wanted to congratulate you because that was some phenomenal guitar playing.
Thank you.
It's hard to believe you're only 10 years old. That's pretty crazy.
Thanks.
What was this experience like for you today to actually be in the studio? I know a 10-year-old might not know much about Howard Stern, but did you feel any pressure? You seemed so calm and cool in there.
No, I wasn't nervous at all. I'm actually never nervous, and it was really cool.
Because you feel so comfortable playing guitar, is that why the nerves just go away? Is this like your true calling? I mean, this is what you feel most comfortable doing?
Yeah.
So, from here, what do you hope to gain? I mean, I know now a lot more people know about you. Obviously, a lot of people knew about you beforehand, but what are you hoping is going to happen from here on out in your guitar career?
I just hope I just get better as I go.
Cool. Good luck to you and have fun, man. Keep playing.
Thank you.
Very, very impressive.
Thank you.
Congrats, man. Michael, I just wanted to congratulate you. That was very impressive. I was very impressed with all three of you.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. It means a lot.
And how much do you know about Howard? I know Howard appeals to a much older audience.
I know that Howard's a sharp wit. He's a sharp cookie, and he could have crushed me any minute with anything I said. And I'm really fortunate that he didn't, honestly.
Did you put a lot of pressure on yourself last night before you came in? Was this a huge deal for you?
Yeah, last night is like probably the most. No, I can't say it, but yes, it was a huge amount of pressure.
But once you got in there, I mean, you stepped up and you played your song. I mean, those are some very deep lyrics, as Howard said.
Thank you, yeah.
So where do you want to go from here? I mean, now that people have heard you on Howard and obviously
there's
you've been
nowhere
endorsed.
to go but up, as they say.
Best of luck to you today. It was seriously very impressive,
Thank
Michael.
you. Yeah.
Good luck to you, man.
Thank you, man.
The winner, man.
Yes.
All thanks to Gary?
Yeah, Gary was amazing about this. I can't believe he got me on the show, and he's been very supportive.
How much pressure, I was asking the other two guys, how much pressure they put on themselves the night before and when you went into the studio? I know you've played festivals and been on stage a lot. You've been performing for a long time now, but
I'll put it this way. I was more excited until I went to bed last night, and I could hardly go to bed. I woke up in 2-hour intervals. So I got nervous towards, when it got closer to the show. But I was more excited. This is a great opportunity, and I was just excited to play.
And what about performance-wise? I mean, once you start going, you just get into a zone, and what happens?
Yeah, I mean, once I started playing the piano, it's just kind of second nature with me. I've been playing the song for a while, and I just, singing is kind of what I do, so it was second nature to me.
Well, that was incredible, man. You had a great voice, you played really well, and hopefully good things to come.
I hope so. Thank you.
All right, man. It was nice meeting you.
You too.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Gare.
Yes.
You know how to pick them, apparently.
It was a close race. They're all good in their own different ways, but I'm psyched because he's a good kid and his family's nice and they're good people, and he's just trying to catch a break. But I think I'm psyched that they all got on the air and they all got exposure, and I hope something happens for every one of them.
How much further will you go with trying to get Brett noticed or trying to introduce him to people, or does the road kind of end here? Or?
No, I mean if I ever. It's not like I actively. Well, I guess I did. I mean, I did call Harvey Leith and say, hey, I got this kid. I think he's good. I'd given a CD to a couple of people like Ross, and I was just like, I don't know. I think there's something there. Do you think there's something there? And Ross is like, yeah, there's something there. He's young and he's raw, but he goes, there's something there. So that sort of spurred me on to call Harvey, and Harvey liked him. But, if I could find us, if I can ever help him in any way, I just like him. And I love the tone of his voice. He's got a tone in his voice that I just like.
it was very natural. He didn't seem forced or like a. It doesn't seem like he's been groomed by his parents to be some sort of performer.
And the other thing too is writing songs at 15 and 16, and he's got a song that he wrote when he was 13 that my wife and I love, and I'm impressed with that. But I guess so it gets to the point where you're 20, and then you can't be impressed that he wrote the songs when he was 13. But he's trying to make the move.
And music is something that's it was a huge part of your autobiography. I mean, it's been a huge part of your life.
Right.
Is this contest like extremely close to your heart? The fact that it's kids and music, two things that.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I was more annoyed with the fact that Howard wanted everybody to know I have no musical taste because I like Steely Dan. And for every Steely Dan fan out there, send Howard a postcard, tell him fuck you.
Puberty messed me up big time.
It ruined your career.
Oh my God. I was a cute kid. I should bring in some pictures of me when I was young. I swear I was almost, dare I say, handsome. And puberty it was like a werewolf. I changed. Like there was a change in it. You are a stun. You will go through the changing at 13. What is the changing? I get superpowers?
You're like Teen Wolf.
You will be bar mitzvahed. You become a man at 13. Well, you know what happened?
I have something to tell you.
I went into a room and I morphed into a Dracula.
You're going to go through a change.
You will change into an ugly man.
Now stop it.
From a good-looking child. Oh, perfect.
Thanks, Dad.
Puberty, great. Oh, man. Today, you are 13. You will be an ugly man. Because I was cute. Like, I had a look. I had the shades, and I had, girls were really into me, I had the hottest girlfriend at 13. I met her when I was 12. I'm going to give you an indication. This girl was so hot. People were like, I was the man at 12 years old.
Really? Everybody envied you.
My first girlfriend, Irene, 12 years old. She was smoking hot. And she loved me, and I loved her. And then I turned 13.
And what happened to Irene?
She actually showed up at my bar mitzvah. She almost vomited.
Oh, stop.
She was like, oh, what? Who's that? He went through the changing. I'm dating a monster. I knew things were going really bad. There was this girl I knew from summer camp. Her name was Lynn. And she was really hot. She was a redhead. And I was like 12. And I think she had a crush on me. And we used to write each other all the time.
Yeah.
And then I didn't see her. She didn't come back to summer camp. And when I was 14 and had gone through the change.
Did she recognize you?
I wrote her and I said, I should come visit you. And I somehow got there. I don't know. I took the train or whatever. And I walked all the way to her house in Bayside. I knocked on her door. I was with a friend. And she didn't know I went through the change. She opened the door. She looked at me and she shut her door. I'm not kidding.
Now stop it.
I'm not kidding. That happened to me because I went through the change.
Somebody slammed a door in your face?
Yeah. She shut the door and wouldn't let me in. My God.
I don't know whether I should believe you.
I swear it, Robin. I went through the change. You will go through the change. When you turn 13, you will learn your true identity.
All stern men go through the change.
When you turn 13, you will go through the change, and all stern men go through. I've waited 45 years to change back.
There's no going back.
There's no going back. Oh, my God. Every day gets worse. The change. I thought I was in the movie Twilight and had gone through something. Now you are a stone. Now you are truly a stone. Go out into the world and make your way. What am I? I don't understand. Something's happened to me. I was a happy, popular child. They called me Shades of Blue. Who am I now? How will I make friends? Why are all the white people moving away? What have I done?
You have gone through the change.
At least when you go through the change in Twilight, like you hang out with other werewolves and vampires.
Right, you get a group.
I just hung out with my family. What am I? Your nose will never stop growing. Oh. I had a cute little nose. When I was at Camp Bauman, I'd be in a little Speedo, and I had a nice body and beautiful face and crew cut, and my face could even handle that.
You at one time had short hair.
You need to grow your hair long to cover your hideousness. I had hair down to my waist. I looked like Cousin It. Sometimes I couldn't even see. Like while others were playing games and sports, if I tried to play with the other kids, I couldn't see through my hair. Part the hairs. And you will see.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. This is your true identity, Howard Stern. You are a beast of the night.
Leave behind your old life.
If you don't believe me, go visit Lynn in Bayside. She will shut the door in your face.
I told you to leave behind your old life.
Yeah. You must leave behind everything you knew. Friends, family, success. But what about my girlfriend Irene? She will see you and cry.
She is part of the past.
No longer will she be part of your life. Well, what do you mean? She loves me. No one loves the monster.
I think that's what all those movies are based on.
My life? That's why I'm attracted to those movies. That's why I watch vampire movies. You know, I had a nice life, everything. I got bitten, and all of a sudden I've changed. I didn't even get anything cool out of it.
The moon rose, and it was all over.
Yeah, at least those guys have superpowers. Hey, where's my superpowers? I'm changing. No superpowers for you.
Well, that's why it's a movie.
Yeah. You've bitten by a Jewish bat. What? You've slapped a yarmulke. What? People used to mistake you for Goyim.
Oh, my
Now, you're not a shagets. What? What's everyone talking about? I don't understand. I'm young. That was a bat? I thought it was gefilte fish with wings. You were bitten by a flying gefilte fish. How's this happening to me? I was a cute kid. I had friends. You are hideous.
Now this is something to be animated.
You are a Stern. I don't want it animated. I got enough nightmares. No, it was remarkable. I was really. I'm going to bring in pictures of me at Camp Bauman on their little train, and I had a crew cut, and I had a little tiny nose, beautiful face, crew cut, and I had a beautiful face. How many kids can pull that off? Nice physique.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got bit by that flying gefilte fish. I was like, oh, what happened to me? My face got long, and my nose got big, and my teeth got all gnarly.
Even your teeth were straight before?
Yeah. That's so funny. You know, when I became a father, I was so afraid of the change. I stood guard over my daughters every night to kill that flying gefilte fish that attacked me.
That gefilte fish.
And they're beautiful girls. Beautiful.
Oh, my
They went through the
goodness.
change just fine. I was waiting. I could sit there. I go, the change is going to happen to them. But it didn't, you know. I guess my ex-wife's genes kind of balanced it out.
Yeah, she was the antidote.
She had a great family. Thank God for that. Dad, tell us the story again when you were bit by the flying gefilte fish. Would that happen to us? No. I don't think so. Oh, I lost all my confidence. I couldn't talk in school. I started getting beaten up.
Wrong.
Everything went horribly wrong. You will look hideous after the change. 13, boom. It's like, wow, I went through the change, and the only thing that happened to me, the JDL tried to recruit me. Remember that? You look like you should be in the Jewish Defense League. You've got a lot of...
There's one. Get him.
You look like the victim of tremendous anti-Semitism. Looks like you've been through the change, back, and then changed again. Join us. We've also been bitten. Oh, you saw a flying gefilte fish? Yeah. I'm in a room full of people with baseball bats and guns who are angry with the world because they've been bitten by the gefilte fish. You know, Dancing with the Stars in the ratings now, beat out the World Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Well, who was it? Jimmy Kimmel made that joke the other day that he's betting on Dancing with the Stars, which is a really bad problem.
Hey, speaking of Jimmy Kimmel, I was watching the show. He had a really funny show. He had Zach Galifianakis on, who was hysterical. Mm-hmm. And then Mike Judge came out, who was really funny. But then they had a musical performance, and I don't know this band, Primus. Like, I've heard of them.
Well, you know Primus.
They've been around a lot
Yeah, but I don't know
years.
their music.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Neither do you.
Yes, I do.
Name 2 songs that I do.
I'm trying to think of the name of the song.
You won't
it's
think
like
of it. You won't.
Firestarter.
No.
Yes.
No, that's not.
It's not them.
Firestarter. What is the name? It's something like
Prodigy, I think.
That's
that was
Prodigy. Oh, sorry.
yes.
Primus, I don't know that.
Exactly.
I was thinking of Prodigy.
Neither do I.
But they did the song about Winona's.
Excuse me, I'm talking. Him with that squawk box. I'm trying to get off a thought. So anyway, I was watching Jimmy Kimmel, and at the end, you know how they have a band?
Yeah.
They never put the band on until the end with all these late-night shows because they're afraid their ratings will disappear. But Primus came out, and they did a song. I don't know the name of it. I've never seen these guys before. I never heard any of their music before. I've heard the name like you. But they did a song that was really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, like I usually turn off because I don't know the song and stuff. But the song they played, I don't even know the name of it,
Well, there was
Fred.
2, Lee Van Cleef or Jilly's on Smack.
There's another great Primus song called Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
I remember Winona's Big Brown Beaver.
Hey, dude, you were in rare form on the wrap-up show yesterday.
What did he do?
They asked JD a question. He couldn't even get the words out, man. He was fucked up. Like, do you smoke or anything?
No.
You don't do weed or anything?
Smoke weed?
This is all
No.
natural?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I got to play this clip for Rob.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm listening to his show yesterday. I'm like, what the hell's he talking about? You were whacked out of your skull. I said, you know what? I think he's getting high at work.
And maybe that's it. I hope.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Sorry.
I hope this is not sober.
It is.
I was going to give him time off for rehab.
Right.
It was kind of funny, too. I could relate to this. JD was saying how, like, 6th grade was a good year for him, and then it all went downhill.
Oh, he was talking about the change. I was going to say that was one of your best raps ever.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my God. I was laughing so hard.
A lot of pain in that, right?
I know, but it was all true. It was so on the edge of true but funny.
You can laugh at the pain now.
I didn't think that was funny at the time, I'll tell you that.
You took your pain and you spun it into laughter.
There you go, Robin. JD, yeah, in fact, I got a couple of emails about that. Very complimentary. I must have been funny yesterday because people actually were nice to me in the email. My fans generally don't like what I do. Regarding the change, hey, Howard's recount of his change in the horror music was the funniest thing I ever heard. I never knew there was such a thing as a Jewish bat. and that it was indigenous to Roosevelt. You know, it's funny.
Gefilte fish.
I was actually peeing yesterday, which is the only time I reflect in my day because I have to stand there still and do nothing except wait for pee to come out. And the older I get, the pee is just slower to come out.
So you get a lot of time to reflect.
Yeah, I was standing there. Actually, I just finished masturbating. And I like to pee after I masturbate, so it stops that disgusting dripping.
Wow.
It turns everything off. It's like a faucet. Did you know that about guys?
Well, I know you can't do both at the same time.
Right. But after I come, I like to pee, so it stops, because otherwise I have cum in my pants. So I'm standing, waiting for pee, and all of a sudden I went, I got bit by a Jewish bat. And then I started laughing. Like I actually...
You laughed at your own...
I laughed at my own horror story.
I told you that's how funny it is.
I guess it was.
I was thinking about it long after the show was over.
This guy wrote, holy crap, the bit Howard did today about the changing. Maybe one of the funniest bits he's ever done. I've been listening for almost 20 years now, and I always think the show is funny, but today I nearly pissed myself. I had to pull over because I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard, and Fred's sound effects in the background made it that much funnier. Keep up the great work, guys. All right, well, there you go. Well, Fred and I rehearsed that bit for 7 hours.
Well,
choreographed.
Yeah, and
it was
I know
very expensive to produce.
I guess I'm blowing it by telling you that that we rehearsed these things.
Who wrote it, actually?
Oh, I had nothing to do with it.
I think Brett Ratner.
Brett Ratner wrote that one with Mike Judge. Anyway, yeah, so JD was on the wrap-up show talking about how 6th grade was his best year because don't forget, that's the year he won the spelling bee.
Oh, yes.
Last great year.
Yeah, and he also had a girlfriend, it turns out.
You're kidding.
I have multiple girlfriends that year.
Wow.
So he was.
So he did experience a changing.
But the I don't know. I guess he was nervous talking about it.
What
because,
kind of bat?
Baseball.
He got hit by a baseball bat. He didn't get bitten by anything. Right in the face. No, I feel your pain, my brother.
Yeah.
I love JD.
Obviously.
I'm going to do a portrait of you next week. I'll make you look cool.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll blacken the whole
I
studio.
want to look like Ulysses S. Grant.
Just have a little spotlight.
No,
on
I think
it.
he got bit by a bat that was like filled with mush mouth because he could not get this story out.
Did you feel like you were sort of an outcast or ugly kid growing up?
I've never felt like I've ever been attractive. I mean, I've had like girlfriends. I mean, like what was it? Like sixth grade. I had girlfriends, but after that,
imagine since sixth grade he hasn't had a girlfriend.
Had a girlfriend.
Holy shit!
I peaked at 12.
He had his pick at 11.
You got fucked over, man.
I've had one girlfriend, so like a girlfriend, like for a month.
So if you ever have to beat off, do you ever go back to like sixth grade and think about like your girlfriend back then?
Is that the Rolodex?
Yeah, his Rolodex is sixth grade.
No.
Yeah, I was beaten off last night, and I didn't like. I was so aggravated. X Factor was going on past 10 o'clock. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it was late.
I would have bailed at 9 if I knew that. I just thought I was wrapping the whole thing up.
I didn't realize it either.
Yeah,
and
well,
I was stuck.
Then I was like, oh no, I'm all charged up. I'm all charged up from, the photo shoot today that I did with some of the guys. I'm all charged up with X Factor, that I'm turning it off. It's 10 o'clock already. I'm like in a panic. I'm never going to fall asleep. So I said, I didn't even want to beat off. I beat off, and I didn't want to even get up and get porn or anything. So I just relied on my own memories. And I always go back to the same girl for beating off.
Really?
Yeah, it was this crazy sexual experience I had. It was not good for her. I came so fast. I even came so fast, I said, listen, let's do this again. Because I want to prove to you, like, that this was after my divorce.
I was going to say, did you apologize?
Yeah, I was like, listen, you're really hot, and I got turned on, but I felt like a child. I mean, I was in my 40s. I literally went for one pump.
Wow.
And I was gone. And I was like, oh, shit, I'm bad in bed, but this is ridiculous. I'm better than this.
You're better than this.
And I waited 10 minutes, and
it happened again?
I had one stroke in, and I pulled back and came.
Oh my God, she must have been disgusted.
Oh, you don't know. I mean, it was like there was nothing to talk about.
Oh dear.
I was like, but it was a compliment to her. She was so hot. I mean, she was hot. What can I tell you?
Was that, yeah.
What?
Was that the?
Was that who?
Was that the first time you were with her?
Yeah.
Did it continue?
A couple of times, yeah, but it was a disaster every time. She was too hot for me. I needed to slow the fuck down. It was embarrassing. I said, I'm not great in bed, but I'm better than this.
Yeah, but you loved it, but I bet you broke it off.
I did because
you didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with it. She was too hot for me. I've never been.
And how can you continually disappoint somebody and know it?
You want to at least have the other person have some pleasure. It's a turn on. I'm telling you, you cannot fuck this girl for more than a second.
Anybody.
She's sexual dynamite. I'm not kidding. She is our greatest national treasure.
So she's Jessica Simpson.
And she's gorgeous. Now, it's not Jessica Simpson.
So we would look at her and like, holy fuck?
No. It's when I enter her. I've never felt anything like this.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. She is.
Does she know she's the one?
I don't know what she knows. I'm not going to sit and discuss it with anybody. So I whack off.
And you think of her.
Well, I try to, yeah. I have to come up with I have to come up with some sort of old sexual experience when I whack off.
Right.
And so I think about that. And then all of a sudden I go, oh, I'm terrible in bed. You know what I mean? Like in my own fantasy. I'm like, oh, my God. Like, what's wrong with me? I'm You know, one of the things I loved about going to bed with Beth is that at least I could, hold out for 30 seconds with her.
Got a couple of pumps in.
Yeah, a few. She gets a couple. I was like, we're more sexually compatible. But yeah. So then I said, I don't think jerking off is gonna put out my fire. So I reached for the Ambien. I did. I felt like
really?
Yeah, and I hate
went
it.
To your substitute, your crutch.
Yeah, I was like Michael Jackson. Where's mother's milk?
And you're the one who says, "Oh, if you're an insomniac, just lay there."
Yeah, but I have a 4 o'clock in the morning job.
I don't want to
different.
hear your excuses.
No. Once in a while. Listen, you know how long that bottle of Ambien lasts me? Like 10 years. I don't go to it often. I did it for you, so I'd be fresh. So I can make you laugh.
Don't blame me.
Not you,
for
the audience.
Drugs.
Well, I do blame you. You're the reason I'm on drugs.
Did you win the spelling bee that year?
That's the year I won spelling bee.
And
the girlfriend I was going out with at the time came and showed up.
The peak. She didn't show up to the spelling bee?
No, she did. A couple friends.
Wow. So 6th grade was the magical year?
Yeah. I think her name was Natalie Spencer. I think. I don't know.
I like how he goes, I think I know.
Yeah, now he doesn't remember.
It's not.
It's
not
your
her.
one girlfriend.
No, I said I had multiple girlfriends that year.
Oh.
And it wasn't her. She was earlier
Isn't
in the
that
year.
a bitch? Like 6th grade was your best year of your life?
Yeah.
And you probably thought, wow, things can only get better from here.
Oh, yeah. Then I moved to Florida, and it's all downhill.
Well, I have a theory about you with all this, like inability to talk and lack of self-confidence and anger and all that. I mean, I'm not going to get into it on the air.
That's fine. I don't like it.
When are you going to get into it?
Yeah, actually, I'm not. I don't really want to deal with it because you know what? Me bringing it up ain't going to help him.
What is it?
I think it goes back to his parents.
Oh, well, of course, everything.
Of course. So I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that. I don't need more shit.
How's mom doing?
She's doing fine.
When's the last time you saw her?
I saw her over the summer.
Oh,
down
yeah?
in Florida. Yeah.
What, were you on the same plane? What happened?
No, I went down and visited her.
Yeah. How's that going?
It's going fine.
You think you're angry with her for leaving you?
I'm not angry with anyone. She didn't leave me.
You should be angry.
I'm not.
Maybe you got to get...
Strangers on my flight, turbans they're packing, wondering if they might plan a hijacking. They could pull a stunt. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat, bada bing bang boom, zooma zooma zoom. Send those bastards to the moon.
Are listening to the Howard Stern Show. Will you get naked with me? That really hurt.
Let's get ready to pop bonus!
When I was driving to work this morning, I was listening to another radio station, as we broadcasters sometimes do. What I heard shocked and saddened me. I heard a broadcaster who will go unnamed use the word penis on the air.
Live from the top of the Howard Stern building.
Here's Howard Stern. There was a big thing going on here at the station. Pearl Jam, which is a big deal, especially on our rock station. Sure. Pearl Jam was coming to be interviewed, but not on our show, but on Caney Cabby in the afternoon. which I was okay with because Eddie Vedder to me is the worst interview in the world. He just sits there and like tries to act all pained and cool and like he doesn't really have anything to say. You know, he's like the world's worst nightmare for a radio guy. So he's going on Kane and Cabby with the rest of Pearl Jam, and we speculated that they wouldn't let Cabby talk during the interview, but they did let him talk. But it's a weird dynamic. Kane gets interrupted by Cabby, and then Kane tries to do damage control after Cabby speaks. And then you can see Eddie Vedder has nothing to say. It's a very strange dynamic.
Sometimes Cabby would just yell something out or go on this whole thing, and then everyone would ignore him and like he wasn't there.
They would pretend it didn't happen?
Yeah, but this first clip you're going to play, Howard, it's so weird. It's the first question that was asked, and, you know, there's got to be a 5-second pause for Eddie to answer, and he's already befuddled. Like, it's already confusing to him.
All right, let's so like
he can't understand.
Eddie Vedder can't even carry on a conversation.
The record, November 12th. Anything special behind the name Riot Act? I'm curious on that one.
It's been 12 years. It takes a minute to get a warm.
Yeah, no, 12 years since Eddie Vedder's spoken. Eddie Vedder's a retard.
That's cool. It's been 12 years since I've spoken.
You got to feel bad. I mean, Cabby's trying to ask him a question. So what about the title of the album? You know, what does it mean? And you can tell that silence means, you know, man, don't ask me about the album title. I mean,
don't bother me.
You know that it's open to interpretation. I don't like to tell the audience what to think. But just shut up, Eddie. Smack Eddie Vedder in the head.
Riot Act. What does it mean to you, dude?
Yeah, but what do you think, man? Yeah. Riot Act.
It's been 12 years, man.
Yeah, he can't even answer that question.
I think I'm right wing. I understand completely.
Next question. Let's try another question.
Okay.
So well, how about if we're out of questions, dickface?
Wow. I don't like that one. Try another one.
Oh,
if you can't answer what does a title
why
mean?
Can't he even say, you know what?
Yeah.
I really never give that information out because, I mean, help a guy out.
Next question.
You know what? If Eddie Vedder's album tanks, he'll be in there answering every question.
He'll become verbose.
Yeah.
Well, the fact
like
that
Michael Jackson suddenly learned how to speak.
The fact that they're doing interviews at all shows that things are not going as well as they should.
Yeah.
There's nothing behind it then.
Well, I think it represents the music in some way, and
there's the dude from Pearl Jam trying to do damage control because Eddie Vedder's being
Speaking
a jackass.
For Eddie?
Yeah.
People probably figure that out when they hear it, but it's it'd be hard to explain the music.
That was Eddie.
Oh, that was. Oh.
But I still don't know the answer.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to explain it.
Yeah, because I'm cool. Who's up next? Let's see. Some kind of John Lennon question.
All right.
This is just Eddie droning on and on. I never know what he's talking about.
All right.
Oh, he actually is speaking this time.
It's about writing music or something.
Jurgen of Randolph, New Jersey, since we're on sort of this mood of questions, he says, John Lennon...
Mood? I think he means mode.
Said, my role in society or any poets or artists is to express how we all feel, not as a teacher or a preacher, but as a reflection of us all. He wants to know if you guys agree with that statement, and if you do, what have you guys reflected to us?
Oh, poor Kane and Cabby.
Well, they're reading the questions because I guess they couldn't even take the phone calls live.
Yeah, that must have been one of the stipulations.
Right.
No phone calls. You know what? You're so much better off turning down a Pearl Jam interview. Like, I was a little upset because I would have liked to interview Eddie Vedder, but I didn't want to read the laundry list of things you couldn't ask him.
It's so painful because Eddie just doesn't want to speak. So Kane and Cabby are trying so hard to get something.
Why agree to an interview?
I've never heard an interview where you hear pages turning or people smacking their lips so much. That's the dead silence that goes on.
Well, I think it's more like you're just expressing yourself, really. Just from I respect his statement there, but for one thing, is when you're writing or coming up with this stuff, it's easier to come from a personal basis. You know, you don't feel like you're speaking for anyone but yourself, and it's you and a typewriter.
Right.
You know, your dog's licking your leg. I mean, it's very small.
Right. Now, do you put peanut butter on your leg to get your dog to lick? Because mine doesn't just come up and lick me unless I put something there.
Ew.
No? Between your toes? I'm sorry.
I think he just naturally likes them.
Nice.
So
Cabby Koppel.
Does Cabby have a dog?
I don't think so.
It's just Cabby trying to be funny or something, but it's...
He's trying. What do you do with this?
What an awkward silence.
Thank God for Cabby.
It gets even better for Cabby.
I know, and I think Kane gets pissed at Cabby.
Yeah,
so why does Kane let Cabby talk during the interview?
See, I don't know if Kane likes the fact that Cabby could just be this crazy guy, and then he could, like, you know, be the straight man. Or
All right. Here's let's see what this is. A question about seeing new bands live without getting harassed by fans.
This is just inappropriate, Cabby.
Okay. Inappropriate Cabby. Yeah, at least they let him talk.
Yeah, I thought they'd
You guys can do that? Just pop down to a bar, watch a band, not get bothered by anybody?
We could do karaoke.
Really?
Sure.
Did you ever, like, put on the Michael Jackson disguise or anything? Because you don't want to get, like, mobbed by the locals, so to say?
I think I've done rock with you a couple times.
Nice.
Dance you.
That's a good song, man.
Looking for a...
Michael had some good ones.
Oh, Off the Wall.
Right?
And younger, too. I mean, when he was a kid, he was amazing.
I mean, before he bleached himself and carved his face up.
This is a question from Mike in Salt Lake.
That's funny.
Hey, you know, I'll tell you something. I feel bad for these guys interviewing Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, they're struggling.
They have to laugh at his lame ass jokes. I mean, it's like he goes, what did he say?
I think I did rock karaoke.
I think I did karaoke.
Yeah, or something.
I think I did karaoke.
Yeah, I think you did. Peanut butter?
Well, what are they going to do with this guy? I mean, he's a horrible interview.
That's also an example of how, like, you see how Kane changes the question immediately when he knows Cabby said something stupid.
Kane don't know what to do with it.
Kane goes to a phone call. Howard, I think the next clip is the one where Cabby's completely unprepared. He asks him a question about doing something that they just did like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, this is great.
Has there ever been any thought of, putting together some kind of DVD? Because I know you guys put on a hell of a live show, and, maybe...
we did that last year.
Okay. I mean the new stuff on DVD.
That's all new stuff?
This is your last CD.
Is that going to be released here, though?
We sent one to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Taxi Cab.
Republicans are known for kind of being behind the curve.
It's still in the cellophane.
Yeah, we are. We are behind the curve.
God,
it's a train wreck.
And poor Kane's in there trying to get a question.
Cabby had a good idea. Why not release your stuff on DVD, like a concert? Yeah, we did that already. That's like, well, then I'm going to sue you because it was my idea.
Why don't you guys start a band?
And Kane's in the background going, is this your last album for Sony?
Yeah, right.
That's like every guy who sits in the audience, they see a TV show and they claim they wrote it, and then they contact their lawyer.
Right.
Somebody's suing the Osbournes. I know I told Ozzy to go do that show.
People are suing them, all claiming to have created the show.
Yeah, except I created the show with him. I never got any credit for it, never will, but that's what happens. Hey, yeah, I thought of those guys putting out a DVD. All right, let me see what else you got here.
I think this is the last one. I think
Cabby upset about PJ Europe release?
Oh, the
Pearl Jam Europe release.
Yeah, this is just, Cabby's like, I don't even know what he's talking about. He's saying, hey, you're going to release in Europe. Aren't you afraid that people will bootleg it or bring it back here? But I'm being more coherent in the question.
Yeah.
So maybe this is my ignorance, but if it gets sent to Europe,
probably
will somebody maybe get on a plane and fly it back and you'll see it on a DVD in Times Square on the guy's rug? You know what I'm saying?
Some of that stuff you'll be able to find in America at some point. I'm almost willing to bet.
I just wonder if is there a point not to send it out here if it's going to come back anyway, or just, you know what I mean? Am I making any sense? Because it's like a CD that just isn't even out yet. You'll see.
That's a good point. So let's not send it to Europe either.
There you go.
Wait, what's with Eddie Vedder? Admittedly, Cabby's befuddled, but what's with Eddie Vedder? He's like, let's not bring that up because someone will get the idea. I mean, like what is he on?
When he was first answering the question, I was like, is he medicated?
See, I screwed you, Europe. I was after you.
We hadn't really...
John and I were talking...
They are repeating that interview today.
Oh, yeah, you can hear all the highlights.
It's so painful because, Eddie doesn't want to be there, and it's just watching Kane and Cabby try and ask him...
But he could have helped them out a little bit. Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Just wanted to let you know, I think you would have done a much better job than Kane and Cabby.
Well, I got to tell you something. My guess is those guys' hands are tied. I would just sit there and ask him about his recent divorce.
Yeah, how painful is an hour of what were you thinking when you called the album, whatever it is, and you're going to release this here or there?
And then they're not funny.
And then the guy won't even answer it. Right. Won't answer those questions that they approved.
Yeah, and he should know that they had a DVD out already.
Well, believe me. Who even cares if they have a DVD out?
But Cabby sounded so stupid with this Europe story and someone getting on a plane, bringing it back.
Well, I got to admit, my favorite part of the interview is when, here, just listen.
Do you guys ever get into these big, heated political discussions? I mean, are your opinions kind of the same, on the same page, or are you guys just all over the place? One guy right wing, one guy left wing. Because that could be a bitch of a subject to talk about. I mean,
yeah.
No, we have friends.
Cabby gets to say yeah.
Yeah.
Right wingers, but they probably wouldn't be allowed to be in the band.
Right.
We wouldn't either then.
No, I'm kind of a right winger, and I mean, I'm not necessarily over the top right wing, but
dude, you don't look right wing.
I don't, do I? No, I own a gun and I support the death penalty.
They wouldn't let you into any of those functions, all the big right wing functions.
Sure, they do. Oh yeah, yeah, big fan of me. But no, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about learning from the media, and I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn from myself. I think that we can learn much more from other places than the media. I think the media, and I work in the media, mind you, but I think it tends to turn and twist things into a certain way that someone would want you to believe or see. And I think that people should be educating people instead of televisions or radios.
2 points for longest question ever.
12 years for that.
He so badly wants to make sense.
Hey, John, at what point?
But they just leave him twisting in the...
Yeah, poor Cabby. But really, I don't know what's on Cabby's mind. He's like, well, I don't believe the media should be educating people. Oh, well, media are people.
Are books media?
Yeah.
Okay. Newspapers, magazines.
Anything you could name that you might learn something from is media.
I know.
It's called multimedia.
What is this, go look at pictures on the side of a cave?
I don't know.
Howard, I take that as a direct insult, you being the king of all media.
What can I tell you? But anyway, it sounds like it went real well.
It must have been a lot of fun.
Do you think Eddie's like, who is this moron at one point?
Well, Eddie's a moron. I mean, one thing I'll say about Cabby, he's trying to at least do something with the interview.
Hey, Eddie's not bringing too much to the table.
No.
What are you going to do?
John and I were talking before, and we're saying we never loved the band so much. And, I actually dislike the band now just because of Eddie. You just don't want to like them.
Yeah, because...
Never mind that. Let's go to John Hine, who's got more interesting things to say, because here we go now. Speaking of music.
I think that with that interview, Pearl Jam just jumped.
When did Pearl Jam? Did Pearl Jam jump the shark with that interview?
I think so.
You do. What is it, Mike, while we prepare for the next list? What is it? Go ahead, Mike. You're on the air. No, Mike. Rob, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. No, I was just calling. I wanted to ask you when you thought Pearl Jam jumped the shark. I had my own personal opinion, but I just
yesterday afternoon. You got a serious answer for that?
Yeah, seriously. I think they definitely jumped the shark sometime when they had that big falling out with Ticketmaster. I wanted to know what you thought about that.
That's a good call. I think that's I buy that to an extent.
Here's the Hall of Fame of music, the top 10, starting with the 10th. What is it?
This is one of my favorites. Styx's stage play of Mr. Roboto.
Wow, that's got to be bad. Number 9.
Phil Collins as Buster.
Yeah, Phil Collins, the actor.
The actor.
Oh, jeez.
Number 8.
Any group involved with the film Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band.
That ruined more careers. You got to rent that movie if you never saw it. Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band was made into a movie. And it's Peter Frampton, the death of his career.
Peter Frampton, the Bee Gees.
Bee Gees, the end of their career.
George Burns singing Fixing a Hole. I mean, it is.
He died shortly thereafter.
Awful.
It killed him.
Number 7, worst moment in rock.
Billy Squires' Rock Me Tonight video.
Ended the guy's career. He rolled around on the bed like a chick. Number 6, worst moment in rock.
Stevie Wonder just calls to say, I love you.
What do you mean, the commercials?
No, just the song. I mean, this was Stevie Wonder, and now he's singing, I just called to say I love you. Just a total pop sellout.
Because a lot of people under 30 now think Stevie Wonder's just a total tool. He used to be cool.
He was great.
Yeah.
I mean, his early stuff's fantastic.
What's the 5th jump the shark in music?
Starship builds a city on rock and roll.
The end of that band.
Jefferson Airplane becomes that. I mean, come on.
Number 4, worst moment.
Van Halen goes on without David Lee Roth.
Do you think that was their end?
Absolutely.
Third worst moment.
Cat Stevens is Yusuf Islam.
Absolutely a death career. But he wanted to end his career. He's like Rosie O'Donnell in music. He just wanted to end his career.
Wanted to give away all the possessions. I have nothing to do with it. And then 20 years later, tries to do a comeback tour. That was last year. Remember that?
John Hine of JumpTheShark.com. John Hine, Jump the Shark book. John Hine, Jump the Shark, the pilot. What is the second Jump the Shark? The second worst moment.
Kiss takes off their makeup.
Absolutely. Why would they ever do that?
No idea.
That was the biggest. I would think that would be number 1.
That's also, I mean, that was after they did the 4 separate albums, but there's one more that's just more painful.
What is more painful than Kiss taking off their makeup?
Milli Vanilli live.
Ended their career, and they had a good thing going.
That was great. I mean, if you ever saw that, when the tape starts repeating, and they're live in concert, and it's repeating over and over, it is the most painful thing.
See, that's when I started to like them. You know?
Yeah, well, you're weird. You know that. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Joe, what? You hear something?
What's his name? Howard Stern?
We'll be right back.
Oh, there are lots of healthy things we can do with our hands. Sure. Come on, Mr. McFeely. Can you pound? Pound. Yeah. Okay, pound. Ooh, other things we can think of doing with our hands. Some healthy things. We'll probably come to, well, one thing is cleaning up. After we've played with something.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
I had a thought. One of my next interviews is this guy. This is what happened. And let me tell you this and try and follow this story. Bernie Coppell from Love Boat. Remember the Love Boat doctor?
The doctor. Yeah.
Okay. He was also, for those of you who are older, Bernie Coppell was in what? Do you remember?
Hogan's Heroes.
No.
Right? No.
Get Smart.
Great and Get Smart.
Get Smart?
That's right.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay, that's 100 years ago.
I didn't even know that.
Anyway, so they said, do you want to interview Bernie Coppell? And I was like, no. But then I started thinking, remember when Kane and Cabby interviewed Pearl Jam the other day?
Yeah.
And we were making fun of Cabby's questions because they were so off the wall. And really, Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam is hard to interview, but Cabby was just asking weird questions. I thought I would listen to Cabby's questions and ask Bernie Coppell the same questions. I would do it as Cabby.
Oh, really? Oh, my.
Do you follow this?
Now, what do you mean? You're going to do a Cabby impression?
No.
You're just going to use the question.
Like, okay, here's Cabby interviewing Eddie Vedder.
What are you thinking about and caring about right now? Because I know you're big into a lot of causes and you've got a lot going on in your head. The way it seems, you're a thinker. So what worries you right now?
So I would get on with Bernie Coppell and be Cabby. I'd go. What are you thinking about and caring about right now, Bernie? Because
you're a thinker.
I know you're big into a lot of causes and you got a lot going on in your head. The way it seems, you're a thinker. So what worries you right now?
Do you guys ever get into these big heated political discussions? I mean, are your opinions kind of the same, on the same page, or are you guys just all over the place? One guy right wing, one guy left wing. Because that could be a bitch of a subject to talk about. I mean,
yeah.
Well, that's Kane.
Yeah, that was Kane all the time.
Right, that was Cabby. They sound a little. Kane
it kind of sounded like
a low-key Cabby.
Well, Kane is a sane Cabby, I think.
Right.
So do you think I should use Kane questions when I interview Bernie Coppell?
Yes, I like that.
But here's a Cabby question I could use.
Okay.
No, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about...
I won't say Eddie, I'll say Bernie.
You put Bernie in there?
Yeah, and I'll ask him if they got into big heated political discussions on Love Boat,
Just say it.
Learning from the media, and I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn from myself. I think that we can learn much more from other places than the media. I think the media, and I work in the media, mind you, but I think it tends to turn and twist things into a certain way that someone would want you to believe or see, and I think that people should be educating people instead of televisions or radios.
What do you think of that, Bernie?
Wow.
If I asked Bernie that, would he have an answer?
Is it really a question? more than I think it's a statement that Cabby was making.
Yeah.
Cabby doesn't even understand the concept of questioning.
You just want your thoughts on it.
And I work in the media, mind you.
Mind
What
you.
were you arguing with yourself?
Yeah. What do you think? Should I ask Bernie Capel that?
Yes.
Okay.
We had people
I
come
am
to the
too.
come to the website with some questions. Jurgen of Randolph, New Jersey. Since we're on sort of this mood of questions,
Which guy's that? Kane or Cabby?
That's Kane.
Mood of questions.
Mood,
he
yes.
says
I
John
think he's
Lennon.
for him.
Poor Kane and Cabby had to interview Eddie Vedder.
They really sound
But Eddie Vedder never said anything.
Yeah, that's true.
These guys are just working their brains out.
You could just almost hear Eddie Vedder staring with hatred at Cabby while he's talking.
Yeah, I know.
Once said, my role in society or any poets or artists is to express how we all feel, not as a teacher or a preacher, but as a reflection of us all. He wants to know if you guys agree with that statement, and if you do, what have you guys reflected to us?
That's a great question for Bernie.
Should I ask him that?
Yes.
Well, how is Bernie Capel going to... Do you think he... I can't wait to get him on the phone and do this.
Great.
But I'm going to do it real serious, you know.
Okay.
Bernie, we have some people coming to our website with questions. Jurgen of Randolph, New Jersey, asks a question, and he says, John Lennon once said, my role in society, or any poets or artists, is to express how we all feel, not as a teacher or preacher, but as a reflection of us all. Does Bernie Capel agree with that statement? And if you do, what are you expressing to us?
What if he has like a really
I can
good
imagine
answer
him
for all
answering that?
Yeah.
By the way, John went and listened to the interview. Actually, John was supposed to go listen to the interview, but he left here early.
Oh.
And he said he was going to do it and didn't, but evidently Eddie Vedder hugged Kane after the interview, but not Cabby.
Not Cabby. I would imagine so.
Yeah, I don't think Eddie Vedder liked Cabby.
I told you they should have shot Cabby.
Now, do you put peanut butter on your leg to get your dog to lick? Because mine,
I'm going to ask Bernie that.
That's a good one.
Now, do you put peanut butter on your leg to get your dog to lick?
mine doesn't just come up and lick me unless I put something there. No? Between your toes? I'm sorry.
How many questions should I go with?
That's a good one. You
me
can't
see.
leave that one out.
Now, you said you don't listen to the radio a lot, but there's a lot of good music out there. What would you recommend?
Oh, that's a good one for the doctor.
But I got to get him to talk about I don't think I should ask him that.
You don't?
And he's going to get
What
wise.
music is he listening to?
All right.
Come on.
Well,
All right.
the peanut butter question might be a red flag for him.
Are these all friends of yours, or how do you find these new bands to listen to?
Record stores.
Yeah.
Other
you
music.
just go. You're like, you never heard of the band, just buy it because you like the name. If you don't listen to the radio, I mean, none of these bands really are on the
I don't have to ask him that.
radio either. So,
Let me try this one.
Sebastian of Newark says, "What are your feelings on the recent death of Lane Staley?"
I'm going to ask that.
There you go. See, the email questions sound really good.
Sebastian of Newark.
I like that.
This is for Ed. I saw you play at the Wiltern earlier this year and was wondering whether or not the version of "Thumbing My Way" played there similar to the one on Riot Act.
I don't even understand the questions.
I don't either.
No, I'm not going to ask that one. I'm crossing that one off the list. Cause
That would not be a good one.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of that. But I think the Lane Staley one, that's the lead singer of Alice in Chains, right?
That's great.
Bernie Capel's, about 80 years old?
Yeah, he's certainly going to know.
Brian of Portland, Oregon says, "Will you be moving the band to Canada now that our president's trigger happy and environmentally ignorant?"
I'll ask him if he's going to move to Canada.
Now that the president's trigger happy.
How much control do you turn over to a producer, no matter who it is?
I could ask Bernie that.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Make it a director.
Poor Kane. I just feel so bad for Kane.
For Kane? Why, because he works with Cabby?
He works with Cabby and he had to interview this guy.
Eddie Vedder. Eddie Vedder is the world's worst interview.
They couldn't talk about anything but music. So he's like, how much responsibility do you turn over to a preacher?
Oh, by the way, I did some investigation. Remember I asked Cabby yesterday on the air? I said, hey, Cabby, did the station, did Steve Kingston tell you what you can and can't talk about? And he said, no, they were pretty good. I heard Kingston drag Kane and Cabby into his office and laid down the friggin' law. Eddie Vedder was the president of the United States.
He probably even told him, and don't talk about it.
Yeah, and they're not allowed. By the way, I didn't hear it from them because they're not allowed to tell me what went on. What did you hear?
I didn't hear anything except, Jason, who was recording the interview, said that they started their show 10 minutes late that day. So they must have really been in there.
Wow.
I mean, it must have been so important that they didn't have to start their show.
Hey, Brian, you're on the air.
Good morning, sir. This is Ryan from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Howard, seriously, you need to get off the subject. This is old. I mean, you guys were talking about this yesterday.
It's not going to be old. I'm setting you up for the Bernie Capel interview, you nitwit.
Seriously, Howard.
Don't you get that this is going to be funny when Bernie gets on the air? I dream this stuff up.
It's old, Howard. Come on.
No. Listen to me.
Hardy, the show's not even funny. You need to get some good writers, man.
Oh man, you know what? I can't set up a good bit.
Don't get bummed out. It's
I'm not going to get
old,
bummed
it's
out.
new.
It's one guy out of a billion.
This guy
doesn't even understand.
He doesn't get the bit.
Hey, Howard,
You can't possibly think that this is not funny when I get on the phone with Bernie Capel from the Love Boat and start asking him the Eddie Vedder questions that Kane and Cabby asked. You can't possibly miss the humor in that.
Unless you're an idiot.
Yeah. I actually heard a story that Kane and Cabby had like a lecture before they.
Yeah, that's what I heard. A big lecture.
Yeah, and that it kind of upset the interview in a way because they were so freaked out by the lecture that they were already nervous about.
Well, yeah, Kane sounds totally freaked out.
Yeah.
Where's Bernie Capel? I'm ready.
It should be any second. You know, he's calling us. They wouldn't give us Bernie Capel's number.
Oh, that's how important.
Love. He's like Eddie Vedder.
So, by the way, he's I think he's 70 years old and just had a newborn.
Right.
I think he's got a 2-year-old and a newborn.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of him in the tabloids with those babies.
All right. I'm ready. Just hang in there. There's going to be a payoff here. Just hang in there with me.
So Bernie, what are they doing? A Love Boat reunion or something?
What's he promoting?
You know, actually, he's promoting the same thing that Barry Williams was in here promoting, some resort somewhere. And
oh, my goodness.
Well, I've got some important questions to ask.
He worked with Soundgarden. Now, you guys are pretty close with Chris Cornell, right?
Oh,
Hey, Vinny, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
It's Vinny.
You understand what I'm going to do, right?
Yeah, I love this. It's a great idea, but what I'm thinking is, it's so funny when Cabby asks it. Could you tell Bernie that you have, like, Cabby, there's like this great big fan in the studio, and play Cabby asking the question?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was something you were thinking of. Just
I could do that. I could do that. That might be good.
Yeah.
I go, Mr. Capel, by the way, I'm here with my sidekick, Cabby.
Right.
And he has a question for you. Cabby, go ahead.
No, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about...
See, that's the problem.
See, he will say Eddie.
Well, let him call him Eddie. And I'll go, no, it's Bernie.
Cabby, it's Bernie.
So you could say that him and his friend Eddie were talking about Bernie. I'll be Eddie.
From the media, and I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn from myself. I think that we can learn much more from other places than the media. I think the media, and I work in the media, mind you, but I think it tends to turn and twist things into a certain way that...
See, I think I got to do it.
Yeah,
but it's so funny what Cabby does.
It's funny, but I got to rework the material and cut out the Eddies.
Right.
So make believe Eddie's with you. There's a guy Eddie there.
Oh, stop.
I'll be Eddie.
I'll go, Mr. Capel, my name is Eddie, and let me see if that works. Mr.
You know,
Capel.
Eddie, you said something interesting.
No, you said something that was really interesting to me, Eddie, about learning from the media, and I don't...
I could do that. I could say, Mr. Capel, I'm here with Eddie and Cabby.
Okay.
Right.
But Eddie didn't say anything.
I'll be Eddie.
Well, it could be that Eddie said something
before Bernie got here.
Yeah.
Let me see if it works. Let me practice for my Bernie Capel interview.
I'll be Bernie.
Mr. Capel, great to see you. We're all fans of Love Boat. We have a bunch of questions for you. First, by the way, here's my my friend Eddie who wants to ask you a question.
What are you thinking about and caring about right now? I know, you're digging into a lot of causes, and you've got a lot going on in your head. The way it seems, you're a thinker. So what worries you right now?
All right, that's Eddie's question for you, Mr. Capel, and then I'll go. And Cabby, what's your question for Mr. Capel?
No, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about learning from the media, and I don't think that the media's ever been a place to learn from myself.
Should I do that?
Yeah.
You think so?
Do it. You think, Bernie, can we set it up so Bernie will be able to hear these questions?
Yeah, no, I got it all set.
All right.
I can do it that way.
Okay.
But
On the fly, Howard. You can do it.
this is going to be my toughest thing. I think if I do the questions...
Can you produce this?
I think they'll... probably not, but I'll try.
And then that's going to blow it.
I'll go, Mr. Capel, it's good to have you here. My name is Howard Stern, as you know. My friend Eddie is here. And also... And Cabby. Cabby is here. So I'm going to start the questioning with you, Eddie. Eddie, you go ahead and ask a question.
Do you guys ever get into these big, heated political discussions?
You mean the cast of Love Boat?
I mean, are your opinions...
No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. I'll never pull it off.
You need to work it right.
See how far you can go.
But Derek, I would like, if you called Kane Eddie and he asked the internet questions, we had somebody email us.
All right, let me try that.
I think it's really funny that Cabby would be saying it to hear his voice, but it's funny when Howard says it. You're really gonna hear how ridiculous it sounds.
No, all right, let me just do it. I'll prepare with some other person this bit with Kane and Cabby actually talking.
All right.
Yeah, that's very funny too.
Because we can use these questions over and over.
Yeah.
Come on, Bernie Capel's not even on the phone.
We can't find
It's a gold mine.
It is.
We need Bernie now.
When Cabby asked that long question about the media, I was dying.
Yeah, that's great.
He answered it.
I'm going to have a hard time doing that question with a straight face.
No, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about learning from the media, and I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn from myself. I think that we can learn much more from other places than the media. I think the media, and I work in the media, mind you, but I think it tends to turn and twist things into a certain way that someone would want you to believe or see, and I think that people should be educating people instead of televisions or radios.
Okay.
Take it away, Bernie.
All right, let's see how it goes. I'm waiting for Mr. Capel. Thank you. Hey, where's Bernie?
I don't know.
I can't do
Now
this.
that we got the bit set up, we need him.
It says, will you be moving the band to Canada now that our president's trigger happy and environmentally ignorant?
I'm all set. I really am ready. I just need Bernie on the phone to make this whole thing work.
I don't think I've ever seen you this prepared.
I'm prepared. I just got to do it on the phone.
And excited.
Yeah.
Any second now.
Waiting for Bernie.
Bernie.
Yeah.
Bernie Capel might be actually stiffing us.
Oh.
And I'm all set for this. And people are waiting.
Now we got to go grab somebody else to interview. Who else is in town?
Any of the cast from Welcome Back, Kotter? What?
So bummed out. I mean, I'm sure he's calling any second, but his assistant gave me her number. I've called her 4 times. Said, hey, we're running a little early. We want Bernie to call in, but nobody's answering. So I'm leaving messages, but I'm hoping he's going to call any second.
Damn, no Bernie Capel. I know I'll go to commercial and Bernie will be. Bernie's on the air?
Oh,
okay. All right.
Thank goodness.
Beautiful. How are you?
Great, Bernie Capel. So much to talk to you about. I guess the first question is, what are you thinking about and caring about right now? Because I know you are big into a lot of causes, and you've got a lot going on in your head the way it seems. You're a thinker, so what worries you right now?
Well, I'm in a different place about worrying. I'm 69 years old. I just had my second child 5 weeks ago, my second boy, and that's Joshua, and he joins Adam, who is 4.5, and I'm out of my mind with joy and gratitude. So I'm not particularly worried right now. I'm busy breastfeeding and tushy wiping and burping and all that stuff.
Well, when you were on Love Boat, did you ever get into those big, heated political discussions? I mean, are your opinions kind of on the same page as the rest of the cast, or are you just all over the place? Are you right-wing or left-wing? Because that could be a bitch of a subject to talk about.
Well, I tell you, I'm more concerned with working. I mean, Gavin MacLeod and I, being the veterans of the Love Boat group, would get together, have a cup of coffee, and say, happiness is tomorrow's call sheet with your name on it. Although right now I am concerned with the situation in the Middle East. That concerns me, but I'm trying to teach myself to live in the moment.
Well, you said something that was real interesting to me about learning from the media. I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn from myself. I think that we can learn much more from other places than the media. I think the media tends to turn and twist things into a certain way that, and now mind you, I work in the media, but they tend to twist things into a certain way that someone would want you to believe or see, and I think that people should be educating people instead of TVs and radios.
Well, I'm learning so much from my babies right now. I mean, this is such a particular gift at this time of my life of having a 5-week-old baby and looking at that baby and appreciating the fact that I didn't have kids early in life. I had my first kid at the age of 64, So, the media is a barrage. It just keeps coming at you and keeps coming at you. And I think people get so anxiety-ridden about what's happening in different parts of the world, they forget what's happening in their own living room.
We have people coming to our website with questions. Jurgen of Randolph, New Jersey, asks a question. He says, John Lennon once said, my role in society, or any poet or artist, is to express how we all feel, not as a teacher or preacher, but as a reflection of us all. Does Bernie Kopell agree with that statement? And if you do, what are you expressing to us?
Well, I'm expressing different things. I'm in my places with these babies now, and being not sitting on them too much.
And now you put peanut butter on your leg to get your dog to lick, because mine doesn't just come up and lick me unless I put something there. No? Between your toes. I'm sorry.
My life used to be, I used to be so busy with dogs, and now I'm busy with kids. And I think I'm particularly careful about not putting too much pressure.
But you said you don't listen to the radio, but said there's a lot of good music out there. What would you recommend?
Music, I love the classics. I love Bach, Beethoven, Rachmaninoff. These things set me at ease. They make me feel better. They make me feel a little more comfortable in my head about things.
Sebastian, a listener of Newark, says, what are your feelings on the recent death of Lane Staley?
I don't know. I don't know Lane Staley. I don't know. I'm thinking of, here I am talking to Howard Stern, and who's the Lenny Bruce of broadcasting.
Thank you.
I've got some quotes here. This is fascinating. Grant Tinker is a great friend of mine.
Oh no. Really?
Yeah. Oh no.
Here's a question from Ed.
Sorry?
Here's a question from Ed, one of our listeners. He writes, will you be moving to Canada now that our president is trigger-happy and environmentally ignorant?
No, I'm going to stay right here in Tarzana, California, because it's such a wonderful, comfortable place. Love Boat has given me this a lovely place with a tennis court and a pool. I shut the gate. I think people are overly concerned with what's happening in other places in the world, and they forget what's happening in their own backyard.
Well, you've said it all.
Can I tell you something else? I'm working with a company that has made me essentially Santa Claus, and what they've authorized me to do is I'm offering to the first 100 listeners who call our toll-free number that I'm going to give you in just a second, 4 days and 3 nights at exciting, action-packed locations in the Caribbean, in the Bahamas, in Orlando, and many more. So whatever people like, if it's sun, fun, golf, tennis, water sports, if they call this toll-free number that I'm going to give you 1 second, it is they will get 4 days and 3 nights at one of these amazing, beautiful, libido-stimulating resorts.
Was any of the writing affected by 9/11? Nothing directly written about it?
Which writing is that?
Any writing.
Any writing. I don't know.
Thank you, Bernie Kopell.
My pleasure.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, there it is, Robin. Exclusive interview with Bernie Kopell.
Oh, my God.
Evidently, it doesn't matter what questions you
ask. It
ask.
doesn't matter what you say to Bernie. He's with the babies.
Oh, that was brilliant.
You guys ever get into these big, heated political discussions?
No, you said something that was real interesting to me, Eddie, about learning from the media, and I don't think that the media has ever been a place to learn.
Perfect interview, don't you think?
Oh, it was great.
From myself. I think that we can learn much more.
Any of the writing
Bernie must be confused because I think he's a fan and considers me a Lenny Bruce, and it was maybe the worst interview he ever had.
He didn't really talk to Howard Stern. I'm sure he doesn't know what happened.
That's what was funny about it. He was truly disappointed in the questions.
I think he was shocked.
I mean, he answered all of them.
He did answer.
But even the writing, has any of the writing been affected? What writing?
Eddie writing.
How relieved is he going to be when he finds out what it really was?
We should have him back on. I feel bad now.
I know, because then, I really wanted to talk to him about being a guy who had his first kid at 64.
I know. I really want to interview the guy now. I mean, it sounded kind of interesting to me.
Yeah.
And he said, he sounded like he was a fan because he was trying to prompt you with interesting, subjects.
He also even had a quote from Grant Tinker, which we'll never know.
I cut him off.
He said he got rich from Love Boat because he got that big house. It's definitely something you'd want to know about.
Absolutely. What kind of lifestyle
I
we
wonder
talking?
what kind of money he made from Love Boat. I have all these
It is
questions.
Tarzana. Come on.
Damn, I wish I could interview the guy.
A gate and a pool, and what the hell is
He
living out?
closes the gate. He keeps the Taliban.
Hey, can we call him back and actually ask him some questions?
I think we didn't have his number.
Oh, no.
All the Get Smart questions.
I know. His best friend's Grant Tinker. Guy who fired me at NBC.
Right, and he and Gavin McLeod sit around talking.
And wasn't he married to, what's her name? Mary
Who?
Tyler?
Oh, Grant was.
What is it, John?
We have his number if you want to call him. I mean, although I think that
You think you should just let it stand?
I think it's funnier if you
All
just
right, okay.
You don't want to explain it.
You
to
don't,
him.
you don't want to explain it. All right, Jamie, you're on the air. Go ahead. Then I got to take a break. Courtney Love's going to come by, and we got so much more to get to. Go ahead, Jamie.
Why are you so jealous that you didn't get to interview Pearl Jam?
I'm not jealous. You know, people wrote me a lot of emails saying, why are you so jealous? I'm not jealous. I don't want to interview Pearl Jam. I would turn Pearl Jam down because Eddie Vedder doesn't answer any questions. I thought it was very funny that Kane and Cabby were forced to interview this guy like he was the president. They couldn't ask him any interesting questions because their hands were tied.
Oh, I thought it was a pretty good interview. I think you should cut them a little slack.
Okay, thanks. What am I going to do?
Yeah, what did you learn from it about Eddie Vedder from that interview?
Eddie Vedder didn't answer any questions. Got nothing against Kane and Cabby. But my God. I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, Wesley Snipes, I have him for a short time because he's got a busy schedule. Wonder what he's doing all day. Ah, look at you. Look at Wesley Snipes. Hey now. Hey now.
That's a big movie star.
Hey now. That's a big movie star.
Hey now.
It's always good to see a big movie star come in here.
That is a big
Doesn't
movie
happen often.
I must confess, I have limited the guests to only major superstars. I am no longer putting up with nonsense.
These B stars.
Which is why Sal the stockbroker will be in here in a little bit.
All right.
And Vin.
Radio crew, the second string.
How you been?
I've been great, man. I've been real.
What? You want to talk nonsense or you want to...
Did we make you nervous?
It's the jet lag. It's the jet lag, man.
What is your schedule? You flew in from L.A. last night?
Yeah, to come and do your show specifically.
No, you're doing other shows because you have to get out of here quick.
No, this is just you, man.
Then why are we being rushed?
Hey, you know, you're working quick these days.
You want to hang out for the news?
Seriously, what's the agenda today? You got a couple of shows.
I'm promoting Undisputed.
And what did you do? You just finished filming that?
We filmed it almost a year ago, if not more.
What
Action
is
flick?
Undisputed about?
Yeah, it's me, Ving Rhames. We play boxers. So the movie is a boxing film.
Oh, yeah, I saw
You're
that.
not boxing Ving Rhames.
Oh, yeah. I'm the guy on the inside.
Isn't Ving Rhames fat?
He's huge.
Yeah.
He's the guy on the outside.
He's a big fat guy.
You can take Ving.
What is he, like,
but he's in
Butterbean?
shape because he's been training. He was going to do the Sonny Liston story, so he's been training for a while. Boxing.
So what do? You fight him in the movie, and what happens after
the
that?
premise of Walter Hill film, and the premise is that the heavyweight champion on the outside is framed for rape and sent to prison, and he ends up having to fight the light heavyweight champion on the inside of prison.
So you're in prison?
Yeah, it's a gangster movie. I mean, prison movie.
Oh, I love that. I love
prison
that.
boxing combination.
How do you work chicks into a movie like that, though?
Well, they all have deep voices, man.
No, but I'm saying there's no
many chicks in this movie.
There's not too many chicks. Is that a drag when you get a script? Do you ever? And because Michael Caine, I thought was pretty honest about this. He said that a lot of times he'll choose a script because like the weather's nice. Like in the winter, you don't want to work anywhere cold, so he'll take like a summer thing.
Like working up in Montreal or someplace like that during the wintertime.
So you ever consider? But do you ever consider like, you know what? I got two scripts here. One's with hot chicks, and I get to do some love scenes. Or I can be with Ving Rhames in prison. You know, I mean, like, why not?
What do I do?
I'm going with the hot chicks, man.
Right. I mean, you will consider that, right?
Absolutely.
Obviously, the hot chicks weren't on the table.
Yeah.
Although Ving in Pulp Fiction, he was kind of interesting. You know, he got your attention.
So it's you and a bunch of dudes all shooting this thing for what, a year?
No, we shot the whole movie in 39 days.
Oh, so it's no big deal. You can get right back to the chicks.
But boxing movies.
Well, they said, there are no women. Let's get right through this.
That's right.
Got to get back to the Broads.
Plus, we shot it in a prison right outside of Las Vegas, so we had a lot of the inmates there.
Is it great being on set and everything? Like all the food and
Just like everyone kissing your
You
ass.
made a movie before.
Tell me about
At
it.
least one or
Though.
two.
This was years ago, though. I barely remember.
Yeah, you got to refresh our memories of what that's like.
Oh yeah, man. You know how it is.
It's great, right?
The foot massages and the all of that kind
You
of.
ever think like if it hadn't worked out, like you might have killed yourself or something, right?
Oh, no. It never got that deep, Howard.
Really?
Never got that deep, man.
Do you pinch yourself like because it's going so good? Do you have like superstitions and stuff to like keep things going? Do you ever get crazy about it? Because life is too goddamn good, isn't it?
It is.
With the bitches and
You don't
money.
race car drive and stuff like that.
He's got motorcycles.
No, I ride
now.
motorcycles.
Yeah.
That's my thing, man.
Here's the one thing I don't get about you.
What's that?
All right, I don't know if you're going to talk about it or not, but the tax thing. Now, I had that guy on my show, that guy who says you don't have to pay taxes. I had the guy on the show.
Who is that?
This Wesley, cut it out.
Let's
It is you.
set the record straight. I pay all my taxes.
You did.
All the taxes I'm supposed to pay, I pay.
All right.
And then I have accountants who are in the hot seat lately.
All right. So you haven't
paid that. So I it's not
Are
me.
you saying your accountants are going to go to jail for your tax?
Could be.
Send them off.
They might have.
Heard of that?
They're taking the fall.
Because listen to me.
It's like duck hunting. It's like a
you don't want
rabbit season right now.
Yeah, but you don't want to do anything to screw up your life. It's too perfect. Why even take a
Pay
chance?
all of your tax. Pay extra
It doesn't
taxes.
take very much to have your life screwed up in the world we living in right now.
No. Come on.
Believe it.
Nothing's going to happen to you.
Anyway,
No, it's not.
I'll come back again and try it again.
Don't give me any of that Buddha crap.
Oh, he's into heavy
I'm
into
gonna hold
that
my ring
stuff.
self back here.
Yeah, you just rein it in.
I'll be a talk show host. So
Yeah,
I can
you're
get back
fine.
to the whole daggone world.
You've got a great life. I mean, if I'm looking at it from the outside, I mean, people have said to me, Howard, you have a great life. You're on the radio. That's not a great life.
Somebody tapped him, right?
Yeah,
They just said, we're going to make your life good.
Being on a movie set's a great life.
I'm very blessed, man.
You really are blessed.
Very
So listen,
And I
you
try to
got
keep it simple like that. I keep the relationship between me and the spirit world very harmonious.
Spirit world.
Yeah. Well, you spirit world. You walk around here and
Please.
What are you talking about?
Is that a liquor
Talk about
store?
how many chicks you banged
get
this
hit by
month
a bus
alone.
by like a blind guy driving.
I'll bet you he has a better relationship with the spirit world than he does with women.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Why would you say that? Why would
I
you
bet
say
you
that?
don't get along with women nearly as well.
That's not true.
He gets along fine.
Robin all over.
Not true.
Well, what do you know?
I'll bet.
it's all love.
Come on. He's never been married, or
Go ahead.
maybe you were married once a long time ago.
Y'all just don't know. That's
Why does he have to be
I keep
married?
My life.
No, I'm just saying he's fun, hopping from woman to woman. Can't trust anybody.
Right. Why? Is that true? You hop to woman? Does Robin know something about you?
I've been known to hop.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, what's
What
your
a sad
problem?
life.
Little hip hop.
I love all these guys who talk about how
Hip-hop.
spiritual they are.
Hip-hop.
But there's, there's
Spreading the love.
skips. That whole man-woman
I
thing.
believe in the whole goddess cult thing, so they can induct me at any
Are you
time.
such a good man that you just have to spread yourself around?
That's right.
Spread the love, man. I have to spread the love.
No, but here's what I'm saying. You got to watch these accountants. Like, you can blame the accountant, but if you
You
made
go
like
to jail
if you
if
make
it's-
$80 million, the guy says, well, you only have $3.75 in taxes. You know these guys. You got to keep an eye on that.
Science, man. It's not my science.
But the
That's
problem
not my
is
science.
you sign the return.
That's right. They're going to hold you responsible.
Is that right?
Oh, yes.
You guys know more about this than I
Trust
do.
me, I've been audited.
You
I've been
can yell
audited.
accountants all you want.
The
You'll be
accountants
going.
have all the signs, and then you sign the return, but then they come and talk to you about signing
That's
the return.
right. That's right.
Go
Let me
figure.
tell you something. For years, I've sent extra money just to be safe. I don't want to screw up.
Wesley
I bet you
loves.
have.
I have.
I have too.
That's right.
I guess that's why you try to get a refund.
You're not
Wesley
kidding.
loves to make prison movies, but you don't want to be in prison.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
No.
There's
We've
no
been there.
sense.
We saw that.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's not a good thing.
So I like the idea of this. When you pick good movies.
Some of them. Some people say.
Yeah, I mean, I always like your action films and
But
stuff.
every once in a while, Wesley likes to try to do. He steps. You're great at action. All right, that's.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Yeah, and what he's saying is, what did he do?
Every now and then he tries to act.
Every once in a while. All right, go ahead. What are you referring to? What movie?
He wants more Wayne the exhales up in here. She's not satisfied until
Yeah, stick with prison movies. What are you saying,
Once
Robin?
in a while, he tries to do one of those soft
Sensitive.
and touchy-feely kind of movies.
Is that a
It
mistake?
doesn't work?
Why? Is that a mistake?
That's not Wesley.
I won't go see that.
No.
You know, when you're
actually, I've
sitting
done
there-
more films that are dramatic and more films that are non-action than
I
action
understand that. And when
Oh, you
you're
just don't
sitting
buy it,
there, you know, trying to be a good dad.
No one's buying it.
You know what he's really good at is comedy. I miss when he did comedy,
Yes,
Major League and
yeah,
stuff.
white men can't jump.
Yeah, why are you not doing any of that?
I'm working on it, man. We're gonna
Come on, let's get real. Keep it real.
How about Wesley Snipes meets Frankenstein?
Oh, I would love that.
It'd be a short flick. That's like a independent film.
Why not Wesley Snipes meets Frankenstein? That's funny.
That'd be great.
I'd produce that. I would. I think I'd go see that in 2 seconds, man. Why not? Why not step
Sounds
out?
like a good idea.
Yo, if the price is right, we might can get it on, man.
No, these action films are good. You in prison, boxing dudes and kicking some ass. That's for me. That's what I want to see.
But those are good too.
Yeah,
the Hill.
that's what I like. I wouldn't even mess with
But
sensitive
the
movies.
sensitive father, husband kind of thing.
Nobody wants to see that. Robin's right.
Screw that.
Robin's right.
Leave that alone.
Yeah, you know what? Don't bother.
That's for homos.
Yeah. You ain't a homo.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Howard, man, you call my man a punk now. Woody's not a punk.
Now let's talk about Woody Harrelson.
Woody's not a punk.
How dare he?
He will bring it quick.
Let him bring it on, buddy.
Bring it where?
Come on, Woody.
Bring it on. Let's do it.
Bring it
Let's
where?
go right here.
What's he going to carry it in?
Yeah, he's gonna be high on hemp.
In there.
Let me tell you something. Woody Harrelson, are you close with him?
I'm very close.
You deliver a message. You deliver a message. Now I'm making you my delivery man.
No.
All right.
Your delivery bitch in a while. Like,
that's right.
Howard told me to tell you.
See the comedy. I like when I miss that.
See, that's good.
Mix it up a little.
All right, here's what I'm talking
Now
about.
he's going to bring you will send a message back. Now believe it.
Good. Let him bring it on.
All right.
But I'm telling you what he said.
Did you hear what he said?
Quote him, Robin.
No, I didn't hear.
He said he agrees with George Michael, who wrote an anti-American, anti-British song about the whole war on terrorism. And he said that George Michael is right. The war on terrorism that America is conducting is terrorism.
Now, what do you think of that, Buddha?
And it takes me a couple of weeks, man. Let me go sit in lotus position and meditate on that.
Now, Woody Harrelson smokes way too much weed.
Smoked one of his leisure
He's an
suits.
industrial hempist.
Seriously, I understand the guy might be a friend of yours, but that's a kooky thing. You know what?
Smoking weed?
No.
Oh.
Talking about the war on terrorism. These guys blew up the World Trade Center, number one. Number two.
What are we supposed to do?
I'm talking about.
Which guys?
I'm talking about the Al Qaeda network. I'm talking about Osama bin Laden and his henchmen. I'm talking about the Saudi Arabians who finance. I'm talking about the Iraqis who right now have smallpox vaccination ready to. We've rid the world of smallpox,
And the
they're
taxi driver's right here.
Yeah.
You know what we're talking about.
You ever seen a guy with smallpox? Seriously.
I've seen only tapes, man.
All right, I seen tapes
I
of
hope
guys
I
with
never see
smallpox.
that.
Right. Now, you could see that. Your children could see that. All your girlfriends could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think of
And Woody Harrelson doesn't want to fight that. He's a punk.
Your
He's not-
accountant.
I think we should go after the right people, man. Whoever
Who are the right people?
Well, that's the question.
Well, we determined who they were.
Did we? I missed it.
We know.
Were the
we
right
know.
people gotten in the World Trade Center?
What do you mean?
Why are you worrying about getting the right
People who
people?
are attacking us aren't worried about the right people.
Oh, I know. I think it's just karmically correct that you go after the right.
I agree, and if we bomb everything, we'll get the right people.
How are we going to find the exact right
and
person?
People that suffered and lost their
Karma,
lives in the World Trade Center wouldn't be satisfied.
When you see a whole country stand up and cheer when our World Trade Center went down, let's kill them.
Mass mind manipulation.
Yeah, kill them. Kill them all and be done with it. Am I right,
we
my
got
brother?
the right people.
Come on, you're a brother. You're supposed to know about this.
Man, I don't even step on the bugs, man.
Really?
Bugs live, man. No.
Really?
There's ways of dealing with people.
He doesn't. What happened with Andy
without
Dick,
killing them,
though?
there's definitely ways.
Remember when you punched Andy Dick in the stomach?
You don't step on bugs.
Remember how you dealt with that?
He's the right person.
Yeah, why'd you punch him in the
God.
stomach?
Hello, it's Andy.
Your reconnaissance is just unbelievable.
Let me talk about that. Because Andy told me you did punch him in the
Yeah, we're
stomach.
talking peace and love.
And rightly so. He was annoying
He
you.
didn't tell you I punched him in
He
the
did.
stomach.
He did.
Oh, he
He
needs
did.
attention. My man needs a lot of attention.
And-
It would be his hope that I punched him in the stomach.
No, I know you're into karate and martial arts and the philosophy and all that stuff, but at some point you got to be a man and stand up and let people kill.
Yeah, you got to karate chop some of them Arabs.
That's right.
Oh my God.
You're going to have to do it, my brother.
Yo, just don't sit next to me in the movie theater, man. You're on your own.
Why?
You're walking with this guy down the street.
Here's Frank. He wants to talk to Wesley Snipes. And who doesn't? Wesley Snipes in Undisputed, where he will fight Ving Rhames.
Yeah.
Yes, Frank.
Hey, Frank. Howard, how are you doing?
Yes.
I'd like to say hi to Wesley Snipes.
Hi, Frank.
From Orlando.
Hey, Orlando. How you doing, man?
Good. This is where you're from, isn't it? You go to Boone?
Nope.
What are we talking about here?
He said he's Frank from Orlando.
Talking about high school.
I'm Frank from Orlando. I think Wesley's from Orlando, too. I think he went to Evans High School.
No, I went to Jones, man.
Went to Jones.
Jones, all right.
Jones, yeah.
What's your point?
Yeah, say something.
Let's be frank, Frank.
Yeah.
I just want to say hey from Orlando.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
What are some of the bitches you hang out with? Halle Berry?
Nah, man, I got love, man. I got plenty.
He doesn't
Why
hang
you
out
wanna
with
bring
Halle
Berry?
anymore.
That's done, baby.
All right.
Anymore.
That's done. We went through that already.
Oh, you had her?
Bring it up.
He got her young.
You got her young.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it again. I'm not done with you.
None of that swordfish, Halle Berry. You got the boomerang,
What
Halle
are you trying to
She's
say?
an Oscar-winning actress right now.
She's an annoying woman. though.
Oscar winning. Come
What
on.
was wrong with Halle Berry? Why did you leave her?
Talk about how crazy she is. Talk about how you turned out a piece of ass like
What was
always
wrong?
get on the
Keep it real. Keep it
Every
real.
time I come to your show, I end up talking.
Keep it real. Keep it real.
Yo, I'm going to give you a number.
You ever hear the expression, keep it real? Keep it real with me.
But Wesley, all get together.
Wesley,
y'all can talk about
Howard's right, though. You know, to look at Halle Berry, it would seem impossible to leave.
How do you go?
Dave Justice, they just keep walking by. What happens?
Why? What is it?
Man, you know how life is. Man.
What's the turnoff?
You know,
How life is?
She's
No,
high
we don't.
maintenance.
We're asking you.
You know what?
She's like, man. I fool around.
She's
You take the blame,
she's
all
like
the
a
blame.
bug. You just walk away.
Hip hop. I'm hip hopping.
No, I think I'm saying
High maintenance?
Halle Berry is so high maintenance and so annoying
She's a nut job.
Oh my
that
God.
guys have to walk away because
She's
there's
got a lot
no
of
way
opinions.
you can't do better than physically. She is so gorgeous. I mean, perfect. That she's got to be a royal pain in the ass for people to walk away. I mean, in droves.
Speak on that.
I know some that ran. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, exactly. You probably ran.
The only
You
equivalent.
don't need that aggravation. And you know what? What a great catch. She's got a job. She makes money. She's great looking.
But what
Everything.
a fraternity to be in.
Yeah.
All those guys who left Halle Berry.
That speaks highly of you, though.
I'll apply for that.
Turning down
frat.
Halle Berry.
Oh, I got love, man. I got love.
What's it like when she's naked in your bed? My brother. My brother.
Ah, my little Shviada.
My Shviada.
My basta chot.
I'd tie her up and put a gag in her mouth.
See this and hear this. This is crazy, man.
What is it, Gary?
You know, Wesley's a pretty cool guy because he's actually making plans for the future. Do you own a security company where you train people and stuff?
The Royal Guard of Amun Ra.
Yeah, it said that his neighbors are alarmed because he's building a 200-acre training camp.
And it's old,
He's
that's
building
all
his
old
own army.
information. That's old.
Tell me what's going on with that.
We're trying to start a revolution, man.
No, but it says he's
We're going to get Al Qaeda.
Why do you need
the Royal
a
Guard.
training camp?
No, the idea was to actually put together the people in the entertainment industry who need good security, professional security,
right,
and VIP protection. And so I know a lot of officers, I know a lot of great martial artists, and I know a lot of cats that come from the police sciences. So I said, well, hey, put them together.
You know a lot of guys who bang Halle Berry. You can put them over there.
I'd let them protect me.
So you're saying, but you don't need a business. I mean, you've got
but it's always
millions.
important to expand, man.
Really?
Yeah, you got to expand. You know?
Why do you need that
This thing
aggravation?
For me, may go away one day.
It's not going anywhere. You're doing fine.
Diversify, expand.
Buy a Wendy's.
Put the money back in the neighborhood.
Buy a Wendy's.
Hey, talk about, you went on.
Get people employed. There's a lot of great people out there who don't have work, man, and unemployed. So
Wesley Snipes, you were on Jay Leno the other night.
yeah, with your favorite comedian,
Who?
Dunkelman.
Hey, he was on that.
You were on that disaster?
I was on that show.
What was that like? when he was doing those jokes, what were you doing?
Hey man, me and Jay were talking.
You didn't even hear him.
Tell me about that. Was Jay like, oh my God, this guy's horrible?
He's killing me.
We just reminisce when the days when we all started out, man.
Did you actually talk through the kids' stand-up?
No. We would never do that.
Did you listen to it?
We would never do that.
Never listen to it.
Never.
I understand for like 2 minutes of the interview, you called Jay Dave.
Oh.
That's true.
No.
It was a quick slip of the tongue. Actually.
Oh, no.
That's right. All you white guys look alike, especially the talk show hosts.
You bet.
So what? Funny. What happened? You were thinking of Dave Letterman. You've done both shows. I've been on both shows, and you sometimes slip into a cadence.
Plus, when you get comfortable, you just start, hey, you know.
Yeah, Dave. You know, it's almost the same thing. So, how long did it go on?
It happened like that. It was like that.
And what did Jay do?
What did Jay do?
We laughed about it. He called me Eddie. I've had that happen many times before.
Do you think
Eddie over?
He thought you were Eddie Griffin?
Did he? It was uncomfortable for you.
The color brother.
Was it uncomfortable for you?
What, with Jay?
Yeah.
No.
You know, because I know Jennifer Lopez's sister Linda.
Right.
And I like Linda a lot. I don't know Jennifer Lopez. I know Linda. But my worst nightmare would be to accidentally call her Jennifer, which I've never done.
Yeah.
See, now, I'd love to see you do that.
With Dave and Jay.
You get the opportunity, you might find all of this out.
No, but
come back and tell us how it worked out.
Hey, did you ever do Jennifer Lopez?
Oh my God!
That's a yes. He was in a movie with her.
You did a movie with her. You got her. Right.
You banged her. You son of a gun.
Before she was J-Lo.
Oh yeah.
This guy's resume is insane.
You banged her when she was Jello. How was that, man? Talk to me about that. You got a good book in you. Never mind security business. Write a book.
Jay Blow.
You wonder why he's interested in security. Look at what he's been up to.
Jay Blow.
Jay Blow.
Jay Blow.
Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, you got
Talk about your love affair with Jennifer Lopez. Wow.
He got everyone when they're young, too.
Wow. He knows how to pick them.
Let's go to Mike. Mike for Wesley Snipes, and then we got to get him to his next appointment. Yes, go ahead.
Leslie, what up, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
Did you read that article Angie Everhart wrote about Howard?
No, I missed it. What's the deal?
Oh, yeah. Howard has a little something going
Lace
on.
me, baby. Lace me.
I have a little story I could tell you. You know the supermodel Angie Everhart?
Hollywood Howie, baby.
All right,
Hey,
wait.
Leslie, I read an article in Black Tail. Star Jones says you're the best guy that ever gave her.
Oh,
Oh,
please. Get out of here.
I'm the best guy that did what?
Ever gave Star Jones? You never gave Star Jones, would you?
She's too heavy, right?
I don't kiss and tell.
No, it's interesting that this supermodel. Oh, never mind my story.
Everybody's like,
Why not?
wait a minute.
You don't want to tell me?
Angie Everhart was said that I was the best man she ever dated.
How about that? I guess you never dated Wesley.
Or maybe she did. I don't know. I can't tell.
He was busy with J-Blow. Look at you.
Wesley's got to go. He's got to go bang a chick who's going to be famous in 10 years.
He's got the next star is up in his bed.
He's got a good eye. He's got a good eye, that Snipes.
Oh, man. Oh, my
He's
God.
casting director.
He's a talent scout.
You know,
Did any woman ever say?
things are working out pretty good.
Did any woman ever say
Every
you
one
were
of them
the?
I worked with, they seem to blow up after that.
They do.
Must leave something good with them, huh?
These
Got
girls,
magical.
these girls you make love to, you seem to make them into superstars.
That's right.
He
True.
launches
I'm going to
them.
make you a star, baby. Turn up.
Well, she's probably.
There's an Oscar in my.
Well, you're a lucky man. You've lived it all.
I'm going to shoot an Oscar at you.
That's a good.
Wesley
That's
Snipes.
a good line to use, Wes.
I got a good track record, though.
The
They-
Wes got
absolutely.
an Oscar.
You've done it all.
I'm going to shoot a gold album in you.
Double platinum, baby.
There you go.
Wesley Snipes, you've done it all. Although no woman has ever said that you were her best.
That's right.
That I know of in print.
They won't even talk about it.
Right.
They never bring it up.
Wesley Snipes is an undisputed, based on his other action films. I'm not talking about the romantic stuff. I'm talking about his action films
The good stuff.
And the comedy.
and the comedies. This guy will deliver.
No doubt.
And we should support him because he's a friend of the show.
All right.
These other so-called actors who think they're too good to come in here.
Yeah.
They should not get our support.
That's right.
He's a big movie star who comes in here, man.
That's right. He's not afraid to come in here, talk about his tax situation. Jay Blow.
Saying white guys look alike.
Will there be a Blade 3?
If everything goes well, you know, if we live.
If we live. Well, if you and Woody Harrelson run the world, we'll never live.
Just let everybody run rampant.
Yeah, just let everyone bomb us.
Right.
All right. Wesley Snipes, great seeing you. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. He's as American as apple pie. Served by a lesbian waitress.
You're listening to the only best-selling author whose book has not been on Oprah Winfrey's Book of the Month Club, Howard Stern.
Hey, Tommy Lee's on the phone. Didn't we have a bunch of stuff to ask him?
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember what the hell. We had a whole list. Where's Tommy? Let me get him on here. Hey, Tommy. Let me see Tommy. Let's see
He's
Tommy.
up early if he's on the phone now.
Tommy.
Whatty?
Whatty?
Whatty? Kind of weird thing are we
What's
into?
up?
What's up, you're supposed to say. What are you doing?
Trying to wake up.
Oh, you went to bed? I figured you'd just stay up all night.
No.
Thought you'd be partying.
No.
Where's Maytay?
It was Maytay, your girlfriend.
Maytay.
Mai
Who
Tai.
knows what her name is?
Yeah. Where is she?
She's asleep. She's upstairs.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you guys do this weekend?
What did we do? Let's see, trying to remember. What the hell did we do?
What'd you do? You don't even know.
Oh, you know what? She's dancing, in this choreographer's, what the hell is it called? Choreographer's ball or something. All these different choreographers, get together and, they're doing this West Side Story thing. And it's, I think it's, Wednesday at the Key Club here in LA, and all these top choreographers all choreograph different sections of the West Side Story.
See, that's hot.
Yeah, who even knows things like that go on?
That's hot when your chick, dances and, that's kind of hot.
Yeah, she's in a choreography thing.
I know, dude. I went to the rehearsals, and it's so rad watching your girl just tear it up.
And you got turned on, right?
Oh, definitely.
See, that's
Is
hot.
it true that she had a dance off for you one night?
Yeah, we were in New York at Lotus, and that's the first thing she does. She gets up on the tables and just tears it up.
What do you mean? You went to Lotus with your hot chick who used to, wasn't she married to Prince or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. But she's super hot, Mai T.
Yeah, Mai Tai.
Mai Tai. Mai Tai.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, right.
You know
She's so hot, he learned how to say her
Yeah,
name.
Tommy, you learn how to say her name. You're getting laid. I'm not. Mai Tai.
My
Is
hot chick.
that her real name?
It is a real name.
Wow. Mai Tai what? Schwartz?
Her last name's Garcia.
Mai Garcia. So, when you go to Lotus,
Yeah.
all of a sudden you guys are sitting there, you're partying, whatever. She gets up on the table and starts to dance in front of everyone?
Yeah, that's her favorite thing to do. She loves dancing.
That's hot. And, no other girls are dancing. She just gets up on a table and dances.
Yeah, she definitely got the party started.
Oh. And what does she do at Lotus? Does she, what's she wearing when she does that?
She was wearing some kind of black pants that I think most of the ass was cut out of. And some little tiny little top, and of course some high heels. And she's got gorgeous toes. So you're basically, there's a whole lot to look at. Yeah, it's beautiful.
That is beautiful. And doesn't it turn you on kind of watching other guys check her out?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, come on. That's hot. That's hot. And is it true that Pam Anderson was too heavy, top heavy to dance on tables, and she would break the table? Is that what you're
Howard,
here to say?
what'd you do this weekend?
What I do this weekend? Well, let's see. Friday night, I had kind of a nice romantic night.
Really?
I took my girlfriend and we went to Danielle, that guy, boy. See, to me, that guy's a rock star.
Who's this?
Danielle. This guy has a restaurant. It's like a real fancy restaurant. You got to put on a suit and everything and go there. I wear a jacket and everything. And
You got to dress up for the food.
You got to get dressed up to eat, which is kind of cool in a sense because then it becomes important. Like your girlfriend thinks you're doing something important.
Special.
And then you just sit there and he cooked a meal I don't know, must have been about 7 courses.
Oh, wow.
And we had a bunch of wine with it. I was trashed. I was just trashed. Then I was sitting in an area that has it almost has mosquito netting around it. It's got its own little area. You can close the curtains. You can bang in there if you want.
I love those kind of restaurants.
Yeah. Oh, it was so fancy. And it was real good food, the best food ever. And
nice.
God damn. And we were there for 3 hours drinking. And
Nice.
And eating and put my hand on Beth's leg and
Yeah, that's right.
you know what I mean?
Did you get down a little bit behind the mosquito netting?
Nah, we
Well,
just.
let me ask Tommy, would Maite or whatever her name is get up on a table and dance at Danielle's?
No, she couldn't.
Not allowed.
It's not like that.
It's not. Yeah, it's more of a.
I'm such a homo. I got up on the table and danced for Beth.
Nice.
Ooh, in a
That's
jacket?
what I'm talking about.
Let me show you. Let me show you some of my moves, honey. I fell off the table, broke my leg 3 places.
Give me another glass of wine, baby.
Come here, baby.
I'm going to dance for you now.
Yeah. So I did that Friday night.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then I don't know. Then it's Saturday night. Then I try to go out Friday night, afterwards, and be bad, But nobody was. Everyone goes to bed early now.
Nobody was bad?
Nobody was going out.
Oh, that bites.
I called this dude who is a friend of Beth's. He's always like Mr. Party. He's at Lotus and everything. We called him. He's like, yeah, I'm going to bed.
Everybody pooped out.
Everybody's going to bed.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of sucked.
You're like, come on, guys. Let's go out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Trying to rally the troops, and the troops won't rally.
So where are you? You're in New York?
No, I'm at home. In Malibu. I guess I just got home a week ago. The Ozfest finished up, and I'm home now. And then I got a little bit of time off. I've been on tour, dude, since May. End of May.
Wow.
So it's nice to be home for a minute. And then in December 2nd, we got offered a month's worth of Aerosmith dates. So that sounds pretty fun.
You're going to be doing that in New York?
Yeah. I'm not sure if we're not on the New York show. It picks up in, I think we jump on around, oh man, I have the dates in front of me. I don't have them. Oh wait, no, I have them. We start in, Fort Wayne, Indiana.
No, I'm not going to that show.
Memphis, Wichita, Denver, Minneapolis, Detroit.
I'm going to go to that New York show. I love Aerosmith. I've seen them 4 times. Those dudes are really, really good on stage.
Yeah, they rule.
Yeah, they got it down to a science. So
I know.
They really, really
do.
do.
That, but I'm home for a break. It's kind of cool to be home and get in your own bed for a minute.
Hey, so wait a second. Yeah, especially if Mate's in there.
Yeah.
Mate.
Yeah, what do you do? Does she follow you around on tour?
Hell yeah.
She was on the tour. She was dancing.
She dances during your show?
Yeah, there's a.
Well, that's hot.
There's this drum thing that we do during the show, and it's about halfway through. She'd come out and just tear it up during this big tribal.
You know who else does that? Rob Zombie's got his girlfriend dancing in his show. I went to his show.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, and she. I don't know. Are they getting married, those two?
I heard they were.
No, I got invited to the wedding. Then I got a thing in the mail said, forget about coming to the wedding. There's no wedding.
No way.
Yeah. Well, Rob Zombie and Sherry. I've known them for
Sherry.
years. Sherry. She's a hot chick, too.
Yeah, she is.
I get this thing. It says, save this date for a wedding. And then about 3 weeks later, I get this thing in the mail. It goes, you know what?
Just kidding.
Yeah. We're just a joke.
Yeah, you got something to do. Go ahead and do it.
I wonder. I bet you. Hey, Gary, get Rob Zombie to call in. I like to know.
Do you think that means it's over?
I don't know. What do you know about it, Tommy?
I have no idea. I mean, they were together at the Ozfest, but I don't know if they're married or not.
Oh, I wonder what happened.
Plus, Rob never invited me, the bastard.
Oh, so you didn't even get to save the date.
Hell no.
I was going to go to the wedding. I was like, wow, I'm going to a rock star wedding. This is going to be great.
You know what? Because I see your mail. You know what I thought was weird about it was that the second note that you got was just handwritten, and it was so quick. It just said, please disregard the other note about the wedding.
Sounds like Tommy's love life.
It was just a weird thing.
Hey, Tommy, I heard you're engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what is that? Wait a minute, because these guys get engaged.
Good move.
2 days after they meet a girl.
I know.
No. Actually, you know what? We've been going out for in June it was a year, so it's been a long time.
You're no good at any of that stuff.
Yeah, why get married? You're not good at it.
You know what? I'm you know me, Howard. I'm definitely gun shy about all this, so I'm trying to just roll it out as slow as it can go here.
Yeah. I mean, drag it out a little bit. Be engaged for about 5 years.
7 or 8 years.
Yeah, Rob's been engaged for 10 years.
I know. I'm going to kick his ass because, he invites you, but yet I play drums on his records, and I don't even get an invite.
Yeah, that's a little unusual.
Bastard.
All right, listen. Tommy Lee is calling in because Tommy Lee, The Naked Truth, is on VH1. And what does that mean? They're gonna
strip you?
What are they doing there?
What are they doing in there?
Yeah, why would you be involved in something called The Naked Truth? Are they going to expose you in some way?
No, you know what? It's well, this all started out as a reality show, and as we started filming it, as you probably know, Howard, the cameras are following you around 24/7, and I don't know, just we did it for about 2 months,
and you couldn't take it.
Well, it's kind of it's weird. It's like a love-hate thing. It's like, you know, they're there with you, and then after a while, you know, you're kind of irritated with the whole thing, and then after a while, you don't even realize they're there. Then you're saying stupid stuff
that you're going to be in jail for.
Nobody should hear.
Yeah, you're like, oh, damn, I can't believe I said that. You forget that they're there.
Do you ever go to them and say, listen, I just did something really dumb. I can't have that on TV? Or do you
take that out?
Yeah.
And do they ignore you, or do they...
Yeah, they're pretty cool. You know.
Yeah, how does that all work? Like, what's the dumbest thing you did on tape and then realize, oh, my God, I'm on videotape?
You know what? Trying to remember what was... well, you know what? Actually, it wasn't me. There was there's some incidents on the road that needed to be taken out.
What'd you do, curse out Pam?
Well, no, that's in the show.
Oh, you left that in.
Yeah.
Where some people...
You know what, Howard? There's actually some really like, to me, they're not funny because they were really true and really like hurtful things that were said. But there's some footage of me sitting there watching the Larry King show.
Yo, when Pam was on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
That's a reality show.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You see, I always wonder with these reality shows. You have a guy, it sounds okay. Okay, I'm going to have a camera guy follow me around. First of all, 10 minutes in, you're annoyed because you go, well, can you turn off the camera now? This is really...
Or you got total strangers just following.
Yeah. I mean, Ozzy doesn't seem to care about any of that.
Ozzy doesn't really know.
Yeah, I think Ozzy's completely out of it. But, in fact, but at times, don't you go to them, listen, man, I'm going to kick your ass if you don't turn off the camera.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
I remember one morning, I'm waking up, and you wake up, it's like, I don't know, 7, 8 in the morning, and I'm delirious, it's dark, I'm trying to find the bathroom, I'm up in bed, walking around in my underwear. I look over, and I see this, like, dude lurking in the corner of my room. I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? They wanted us to get some footage of you in the morning, dude.
That's funny, man.
You're walking across the room with the morning stiffy.
Yeah, that's a little strange, and they probably got some good tape going there.
Now, why did you decide to try to do a reality show?
Yeah, what do you need that for? Why did you want a reality show?
Well, you know what? Check this out. The whole reason at first I was like, I don't know. And we started filming it, like I was saying earlier. And then, every day I seem to open the paper, and it's like Liza Minnelli and Anna Nicole Smith and P. Diddy. All these people had these reality shows, and I was like, okay, that's it. I've changed my mind. I don't want to, be like anybody else, and this reality show thing is becoming, ridiculous.
So you pulled the plug on it?
We didn't pull the plug. We just had some talks with VH1, and we all decided, you know what, instead of doing a series, let's just do like a really badass, like a
1 hour,
a special that doesn't go on and on for weeks, and you turn into Homer Simpson,
Right. Well, all right. So I'm kind of curious about that. I'd watch that.
I'd like to see this.
You know what?
As long as it's not, as long as it's the truth. But you don't seem to have a problem telling. I mean, you seem to pretty much be open about stuff.
Yeah.
Although, could there be a better reality show than that tape you made with Pam?
Yeah.
I mean, aren't you the original guy with all of that?
That's the Godfather.
I guess so. Did I start all this?
You kind of did, man.
How many hours are we talking here? 2?
I think it's an hour. I might be wrong, but it's Howard, it's cool because I actually saw about 3/4 of it as they're putting it together, and my face hurt from laughing so much, and B, I was like, the reason I actually agreed to do this was that it was time for people to get to know Tommy, not Tommy Lee, Tommy, the guy, what motivates me, how hard I work, how hard I play, how much, how important my kids are in my life. So there's parts of it that are really compelling. There's parts that are really funny.
But you don't whip out the python like you do in that other one. We don't see you banging Métis, huh? But is Métis in there?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, there's a couple of Howard, there's a couple shots of her in the pool. Oh,
Really?
Lord.
In a thong?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, Tommy, just for old time's sake, do you ever get out the camera?
Yeah, I like when you carry it.
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
Absolutely.
Tommy did some of his own camera work in this thing.
He's quite a cinematographer, Tom.
They better give me some photo credits, too.
Hey, Tommy, we'll watch.
Yeah, watch it, Howard. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I bet it will be.
Oh, yeah. You're going to laugh.
Okay. All right, we'll see you when you come to New York.
Okay, buddy.
All right, later. Bye. Tommy Lee. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last stop on the Q train, 57th Street, home of the Howard Stern building.
Here is Ringo, looking better than ever. Hey, Ringo. Great seeing you. Great seeing you.
You know, he's a very relaxed man.
It's not a relaxed room, Ringo.
That's the wrong room to be in.
Big fan.
Big fan.
Yes,
All
very big.
right, let him sit down.
Ringo, I'll describe why Vinny is sitting there in a minute. See what you think. Take a seat, relax. Take a load off your mind. Why did you? Yeah, I keep asking myself that question.
Ringo said to me on the way in, he goes, good show, everything's good today, no violence in the corridors.
Yeah, right.
Well, I got into New York, and there's all your guys out there fighting some guy, throwing him off.
It's always so violent in here. And
Well,
of course-
I was just I was sitting
enough
here
of that.
Yeah.
trying to do some news.
Oh, hello, darling. How are
Ringo.
you?
You talk about no fighting. I heard screaming. This is a soundproof booth.
Yeah.
They were screaming so loud in there, I could hear it in here.
Well,
They're
Vinny-
still
We would
fighting
never
in
fight
here,
in front of Ringo.
No, Vinny and
It's
Joe
only
Rogan.
No violence.
Vinny and Joe were fighting about Fear Factor.
Oh,
but-
it's getting crazy in
Ringo,
here.
do you watch Fear Factor on NBC?
No.
Well, do you watch Big Brother?
No.
No.
Watch
There.
Survivor?
No.
You didn't watch
You know
Survivor?
anything about Dear
I didn't
John?
watch Survivor, no.
You know, there is a British Survivor that I hear is better than the American Survivor.
It's called Castaway.
Yeah.
I live in Monte Carlo, so
Oh, I don't know what they have over there.
that doesn't mean a lot.
What's it like living in Monte Carlo?
Fabulous.
Well-
You should try it, man.
Where is Monte Carlo?
You were there.
Is that the place
You
near
were there,
France?
Howard.
Near France.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's surrounded by friends.
I went there one day, and it's tremendously mellow, and I have to think people don't bother you there, you being so famous and everything.
No, they don't.
And you can walk around freely. And
I go to the market, do the shopping, look at the fruit.
Is Monte Carlo
Feel the veg.
is Monte Carlo attractive to you because of the tax situation?
Exactly.
That's why you went there.
Yeah.
And what,
Even with your kind of money,
But
the
then-
taxes bother you.
Yeah.
and what is the tax situation in Monte Carlo?
There isn't any.
Zero taxes.
Yeah.
If you're a resident of Monte Carlo, you pay zero tax.
Exactly.
Wow. Is
But
that
you have
retroactive?
to own something there, right?
No, it's not retroactive.
It's
you mean
not?
since birth?
Vinny, please be quiet until we get to
back.
Beatles
I
trivia.
haven't seen a Beatle.
Quiet.
All right.
Okay, that's enough of that. I live there. I love it. It's warm. It's sunny. It's quiet. I can go shopping. No one bugs me.
How many months out of the year do you have to live there in order to pay no taxes?
Well, it depends.
Right. And do you have a big house, a spread?
No, nobody has a house. Very few people have houses. It's apartments.
Apartments.
Yeah.
Ringo's in an apartment.
I'm in an
How
apartment.
big an apartment?
Subsidized?
Wow.
Listen to
Oh,
you.
Vinny, please don't interrupt. Really, honestly,
It's
I want
very
to
nice.
subsidize the part. The guy's a billionaire.
Yeah, I'm so rich. I'm doing this show.
Oh, you gotta be rich.
We got a record out though, and that's why we're here.
Yes,
Come
but
on,
Ringo,
wait a
you
minute, he's gotta
are
be
you
rich,
claiming you're not rich?
right?
No,
when,
I'm loaded.
No, when they put out like the new.
I'm loaded. Okay, let's get it straight. I am loaded.
No, I know Paul is worth more.
You're loaded. I'm loaded.
No, but I know Paul is worth a lot because of the publishing.
Paul's worth nearly twice as much.
Right. Have you seen Paul recently?
Yes.
You have. And the new girlfriend?
Fabulous.
I'm shocked that so right after Linda that he gets involved with another serious relationship. Why not play the field?
Well, you'll have to ask him those questions, but you met this very nice girl, and that's what happens.
I think he's an amazing guy. You know that?
Yeah,
I think that he is one of the most loving people. And I don't know. You know him personally.
Yeah.
I think this guy is full of love, that he could stay in a marriage, be in one of the Beatles the way he did. And no cheating. I mean, I don't know. Was he cheating?
Not with me.
Did you ever see him messing around with any other broads?
He wasn't like that.
Really?
No.
I mean, like John, yeah, he was with Yucko, but he was cheating on Yucko. Yucko even sent them out to bang, bang, pang.
Well, just for a short while.
Right. So I'm saying John couldn't keep it together. You've been through a few marriages yourself.
Two.
Couple.
Two.
Yeah, and I haven't cheated either.
You know, look at your wife. Hubba, hubba.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. Don't start that.
You got the best looking wife. No, but you live in Monte Carlo.
I live in Monte Carlo.
And you travel the world.
I travel the world.
And the 7 seas.
I have a home in California, the place I love.
Wow, that is beautiful. And I got to tell you something. When I quit this stinking business, I will live in Monte Carlo. Because
it's no good for Americans.
Why?
Because wherever you make a buck, if you're American, the government takes it.
They can find you.
It's true.
England, Britain has some sort of old treaties.
You have to worry about taxes because you didn't get the publishing money that Paul gets.
I know, the boogers didn't give me any.
Right. So and the Beatles hardly toured. But let me ask you one question. When you guys put out a Beatles, like that new Beatles album that just came out. Number one.
Over 22 million copies sold.
Okay.
So you gotta get
number one in 35 countries. Can you dig that, though?
Can I ask you a question? It's phenomenal. I mean, you are the Beatles. I mean, this is unbelievable. And to me, the thing that I don't understand about the business, do they have to come to you, Ringo Starr, and say, we want to release this album?
Yeah.
They do. Why do they have to come to you if you didn't publish those songs?
Well, because I'm the musician.
The performer.
Yeah.
But they also have to sit with Yoko, and I don't know what she has to do with anything.
Now, when you sit down, it's you, Paul.
Yoko takes the part of John in business dealings in our company.
Oy vey.
They have board meetings and everything.
Well, that's why they're called board meetings.
They're very boring.
Well, they're actually not bad. I mean, we had one just a while ago, and it was very successful. And, we have to look at our company. I mean, we're not daft. And,
so who sits there? It's you?
The last one was Yucko, George, and I out of the Beatles. But before that...
No Paul?
No, before that, in March, Paul, Yucko, George, and I had a meeting.
You did?
We do get together occasionally. Doesn't happen every year, but lately we're getting together.
And everyone says, hey, let's put together this Beatles #1 record.
Well, it comes through the office where someone's got an idea, and we say, well, put it together and let's see, and let's hear it, and we say, okay. It's a good idea.
Yoko actually gets more of a cut than you do because John's got publishing.
She doesn't get any cut of mine.
She
gets the cut on the publishing.
Of John.
Please.
Even though you're the musician.
Yes.
But she has equal say.
Not the writer.
And does she voice opposite opinions? Is she difficult to deal with in these meetings?
She's not difficult, but she does voice opposition sometimes.
She does. And do you want to just throw Chinese stars at her or what? I mean, do you go crazy in there in those meetings?
You have to remember that I put up opposition sometime, and Paul will put up opposition.
Yeah, but you guys had something to do with it.
Yeah, well, you have every right. You're Ringo.
Mainly, we are not putting up opposition. We were trying to go forward.
I see. Well, you put your best face on it, but I think I'm reading between the lines.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Yes.
One thing came up at one of the meetings. I don't know if you were there. McCartney asked...
The meetings, were you there?
No, but I heard about this. McCartney asked...
He reads the internet.
That's
hold on.
even
No,
worse.
this is a valid point.
Big Brother news
McCartney,
group.
I think, asked Yoko for permission to change the order of Lennon-McCartney to say McCartney-Lennon
on
yesterday.
Yeah.
And Yoko said no.
Well, she's protecting John's rights.
She's right.
I'm only telling you her point of view.
Right.
And it's right, Paul did ask for that.
And does that come up at the meeting when you're there? Or
as far as I'm concerned, they can call it what they like.
Ringo, isn't it crazy, though? Who cares if it's McCartney, Lennon, or Lennon,
well,
McCartney?
Well, at the moment, Paul does.
He does?
Yeah.
And do you say to him, hey, listen, it's...
No, I say if you can get it, you can have it.
Don't you think it could be perceived by the fans the wrong way too? That he because John
After
is dead.
John's gone, he's trying
rewriting
to take
history.
more credit or something.
It's not so much history, for God's sake. I mean, it's just the music history.
Right.
It's a big deal.
It's something he wanted, and he asked for it, and at this present time, he's been rejected.
But why didn't you vote? If everyone has an equal vote, why didn't you back up Paul and say, okay, Paul, I give you my vote?
He can have it as I've told him.
You
as
did.
far
You
as
did
I'm
say
concerned, it can be McCartney Lennon.
You don't care. So Yoko had a dissenting view. You
He had
agreed.
his position to hold, and he has to deal with the publishing part of the partnership. And
I
I'm
think
not
that's
part
just
of that.
between
I
him
see.
and Yoko.
Oh, that's between him and Yoko. Imagine Paul has to go to Yoko and
Argue
ask
with
for this.
Yoko.
It's incredible.
Oh,
Good morning, Yoko.
how are you, darling?
I'm
Everything
here to
good?
talk about my record, but there's always sidetracks.
We're always going to get into something different. It's either going to be about broads or business, right? I mean, that's what this whole thing is about. I like the whole Monaco thing.
Yeah, well, let's go.
I'm learning something about that.
Well,
But it won't work for you.
Won't work for you.
so
You're
forget
American.
about it.
By the way, I got to say, you look terrific. I read in the
look
paper.
marvelous,
Yeah,
darling.
you look like they said in the paper you were 61. I couldn't friggin' believe it. You
Yeah,
look
I
great.
am.
And, of course, I got to ask you about George Harrison's health. I thought it was tacky of this mutant. What's his name? George Martin, who, by the way, he didn't do that much with the Beatles. He's going around taking a lot of credit, I feel, for the Beatles, George Martin. And I don't think he has I think he pushed the record button, this freak.
How does Ringo feel about it?
Ringo, what do you think of that?
Why don't I say something?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ringo. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, George Martin was a very integral part of what we did.
Go ahead.
First of all, he took a chance on us. Nobody else would give us a chance to make a record. Then he was a bit of a big shot. He'd just like come in for the take.
Right.
But then he was part of it because he actually was musical and he could write it down. So if John said, I want the violin to go doodle, 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 whatever,
right.
George could write that down for the musicians, the real musicians.
Well,
George was very important. We cannot put George Martin down. Yeah.
Well, George,
and he held it together a lot for the madness that went on. Also,
I see him now taking.
Now, I don't know. See, George must have said this to somebody.
Yes.
Which created this madness.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me tell you what I see here. George Harrison had a private meeting with George Martin recently.
Who said?
I do.
2 weeks ago. Oh, you said.
I am telling you, 2 weeks ago.
This. You know
Trust me, I know more about the Beatles
than I do.
Than you do. And yeah, you don't know that much about the Beatles.
No, I don't. When they play Beatle Trivia Pursuit, I always lose.
Really? I want to because I'm going to introduce you to someone in a minute. But first, let me just say this: George Martin came out and said, "Hey, I had a discussion with George Harrison, and he is dying, and obviously he is dying. He has brain cancer, tongue cancer, throat cancer.
He's not dying. He's recovering.
And the man has a right to die in peace. He wants to be left alone. He's dying, and it's sad."
Why are you telling Ringo this?
I
have to tell Ringo.
I don't agree with you, Howard.
Why?
Well, because he's had an operation and he is recovering.
He's in remission.
No, I have to prepare you for this. Brain cancer is I don't know anyone who survives that. Right? I'm seriously, Ringo. I'm not making a joke or anything.
No, but my daughter had a tumor on the brain. She's surviving, and she now has been clean for 4 years. So,
maybe you got a point.
It depends on where it is.
All right. So my point is, he had a private conversation with George Harrison. He might have been very down, and he said, "You know what, man? I'm dying here, whatever it is,
and I'm ready.
And I'm ready to go. I'm ready to meet my maker." Whatever he said.
Anyway, whatever
you got to keep that private, right?
Yeah, well, whatever he said, it was not for publication.
Yes, that's.
And you know what kills me in all this? I got to thinking, Yoko's going to outlive you all. It drives me crazy.
You're just really uptight about it.
I don't like it. I don't like Yoko getting all of John's money. I don't. I don't feel it's right for some reason.
Well, maybe Yoko deserves it.
Maybe she does.
How does he feel about Julian, though, and how Julian was treated and all that?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
You got to say something, Ringo.
Come
on, Ringo.
How was Julian treated? I mean,
he wasn't
badly.
Mentioned.
John did not leave money for Julian. That was wrong.
John actually left money for anyone. I don't know this. I mean,
there was a will.
I don't know what the will says. I've never seen it.
Please do an investigation.
And I do know that Julian has been taken care of, maybe not to
my satisfaction,
your satisfaction, or even his satisfaction.
Yes. It's true. I know Julian.
He was not left absolutely in the cold.
Not absolutely, but Yoko could be much more generous. She's very wealthy.
Well, we don't know.
Instead of buying clothing and then throwing it out and buying more clothing or whatever she does with that money.
Do that?
Of course.
Of course. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a schnurrer.
So now I've got it now. It's 8:45 and you're making everything up now.
Right.
I'm sitting here like, oh, well, maybe, I don't live in New York. Maybe it's a well-known policy.
What about the rumor that you are under the hypnotic control of Yoko Ono? And that she has...
I'm under the hypnotic control of Barbara Starkey.
Right. Now, let me say something.
We talk about something...
The record. Let's talk about your record.
It's the All-Star. Ringo and the All-Stars So Far anthology.
Right. Ringo's album, Ringo and his All-Star box set, the anthology So Far, is available in stores everywhere. This is a series of concert performances.
All the live shows.
Where you do various songs. And people do not realize how many songs of the Beatles that you are on. And I'm going to give them a lesson in this now. All right? Here we go. Who is ready? Raise your hand.
We're all ready.
We're all ready.
Oh, we are?
I'm really
track
ready.
2. Go to track 2.
Track 2?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this the CD that I have all the Ringo songs?
The Beatles.
All right, hold on.
I made that on my computer, Ringo. You could sell billions of that if...
Give me a
Vinny,
copy.
be quiet.
I can listen to myself.
Robin, I'm talking to Ringo, please.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Vinny has something important to say.
Robin's not talking.
Vinny made this CD. These are all the songs Ringo sings on.
5 or 6?
More than that, my friend.
10, 11.
No, more than that.
This is why I lose on
huge.
Beatles trivia.
Let's start with Let Me Do.
Which he played. This is the version when you playing drums, Ringo.
Yeah.
Is this it?
No, that's not it.
That's not it. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Love Me Do. And which version is this?
This is the one with Ringo on drums. It's a bone of contention with a lot of Beatle fans that Martin didn't release the version with Ringo on drums. They got the session guy.
Who do we get on that? Did we get the session guy or did we get Ringo?
You got Ringo.
You did get Ringo.
And this is Ringo.
That's me singing.
Right. All right, that's one song.
Now, cut two.
I Want to Be Your
I
Man.
don't even understand what Vinny is showing us here. What are we listening?
Cut one was to illustrate, this is the version of Love Me Do that a lot of people don't realize that Ringo played drums on, because this other guy, Andy White, played drums on.
The only difference was that Andy was on the single and I was on the LP.
Which is a big deal.
We used to call them LPs in those days now.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know what the hell
Cut
you
number
call
two.
them.
I want to be your lover, baby.
Ringo.
Ringo singing lead.
I want to be your lover, baby.
Look at you.
Come on.
Good job.
Number three, come on.
Boys.
That's Ringo.
We do this every night on the show.
You do? Love this song.
Yeah, great song.
Take a trip around the world.
Hey, listen to those drums.
That's right.
Listen to those drums, Howard.
You really are a Beatle, aren't you?
I'm
Look
a
at you.
Beatle and I'm a
He's just
drummer.
too cool.
Oh, it's so great.
He's just too cool. Look at him.
I'm the cool dude.
You are the coolest.
So relaxed, man.
Monsieur Cool.
And you know, it's funny how they always say, oh, Paul's the good-looking one. Meanwhile, you're the best-looking one now.
I know, you
Look at
said
him.
that last time.
You are?
He's a slacker.
Shut up, Vinny. What are you insulting me?
That's good. You look like a slacker.
Not a slacker. He's just relaxed.
No,
He's
that's a
chilled
compliment.
out.
Now, you're going to be
You
signing.
can hit him if you want to, Rick.
Beat his ass.
We
Ringo.
won't ban you from
Well,
that.
I have to be careful. You know, when I came to America years and years ago, we were talking about somebody, and he said, "Oh yeah, you know, he made that record. It's bad." And I was saying, "My God!" And I didn't know bad meant good.
Nice.
So when I come to New York, I have to like watch myself in case it's
right.
A compliment.
By the way, by the way, Ringo,
Slacker's not.
Vinny is fat.
Yeah.
P-H-A-T. P-H-A-T. See?
Flacker.
Oh, I should have worn my FC UK T-shirt.
Right.
Howard, Ringo's drum solo
Yes.
on Abbey Road.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Track number 14. Never played a drum solo, but...
Well, Sheila E. makes me play on the show.
I can play this with my hands.
Come on.
There I go. Go, 2, 3, 4, go. Oh, yeah. All right. Did you hear that, what I just did?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I did.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Wait, hold on. Tonight.
Was that it, Ringo?
No.
That's a tantrum.
I'll get out of
But
here.
when you see the TV show, you look very dynamic.
Yeah. I only wish I could play the drums. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Hey, you guys! Do you love your naked women? You know, I do too, but you know what? You guys are being rude. Why are you booing these beautiful ladies? Because you're not seeing Talk to Rudy Giuliani. It's his law, not ours. Write him a goddamn letter. We're doing what we can to turn you guys on. Does anybody have a on? Have you seen my movies? Have you seen Jill Kelly's movies? That'll give you a on, and so will these damn girls. Give them the decency to clap for them because they're sexy, naked or not. Let me hear you.
Where is Andre? Do me a favor, Ringo. Play Andre in Beatles trivia. He claims to be the greatest Beatles fan of all time. Andre's head is completely shaved also, so don't be alarmed.
Don't be
Yeah,
afraid.
mine was in
He does not have brain cancer or anything like that.
76.
He went through a metal detector.
He
All
only
right.
looks sick.
Stand over there because you're scaring Ringo. Look, yeah, stand.
Don't look at him in the eyes. Don't look at him. You can't look at him.
Andre needs to check his underwear. I'm not kidding.
Why? Does he smell?
Because he's like in his glory.
Oh, go ahead.
This is huge.
By the way, you got to hear this. Andre's wife gave him a birthday present. She sent him to Abbey Road.
Yeah, she booked Abbey Road Studio 2 for the whole day for me.
To record his music?
That's right.
I heard your music, dude. What are you doing at Abbey Road?
Howard, I wasn't there to make great music. I was there to be at Abbey Road and enjoy the experience. Do you think I ever want this played on the air?
That's a very nice present, actually.
That's the best present you can ask for, right?
I'll play his music later. Ringo don't have to be suffering through that.
Ringo, you'll take that back.
All right, Ringo, play Andre. I want to see who knows more about Ringo. Andre or Ringo? If Andre knows more than Ringo, I will be shocked.
And you don't have to play the song.
If Andre knows more, I can leave, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can go.
He can finish the interview.
Yeah, we'll actually do this. All right, okay. Ready for the first question. Who wants to go first? Ringo, do you want to go first?
Sure.
You do, okay. While on a boat in Sardinia, an unusual lunch inspired what song?
Octopus's Garden.
Ringo is correct for 1 point.
Well, I wrote it.
Well, how do we know you know that?
Could have been stoned. Who knows?
What are you trying to
And
say
you know
here
what
with
happened?
these
The
questions?
captain of that boat, we ordered sort of fish and chips, and because that was the couple of weeks I'd left the Beatles because I couldn't take it anymore.
Really? I can't imagine.
He was the first Beatle to quit, actually.
What,
During
Ringo,
the
why
White Album.
couldn't you take it seriously?
Well, because it just wasn't working.
Paul was telling him how to play drums on Back in the USSR.
Hey, Vinny, could you let Ringo answer that, please?
Oh, my God.
He never admits that stuff.
Yeah. What do you mean? Paul was telling you how to play drums?
No. He has, but that wasn't the reason. I don't care what this guy says.
Thank you.
You know, who seems to feel he knows everything.
I'm sorry, Rick.
My goodness, Vinny.
I just felt it wasn't working out, and I left. And was on this boat.
But when you say it isn't working
Was
out,
it
you're,
not fun
you're part of the greatest group in
but
history.
It just wasn't happening for me, and I thought,
Musically?
I thought those three were really friendly, and I wasn't in the group anymore. And I went knocking on, first of all, to John, who was staying at my place, and I said, "Oh, you three are really getting on. I feel like it's not working for me." And he said, "I thought it was you three."
Really?
And then I went to Paul and I said, "Well, you three are really getting on. I feel out of it." And he said, "I thought it was you three." So I said, "Well, I'm going on holiday."
Wow. And where did you go?
Sardinia, and wrote that damn song.
That's where you went and you wrote Octopus's Garden?
I did, yes, because the captain gave us octopus for lunch.
Was there a deeper meaning, though?
And
I mean,
it was very deep, because then he told me about the octopus who makes a garden around where they live. They go and find shiny stones, or a lot of cases tin cans now.
So it was literal. It wasn't that the Octopus's Garden was the Beatles.
No, but what it made me feel was that at that point in my life, I would have enjoyed being under the sea in an octopus's garden.
Right, in the shade. Rather than with those three other guys.
In the sun.
Wow. Yeah, because why would Paul McCartney, after all the years, start telling you how to play the goddamn drums?
Paul wanted a certain drum pattern, that was all.
Yeah,
but that wasn't it. I mean,
That wasn't the thing that drove you away.
No, there was a lot more than that. Next question.
Hey, Howard, can I ask Ringo a question?
Okay.
I always wanted to know, Ringo, what did you think of the drumming on Back in the USSR and Dear Prudence, the songs they recorded when you left?
Yeah. Well, Back in the USSR is very good.
What do you mean? You didn't play the drums on Back in the USSR?
He wasn't there. Before.
That's when you split.
Yeah.
But
Vinny, let him answer. What are you doing? Vinny,
I just said
He
that.
thinks he's
Vinny's too excited. Why don't you go and have a cup of tea, Vinny?
sorry.
Yeah, Vinny, no.
Leave.
He's
That's what
gonna-
Ringo's saying. He's too nice.
Ringo hates you.
Well, he's my
Ringo's the
favorite
Beatle that didn't hate anyone, and he hates you. He hates you more than he hated the other three when he left the band.
He wants to leave you.
I've never hated anyone. In the last 15 minutes, I'm learning.
Hey, Ringo, what is the other song you mentioned?
Dear Prudence.
What about Dear Prudence?
I'm not on it.
And you don't like the drumming on that?
Who is on it?
Well, the word is Paul played the drums on that.
Well, if that's the word.
It's just too cool.
Yeah.
All right, now, here's your next question.
It's Andre's.
Let's Andre's turn.
My turn, okay.
A member of the Rolling Stones played on a Beatles record. Give me the name of the person, the instrument he played in the song.
Brian Jones. The saxophone on You Know My Name, Look Up My Number.
Great song.
And Ringo knew that.
Yes.
Well,
all right. Ringo.
okay.
Which Beatles album received a Grammy Award for Best Album?
Well, probably Pepper.
That's right. Well, you know a lot of Beatles.
Cool. Pepper. You're
Hey, Howard,
He
can I-
calls it by its last name.
I'm actually impressed that he knows this.
Best engineered album. It didn't win Album of the Year, unfortunately.
Oh, shut up, Andre.
All right, thank you.
It won a Grammy.
It won
He didn't
something.
say
You're an
which
idiot.
one.
Absolutely. Should have won
Come on,
Album of the
let's
Year.
move on.
All right, Ringo
These
hates this
Beatles
game. All right, get out of here, Andre.
All right, goodbye.
All right.
Thank you,
Goodbye,
Andre. You're
Ringo, great to
adorable
meet you.
and just-
Thank you very
Ringo,
much.
you
He's
didn't.
fed up with you Beatle guys.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So the new
It's
album.
like there's no life after Beatles, and that's what gets you crazy. I mean, we're all living our lives. You know?
Yes, Vinny.
And then
You had a big
everybody
impact.
I always feel that it's like one body with three heads. That's how people look at us. Because no matter what happens to anybody, it's like, oh, it's you as well.
Yes.
You know?
Right.
You're
Well,
still a group, even though you're not a group.
Yeah.
Yeah, but meanwhile, you're living the high life. Who has a better life than Ringo? Monte Carlo?
Nobody.
Nobody, right?
Nobody.
What do? You go to restaurants every night or you cook?
It depends.
You do? I just wonder how you fill up the day being Ringo.
We just say you're a happy man.
Just lay in bed and eat ice cream.
What time do you get up in the morning? What time do you get up in the morning, seriously? Do you get up early or are you motivated to just...
No, I like to get up in the morning. Anywhere between 7:30 and 9.
And what do? You go work out or something in a gym?
I go and meditate, do whatever I like. And
TM, Transcendental
hang
Meditation?
out. Yeah.
You do TM?
Well, when I'm in a good space, sure.
I still do it. I started when I was 18. The Beatles had a big influence in that. Do you? And you wake up early and you do what? I mean, you don't have to work. Do you read?
Well, there's still stuff to do, you know. I mean, there's still life to live. I mean,
Yes.
work. What
do you
say?
consider work?
Well, yeah, you know, after you do your 2 hours here, what do you do? There's still a lot of day left for you to get out there and do something. You go to bed.
I walk around and complain about what I did all morning.
Well, that's very
now,
miserable life you lead.
And you're playing now with Sheila E., who's a great...
Sheila, incredible.
I don't think she likes me. Would you ask her for me? I don't think she enjoys me because I did the Magic Johnson show when that TV show was on the air, and Sheila E. was the drummer, and I don't think she particularly liked me.
She kept making the sign of the cross.
Every time I walked by, she made the sign of the cross. What is that all about?
I don't know. I don't know.
And is sex still exciting with Barbara, or is it just all those years? Does it wear off?
You had to get down to this, didn't you?
Well, Ringo, I'm asking about your life now.
Answer for him.
Down to the ground.
Do you want Vinny to answer, or you want to answer?
Don't have a beautiful show. You have to bring it down to that.
All right, you got a point. Anyway, Ringo and the All...
Goodbye to me.
I'm going to say goodbye now. I've done enough.
Say goodbye to me. Please, let me go.
I hope you had a good time.
I always have a good time.
Ringo's album, Ringo and his All-Star box set, the anthology so far is available. So far, because who knows what we have left.
Well, I'm on the road now with another band, so...
Right.
So it's, the next one is Ringo's and the All-Star anthology, So What?
Right.
So Now.
Did you have a good time here today? Is this our final Ringo appearance, or will we see you again?
Will we never see you again?
No, I was going to come if you didn't invite me.
Really? You were just going to walk in?
I was just going to walk in and say, hey, how are things?
And I'm looking forward to the big signing. The signing of the CD today at FYE.
Are you going to be there?
I will try to stop by, yes.
Try.
At 1290 Avenue of the Americas.
Get those showbiz lines right down. I'll try my best.
Why only the hour, Ringo? Why not stay there?
Why not all year? Why not the rest of my life?
Why don't you sit there the rest of your life?
When you do more than an hour, so will I.
Do you like having your ass kissed still? I mean, like, is there some enjoyment in meeting fans who are super fans, or have you just had it with that?
I've had it with that.
You have?
Yeah.
You're sick of it?
I'm not sick of it, but it's not new anymore.
Right.
And also, I don't like the hustle. And there's a lot of hustle in New York where it's like desperation to get your signature, And most of them are selling them.
Right. When you walk down
now that joy has gone away. I mean, a real fan, you can spot it. But someone who's really just going to hassle your face as you're trying to live.
Sad days of Ringo stuff.
I was going to ask
Bye, everybody.
No, I was going to introduce you.
Did I get the good buy-in?
I just wonder about that because...
I'm coming home, love.
All right.
And a big hi to Mudge in
It's not
California.
like an award show.
And I want to thank you for coming in here. It's always a thrill. Let me play a track off the new record as we go into the break.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, exactly. What am I doing?
When is that going to happen? When I'm going to come somewhere and they're just going to talk about what I've got happening now.
It's never going to happen, Ringo.
Give it up.
We love everything. Give up that dream.
Okay.
You can't be uptight about it. Your history is rich.
Do I look uptight?
Yes.
Get lost.
He's a slacker.
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Be quiet, Benny.
Be quiet. All right, let me play something, okay?
To all the slackers.
Hey, Howard, you got CD1 there?
Yes.
Why don't you play, I think it's track 3. They want you to play Iko Iko with Dr. John.
Yeah,
all right.
Iko Iko. From Ringo's All-Star box set.
So far.
So many different people performing on this record. And it's in stores today. And go see Ringo at FYE. Do you still get a charge out of hearing it on the radio?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Yeah, Dr. John.
Dr. John's good.
Fabulous.
this guy still get laid? Who knows?
Oh, my goodness.
I wonder what his story is.
Thinking of that.
Well, you should have him on.
I might have to bring him in here for that.
Ask that question.
You know what I had in here the other day? Ian Hunter.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
he's
as
on your
you
new
know,
tour.
He's in the band.
And the guy from Supertramp, Roger Hodgson.
Yeah, he did all the young dudes.
Yeah.
I love that. Paul's girlfriend has one leg. Did you know that?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's true.
He's using it on this album.
But 2 feet.
What do you mean he's using it?
Oh, look at the edits.
Ringo's going to hit Vinny. Get out, Vinny. Thanks, Ringo, for being here.
These are the voyages of the starship Stern. Captain's log, start date, I don't know. I've come upon a strange world inhabited by lesbians, strippers, and poopy jokes. I'm in a weird place filled with real dolls, cackling screensavers, and alien life forms like Baba Booey and Fred. I fear I must violate the Prime Directive and listen to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. You know, every once in a while I'm amazed on the phone and I invite somebody to come down and meet us because I have to see who this person is. Here is the black woman who hates black people. She called us a couple of months ago. Man, I like this. Who's doing this?
Oz.
Ozzy? I love Ozzy.
Is this Ozzy or Oz?
No, this is Ozzy.
Ozzy?
Ozzy. I love Ozzy.
Now I know it's Ozzy.
I don't care if Ozzy is senile from drug use.
He's still good.
I love this guy. That's why I asked him to be on the Private Part soundtrack.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right, you hate black people, right?
You wait.
Sorry, honey. You're absolutely right.
Not crazy about white people.
You called us a while ago, right?
Yep.
All right, now you are a light-skinned black woman, are you not?
Yep.
I think so.
Italian.
You're Italian and black?
Right.
But you're mostly black.
You mostly Jew. Man.
Well, now that we've got that all cleared up, can we move along?
You're out of your mind.
You out of your mind.
Well, now...
I thought you liked Howard.
I do love this child, but I'm not going to let him down me.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, you hate black people, right?
Well, I put it this way. I'm going to set the record straight. I dislike black people.
Now, what happened to you in your life that you dislike the black people?
Okay, I used to become with black people when I was in Alabama.
Get close to that microphone. I don't want to miss
California.
I don't want to miss an unintelligible word. Go ahead.
I used to like black people. I was living in Birmingham, Alabama. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama.
So there was a point in your life where you loved black people.
Like black people. Love is too strong.
You liked them.
Right.
There was a time in your life you liked the black people.
Right.
All right. So something terrible must have happened.
It did.
What happened?
Okay, when I came to California, you know when you're so trustworthy, you try to be nice and friendly.
Right.
I used to stay in this building with. I used to hang around black people. I mean, it was a black neighborhood.
Well, you probably live in a black neighborhood. You probably don't have a lot of money, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
I didn't.
What did you do for a living?
Okay, like I said, I work with disabled people.
Disabled people?
Right.
I see. You would help the disabled?
Right.
Right. How bad would the disabled people be? What would be wrong with them?
Well, I'm going to be straight with it. I think they're more gentle than an average person is.
Right. And what did they do? Like they got making their pants and you had to clean it up?
No, not cleaning up, no.
Really?
No,
you wouldn't do that.
No.
I see. Well, you were angry.
What did she do? Did she talk to them?
Yeah, I treat them just like anybody, like I would treat you.
Yeah, she is a wild woman. This woman, though, she's pretty much up for anything. Who's the black gentleman with you? Is that
that's the one I was telling you about. On the
That's your
phone
ex-husband,
today. Right?
Yeah, you don't like him. Is he the reason you don't like black people?
Well, part of the reason.
Why are you marrying black people if you don't like?
That was just one time we were marrying black people.
Okay.
One time.
All right. So tell me what made you hate black people.
Okay, like I said, when I got to California, the niggas out there could be pretty
Whoa. Okay, all right.
I mean, effed up, you know.
Take two.
Okay,
yeah, we got to start over.
Yeah, all right.
After that.
Right, you're getting.
I'm sorry.
Well, you use the N word, and then you
followed it up with something worse.
What were you saying? You call black people niggers?
The stereotype ones, yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
So in other words, well, go ahead. Yeah. So what happened? You be out there in California.
Okay, like I said, I'm trustworthy. I like to be nice to everybody. I'm gonna tell you, make this record straight. I don't like anyone that hates me. I don't care if you're black, blue, purple, any other race. You hate me, I hate you back.
Yeah, I bet you've kicked a little ass in your time.
I did. I got in a couple of fights in the theater. One time I jumped on a guy.
Yeah.
Theater is the most place where black people like to fight, right?
No, this was, unfortunately, it was a white guy.
It was a white guy.
He thought I was afraid of him.
Uh-huh.
And I showed his ass something. My ex-husband had to pull me off him.
Really? And you beat him up?
I wanted to tear his eyeball and kick with my army boots.
You know, I grew up in a black neighborhood. I was more afraid of fighting a black woman, which I've had a few fights with black women. I had my ass kicked by a woman, sure. And I was more afraid of the black women than I was of the men. I don't mind getting my ass kicked by a man, but a woman is embarrassing.
That's the only reason.
Absolutely.
They all could beat you.
Yes.
Women can't beat you now. Stop bullshitting.
But there's a guy on the phone who's very angry at you.
Take it easy with the language.
All right. You can understand her anyway. Steve, you're on the air.
What's going on, Howard? Hey, man, this bro is off a rocker, man. I'm going to tell you what. How can you claim to be black, even say you black, and then turn around and say, well, I don't like black people? Are you
liar? You F-off.
You
F-off. I didn't say all black people, you know. I said the mean one like you. You get your tail off the phone. Get your tail off the phone with your kiss ass. You want to come down there and kiss ass? Hell ass, bring some tissue with you. You just trying to impress? How? You're not even trying to impress me. You jerk off.
I think you're giving black people...
Oh, you go to hell. You go to hell. Oh, go to hell. Get off the phone. You know, I don't even listen to you. Won't you just shut up? You don't know me. You don't know my pain. Don't you just get off the phone, you ass cancer. Get off. Get off. Just get off. You ain't going to make me look bad in front of millions of people because you don't know me. You don't know me, ass. You don't know me, ass. Now get off.
No, let me ask you something, Alice.
Get off, a-hole.
Excuse me, Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Obviously, let me just hear what this guy has to say. Maybe, who knows?
No, we didn't know me.
He doesn't know you.
For the record, let me say that he hasn't even heard Alice's story.
That's what
he doesn't know where she's coming
from. He's a kiss ass. That's what he is. He's just
you better say that, Robin.
He's just trying to press Hal. Man.
Oh, man. Man, it must be hard married to you, Alice.
No, it wasn't. I was a good lady. I was nice.
You were.
The people like this dog on the phone make me mean.
Right. Okay, now, Alice.
Okay. Let's all calm down.
Yes, because you are a sweet woman.
I'm trying to be.
I know. You're trying to be ladylike. In this world, it's hard to be a lady.
It is, brother.
You got to be
always
tough.
get on your case.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Right. Now, listen to me. You got to fight for what's yours,
I
man.
have to. I got to fight what I believe in. See, that dog don't know
You're a
me.
church-going woman, aren't you?
I don't go to church, but I believe in God.
You do?
Yeah.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Now, I bet you work at the motor vehicle department now, right? No, okay. You sweet thing. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Now, what happened to you in your life that you would hate black people?
Okay, I don't hate it. Let's just set the straight with that another dog like him won't call.
Right.
I say that I despise the majority of black people because I think California, they could be pretty unfriendly.
Right.
And I have close contact with people that I trust. They steal my money when I walk away from the house. And, like the apartment that you be living in, they be watching me. So I trust some black people to come in my house that I be trying to be friend of the whole family. And they pay me back stealing my money. And then as I moved on, I trust another. Okay, my sister, she's in heaven now. I lost my whole
Something tells me she's going to get the rub down from Jenna Jameson.
This is a sad story.
You sound like you're going to cry. You do.
I'm bitter. And I don't like nobody calling on the air trying to judge me when they don't know
If you could have been born white, would you rather have been white?
I'd rather been white because I feel it's most safe.
I see.
Do you think these things would not have happened to you had you been white?
Because I feel, that's what I feel. I'm not...
Howard Stern's nationwide radio show.
Howard Stern. Monkey Love with Howard Stern.
Many of these statements will offend and disturb, but it's important that we listen to them together.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Howard Stern.
92.3 K-Rock.
This Friday at 3, it's a K-Rock Resurrection Weekend. Take a trip with K-Rock as we cruise into the 80s. And the 90s.
Wanna go for a ride?
K-Rock's Resurrection Weekend. Go to krockradio.com now to request your favorite songs.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Cut! Great, Neil. Thanks, Buzz. That's a wrap, everybody. Let's strike the set, boys.
Neil, you fluffed your line. One small step for a man, not one small step for man. Oh, it doesn't matter. No one will ever notice.
Hey, careful with those helmets. We're gonna need those again. Guys, can someone please help Buzz down the ladder before he pulls the frickin' thing off of the hinges? By the way, love that moonwalk thing there, Buzz, baby. Good night, aliens. Sorry we couldn't use you. Maybe next time.
Wait till this thing gets on the news. Everyone's going to think it's the real deal.
This week, 2 brave men landed on the moon in a washing machine with legs.
Good at bluffing? Why not play online at partypoker.net? It's fun. It's free. It's the world's largest poker school. Partypoker.net, the world's largest poker school. Partypoker.net.
I'd like my hard drive to fry like a mozzarella stick.
It would be great if my credit card number was more famous than Neil Diamond.
Millions of Americans are just asking for a computer virus.
I'd like to lose all my music files.
Because they're not nearly as protected as they think.
I'd like every single solitary picture of my kids to just suddenly disappear.
I'd like the curse of the frozen cursor. Boo!
I would like to expose my private email to the general public.
In a recent survey, 2 out of 3 homes didn't have updated antivirus protection. That's why at America Online, we now have computer virus protection that covers your whole computer, not just email. And it automatically updates to protect against new known viruses. Now, America Online is giving away this comprehensive computer virus protection to our members absolutely free.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Great.
Want a better internet? You belong at America Online. Call 1-866-NEED-AOL or go to AOL.com.
You have 560 new messages.
About that car you advertised for sale in the newspaper, you're asking way too much. Come down a couple of grand. I might consider it.
I tripped and fell while looking at your car. You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
I'm sorry I didn't show up to see the car. How's about midnight tonight?
Selling your car? Then call 1-800-CAR-CASH. It's the fast, easy way to sell your car, truck, or SUV. For over 25 years, thousands of satisfied customers have gotten top dollar by selling their car to CarCash, located at West 55th Street between 11th and 12th Avenue. Call 1-800-CAR-CASH or visit our website at carcash.com. Remember, if price counts, count on 1-800-CAR-CASH.
I just sold my car to CarCash. I'm in love with those CarCash guys.
And now for the bonus round. If fast is slow and slow is fast, when does the wind blow east?
Midnight.
Correct. A train leaves St. Louis at 2 p.m.
58 miles per hour.
Correct. Do people like standing in line at the video store?
No.
Correct! That's why they use Netflix.com and have their DVDs mailed directly to their home in about one business day. As many as they want for only $17.99 a month. Netflix.com. It's that easy.
Limit 3 DVDs at a time.
Your Harley-Davidson dealers bring you the following inspirational message. Springtime. It sounds great, but it's really all about waiting. You wait for the snow to melt. You wait for the cold rain to stop. Then you wait for the weather to get warm. And when you can't wait to ride, the waiting seems to last forever. Well, there's one way you can beat the waiting game. Get out to the Harley-Davidson pre-spring warm-up. You'll find exciting Harley models just longing to hit the road, including the exhilarating V-Rod, the legendary Road King, and the brawny Fat Boy. Guarantee yourself a thrilling summer by rumbling home on a Harley-Davidson motorcycle. Stop waiting for things you can't control and take matters into your own hands at our pre-spring warm-up, where the legend rolls on. Start your riding season today. The pre-spring warm-up is going on now at your favorite Harley-Davidson dealer. To find one in your area, visit HarleyDavidson.com.
Okay, let me tell you about etelcharge.com. It's a real simple concept. You know, when you go on the internet and they ask you to pay, and then you got to give your credit card, you feel creepy. What if you could just charge everything off on your phone bill? Yes, that's what eTel is. It's simple. eTelCharge.com. No longer will you have to worry about being ripped off when you shop online. eTel Charge is safe, secure, easy, it protects your identity. And isn't that what shopping online should be about? Now, let me tell you something. If you own a store, this is for you. Think about it. eTelCharge.com gives you the ability to increase your revenue by reaching the 70 million Americans who don't have credit cards. Yeah, there are 70 million Americans who don't have credit cards. How are you going to reach them? Plus, there's 60 million people in this country with credit cards, and they're reluctant to go online and purchase stuff with their credit card. So this thing is the answer. eTelCharge.com. I like it. Bring 100% of all the online consumers to your site with this technology. eTelCharge.com is the new online currency. Pre-register today at eTelCharge.com. eTelCharge.com is a publicly traded company. Stock symbol ETLC.
WXRK, New York.
One of your...
It wasn't like I got...
how'd the guy get you?
Huh?
How'd the guy get you?
Oh, man, I don't want to talk.
Oh, man, come on.
No, I don't.
Oh, come on. This is good.
Now, was it one of
this will help other people.
Yeah,
it will,
see,
Drew.
to say that you did it helps other people. Giving them the details doesn't help anyone.
Come on, be a buddy.
Yeah, because then they will go and do what you did.
Be a buddy.
Come on, man, be a pal. Tell us where it happened.
Wait a minute. Was it one of those things like... No, stop it.
All right.
You gotta ease
Start
into
small.
it.
Okay, all right. We'll ask questions. We'll ask questions and see how far we can go. All right. In other words, how old were you?
9.
All right, 9 years old.
Yeah.
Innocent kid. That means you didn't know what the hell was going on.
Didn't know what was going on.
Didn't have a father, looking for a buddy.
Looking for love in all the wrong places. So you go over.
Back room of a bar. Why did I go there?
I say it's like one of these older guys has a lot of games in his house. You know, he fits the MO. Am I close? Give me a type.
Okay, let's say that.
Okay, is that right?
No, but let's say it.
You're at summer camp. Give me a place. Give me a time. Give me anything to work with here.
It was around. It was in the city.
In the city.
I wasn't away anywhere.
What were you doing in the city?
I went home. No, I lived in the city. It was around my house.
So how you meet this guy? He just pulled you into an alley?
No, somebody I knew.
All right, somebody you knew.
Yeah.
All right,
And
older
did you
brother.
hang out with him?
It was somebody I knew and hung out with.
Uh-huh.
Right. Oh, so he wasn't that much older. He was maybe a hot 11-year-old. No, it's got to be someone who could overpower you. You seem like a pretty strong guy.
Yeah, it was somebody that I feared and everything. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So when he gets a hold of you, this goes on for what, a period of months?
No, it happened one time.
One time?
Yeah.
And that's when you went into the depression.
That's enough, man, when you get molested.
I know, because you think you're gay or something, and you think you did something wrong.
Right. Yeah, you think all those things, and you think like you're... And then, because it's a bad thing, it's something you want to forget.
I've talked to guys who've been molested. I know people personally who've been molested.
Yes.
And their whole rest of their lives, they always say to me the same thing. I always thought, like, maybe I was asking for it, or... No, I'm being serious.
Somehow
or maybe I was gay.
Fault?
Yeah, or maybe I was gay because I kind of cooperated.
No, it wasn't anything like that. But
you were forced.
Or maybe there's something about me that makes other people think I'm gay.
Yeah.
I was only 9, I didn't know if I thought anything. I was just trying to,
please the guy.
I was just trying to go along just to be...
One of the guys.
To get out of there.
If you're 9 and somebody says, hey, eat a bug, it's cool to do.
So then afterwards...
All right, and you eat a bug,
So afterwards you realize, hey, wait a second, I just did something that I didn't want to do.
I knew at the time it was something really bad.
Oh, so you had to do something to him.
I knew it was something really bad that happened between us.
You had to give the guy...
I'm not saying...
That's exactly what it was.
I think so. If somebody tells you to eat a bug, you're going to...
Yeah, I mean, eating a bug. Robin, you described that as eating a bug.
I need a bug.
Wow.
But,
that really sucks. But it wasn't Marv Albert, was it?
It wasn't Marv Albert.
All right. What do you think of all this Marv Albert
I think
stuff?
Marv Albert was molested as a
Man,
child.
it's craziness.
It is wild. Even with your horrible story, you never paraded around in women's panties.
No, but I mean, it's like the worst. I mean,
it is a terrible thing.
I mentioned it really brief because I read a book later on about it was called Abused Boys. Yeah. And I thought, I always turn to books for help. So I'm reading this book and I'm reading what happened to these guys that were like molested and there's a difference between being molested and abused. Like, these guys were like raped in the over a long period of time.
So we can rule that out
and stuff like that.
Right.
Like people their dads would do them, and like
we had tons of guys calling. We have guys calling all the time with stories like that.
Yeah. But I mean, like I was like crying reading this book. It was like a real horrible thing. What happened to me when wasn't anything on that kind of level.
Right.
But it was
a one-shot deal, but it's so traumatizing.
But anything like that. But then you forget about it. You think, I'm going to forget about this horrible thing.
Did you ever run into this guy again?
And later, no.
Really? You're lucky.
You managed not to ever see him again?
No, I mean, not.
Oh, you mean not like that? that.
As an adult, no.
No, but I'm saying as a kid, though, did you see him?
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
so every time you saw him, you probably shook. Like, you were like, uh-oh, this could happen again.
Yeah.
Because he could force you to.
You think that?
Because he was stronger than you.
And you never
I stayed
told
in the house
anybody.
a lot that summer.
You did. Yeah, man, no wonder you were depressed. So you went into a depression and then you tried to kill yourself when you were like 9?
Well, I was
14,
like, no. First time I tried to kill myself, I was 18.
Wow.
18. How'd you do it?
That takes balls.
I was depressed like a little bit in high school, mostly in college. I don't know. Just
Aren't you glad you didn't succeed? Now you're getting laid like crazy.
I know.
Yeah, he's getting tons of
But
checks.
the other thing is he probably thinks that he got depressed because of the molestation. You were depressed all that time,
I don't think I was depressed.
I was depressed, and I was depressed because nobody even wanted to molest me.
I don't think I was depressed my whole life, you know.
Really?
I think, like, I mean, who knows? But I wasn't, like, suicidal till I got to be, like, 18 or
Now,
so.
what made you suicidal?
I don't know. Oh,
I think it was the guy giving the guy
you think,
the.
you think like you think you're.
You think you're ugly. You think you're
nothing, man. You think
Right.
why bother taking another breath? Because nobody likes me anyway. And if they do, they don't really like me for me. They're just phonies. Everybody's a phony. Nobody's truthful.
That sounds like me.
thanks for the tunes.
That sounds like me now. Thanks for the tunes.
How did you try to commit suicide?
Sleeping pills 2 times.
Oh, no
Really?
kidding. That's how I would do it.
Sleeping pills in like alcohol?
Sissy way out.
No, you know how I would do it? I would do the thing where you drive into your garage and you close the garage door.
Yeah.
That seems to me to be the
See,
easiest.
that's iffy, though. Somebody always, because it takes a while. People catch you.
So did you swallow?
I think next time I
mean the pills.
The pills. Yeah, I did.
All right. So 2 times you tried to do that, and did your family rescue you each time or something?
No, the first time I did it, it was not that serious of it. I mean, I took him, and then right away I thought, oh, what a stupid thing I just did. And I got one of my fraternity. I was in my fraternity house. I got my fraternity brothers drive me to the health center.
Right.
And I took Sominex.
Oh, come on.
And
Sominex. And I've tried to kill myself many times.
Like a whole bottle.
Oh, okay. All right. That's cool. All right.
A whole bottle.
They say if you take 10 billion Sominex, it'll
I was like bad at it.
Right.
You know, I was.
So I think it was a combination of things. Your dad died. You had this molestation thing happen.
I guess, yeah.
You know, but you didn't ingest, so that's at least. That's,
Go on. What else?
That'll make you gay.
Yeah, and then growing up alienated, like all of us get depressed.
What was it? You had no girlfriends?
Yeah, you couldn't get laid. What age did you get laid? When was the first time you had a girl?
I was 18. I didn't make out with a girl till I was 18.
Yeah, there you go.
Not even make out?
No.
Yeah, but he's making up for it now. You're getting tons of it, huh?
I get my share.
Yeah, and he gets like good looking.
Well, he loves porn stars and strippers too.
That's what I'd be doing if I was single.
I love going to strip clubs.
Oh, me too, man. I got to take you to Scores one time. Now that's a strip club. You want to go?
Yeah, I've been there.
Damn, I should have lined up. If I knew you were in town today, I would have lined up a party.
It's a Friday.
Dude,
Scores.
I'll tell you, that's the best place. What is it?
You know who we saw him in a picture with, Howard?
Who?
The girl that did the world's
Baba
biggest
Booey.
gangbang,
Baba
Jasmine
Booey.
Sinclair.
Hey, did you do Jasmine?
Baba Booey.
No, I went to. They had a.
He went to the gangbang.
The video.
I could have had her.
The Software Video Dealers Association over in Vegas.
Yeah.
And a buddy of mine used to live down the hall from me. Runs one of the porno companies. So I went to say hi to him. And I was at the Hard Rock and I ran into Chasey Lane and Gentile at the Hard Rock, and I said hello. I was big fans. And
you watch a lot of porno?
I don't even know who those people are.
And they said
I do. That's the sad part.
they're really attractive.
What kind of porno you dig? You ever see Felicia?
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, I think she's hot.
Yeah.
She seems to only do girls though.
Misty Rain is nice.
Yeah.
The Vivid Girls are really good.
The Vivid Girls are good.
And the guy, my buddy.
You're as pathetic as I am.
Is with Metro.
And
really
he's not married.
He's not married. He watches porno.
I like the high class stuff like Michael Nin and all that stuff, like Latex or Giselle, like that movie that just came out. I like those.
See, that's why I dig you, man.
Or like I'm really like down and dirty, like John Leslie makes those.
Little sluts
movies.
Little hoary sluts.
Really like just go right to the sex and just go for it.
Do you like Jenna Jameson?
Or do like really artsy.
Do you like Jenna Jameson?
Yeah, she's hot.
Did you ever get her?
No, but I met all these. I went to say hi to my buddy, and I got caught in this like flashbulb.
Oh, and that's how you ended up in the picture.
Yeah, I was there for like an hour and a half, like posing for pic. Like everybody stopped me. I was more naked chicks all around. Everybody's taking a picture of me.
Want to see? I know that's weird, isn't it? We'll be back right after these words.
Let's all bow our heads and thank the Lord Jesus that these Scores girls are at least good to look at.
What vegetable is a pickle made from?
It's marinated from a grape.
Where does pork come from?
Pork from a mushroom.
Hey, as long as they get naked, I don't care how stupid they are.
The Howard Stern Show.
So so you try the bottle of Sominex.
Oh yeah,
What was the next time?
The next time I was.
That's just a cry out for help. That's
Yeah.
That you ain't gonna die from no Sominex.
The next, I didn't know. I thought I was.
Yeah, I hear you.
Making it with a bottle with a thing of beer from.
Did you write a note?
Cheap beer? No, I don't think I did.
Really?
Then the next time I was in my 20s, and that was the more serious attempt.
What did you do then?
I So I didn't call anybody, didn't say anything. I called this one girl, and she figured out what I was doing. And I remember taking the pills, and then...
what kind of pills did you take this time? Somonex again?
I don't know, some kind of sleeping pills again.
Over the counter?
I didn't know. I thought sleeping pills would do.
All right, hey, listen, man.
Later on, I've read
kind of a wimpy suicide attempt.
I know, I've read later.
I called some chicks and told them I'd be killing myself.
No, I didn't.
Right.
But she figured out what... And I went to... I remember...
did you fall asleep after you took the pills?
Yeah, I remember they had a break into my apartment because I wouldn't even answer the door.
And then they take you to the hospital?
Yeah, I woke up in the hospital and they had a catheter.
And then what happens? Your mom shows up and feels bad? And
I was in Las Vegas when I did that.
Right. Did your mom show up for you or anything? I mean,
she didn't know about the second one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, too much later on.
Yeah, that's cool. And, okay, so then you get real depressed and everything, and then things start to go better for you as a comedian, right?
Yeah.
And then of course, the success on television and all that.
Yeah.
And
wait a minute. Did he go into comedy right away? He didn't have one of these?
I was 28 when I started doing stand-up.
Really?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it took me long. I had all these crummy jobs. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I kind of fell into doing stand-up, yeah. I had no goal. That was one of my problems when I was growing up. I had no goals. I never knew what I wanted to do with my life.
Right. No purpose.
No purpose, yeah. No, that kills you.
Yeah, it does. Screws you up.
Yeah, you have to have, like, even when you're in high school or something, you should have some kind of idea.
Pick a purpose.
To declare a major.
Yeah, right. I want to kill myself a few times when I couldn't figure out what my major was. How about when I couldn't figure out a minor? Art history.
So stupid.
Hey, so, okay. So now your life's pretty wild. I mean, thank God you didn't die because you got a great TV show, you got a great career going, you're getting tons of chicks, you're getting tons of action. How often do you get laid? Like every night?
No.
Do you have a steady girlfriend?
I date, you know.
Are you doing this girl on the show? What's her name? Let me see her.
Krista?
Is Krista here? Do you mind bringing her in a little bit?
I don't bring...
Gary, bring in Krista. Let her say hello.
My friend Sam's in here, too.
Who's that?
Sam Simon.
Is he on the show?
He directs our show. He's one of the creators of The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah?
Run a taxi when he was 22 years old. Did the George Carlin show.
Oh, no kidding. Hey, you got some fancy friends.
Yeah, he's great.
I don't have any cool friends like that.
But he helps direct the show.
Wow.
He directs the show.
Hey now, why don't you go out with her?
She's got a boyfriend.
Yeah, big deal.
Branch out from...
I love girls who have boyfriends. You can take them in 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the reason they're boyfriends is because they don't want to marry them.
Plus, we work together.
Yeah, big deal. You never put the moves on her?
No.
Boy, I would. Well, if I was working with you, we'd be in the trailer.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
He's all talk.
I have a bed in my trailer.
What do you have in your trailer?
A bed.
You do, really?
Yeah,
we all do.
Bed.
I had a bed in my trailer, too.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Most unused place.
I laid there myself for an entire 4 months. I thought, wow, I got a trailer. You know, I even had Jenna Jameson, the porn star, in my trailer. We're sitting there talking. And then all we did was talk, and she left.
Yeah, it sounds like these porn stars don't put out.
They don't. And she always told me, oh, if I ever was alone with you, I would...
Did she?
And then we're sitting there, and I'm like, she's half naked, and she didn't do anything.
She was fully naked just walking around the set.
Yeah. Why do these porn chicks don't put out?
I have big teases.
Who are you going... What porn chicks have you gotten?
None.
Oh, really?
None.
Who have you dated? I mean, I thought you were having this great sex life. You going out with any starlets?
No. I just
really?
Girls? He has hot girls on the set coming to visit him, yes.
Oh, see, that's his move.
Hey, now. Little sluts?
Yeah.
In order to impress the girls,
strippers?
He invites them to work.
I love strippers. I would only date strippers. If I could get single, I would only date strippers.
They're the coolest girls.
They're the coolest girls. They're the girliest girls.
What's
they don't
wrong
mind.
with
They don't mind being naked. They're up for anything.
And they don't talk about...
What's wrong with regular girls?
I'm telling you right now.
You can ask for any kinky thing you want to do. And
That's right.
They don't think it's bad. They go, okay, let's
They'll
try
bring
this.
other chicks into the room.
Exactly.
And not only
they dance around for you.
And you know what they like to talk about?
Don't you get tired of that after a
the
while?
greatest lingerie.
They love to talk about. They go like, I mean, I love when I go to scores. I talk to the strippers, and I love them. I swear to God, they go like, you know, I work out like maybe for a half hour, and then the rest of the time I dance.
Oh, yeah, I eat anything I want.
And I eat whatever. I mean, they talk about stuff that's interesting, like girl stuff. And they'll talk about, you know, like this perfume I'm wearing, I've been wearing this for a while, and when I shave, the reason I don't get shaving bumps is because... And I'm like, they know cool girl stuff.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
I know, it's like...
For one real conversation, I go talk to Jackie or Fred.
Thanks a lot.
Or Robin. But, you know, the best, a foreign stripper. She can't even speak. I love you, Howard. Why do you love me? I hear you're famous. Thank you.
My manager, Rick, went to Score. I think it was Scores. Yeah, he was at Scores. One of the best Score stories. The game was on, some Knicks game or something like that, some playoff game, and the girl was dancing and blocking his view. So he said, hey, just get behind me and give me a back rub and put your on my head. So she put her on her head and gave me a back rub while I watched the game.
Perfect.
And she did.
And what normal girlfriend would do that for you?
No, they would never do that for you.
Yeah.
Slip her a 20 and then she's doing that.
Yeah.
So do you think he'll ever settle down?
No.
I don't know.
You'll ruin your life.
Is that the advice from Howard? Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Krista, you got a boyfriend, but you're not going to get married, are you?
I don't know.
Don't. Don't get married. We need to ruin the party. How long you been with this boyfriend?
A year.
What's he do?
He's an actor.
Grant Chow from Murphy Brown. He was Miles on Murphy Brown.
Oh, the guy who quit?
Yeah.
Dope. You're with that loser? The idiot who quit Murphy Brown you're dating?
That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, you know, I want to be in other projects.
That's right.
Yeah, good. Go back to auditioning.
Typecast.
Not a nitwit.
But you're not now.
Oh my God!
You let that guy on top of you?
True.
I know he's listening.
Don't let him get you pregnant. Oh man.
You'll be supported for the rest of your life.
You know what I call your boyfriend? Suzanne Summers with a penis. Total loser. Yeah.
What are you laughing for, Drew?
Jeff Conaway. Remember Jeff Conaway in Taxi? You know what he's doing now? He's a Martian on Babylon 5.
Driving a cab.
Loser. Loser.
Support him. You just
That's all right.
finished a movie.
Yeah.
He's renting another.
Wait.
What movie?
Have you guys watched? No, I'm not going to.
All right, what movie? All right, you're getting insulted. I can see that. All right,
What was
let's
that other guy who did a couple
let's hear how
of
great your boyfriend is. What?
He's great.
All right, what movie did he do?
David Caruso.
David Caruso. Mr. Bochco, can I go back on TV, please?
He was on it for 8 years. It's not like he quit after a year.
All right, whatever.
You know.
Okay, good for you.
man.
Hey, great catch. It's going to be like you get married to this guy 5 years from now. He's like, oh, I should have stayed with Murphy Brown. Look at me. I can't believe you're working and I'm sitting at home. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Maybe he'll
He was on my
develop
sh-
some kind of a business, like, you know.
He was on my show once.
Oh, yeah, you gave him a mercy
He
booking?
needed rent.
Yeah, I hear you.
We put him on.
Do you pick out his clothes for him or you just pay for them? All right, it's no big deal. You're really cute. You can do it all.
Thank you.
You're really
She'll
hot.
dump him in movie.
Yeah, believe me. She knows what she's doing. She didn't grow up this hot and get on a TV show and be this smart and marry a guy like that.
Oh, man.
So you do him for a while, that's all.
I grew up in New York, actually. I grew up
Oh,
in New
did you?
York.
Really?
Mhm.
How old are you?
She's changing
Can I
the
ask?
subject,
Yeah.
Is that all right?
32.
Oh, you're 32? I would have thought you were about 25.
Really?
Yeah.
Should have said 25.
25.
You got some smoking body.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Thank
Isn't
you.
he shorter than you?
Yes.
For your boyfriend?
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'9.5".
Why don't you go out with a man who can handle you?
He can handle me.
Oh, no, he can't.
Yeah.
How tall are you? 5'9.5"? You should be with a guy like 6'3", 6'5".
Well, who would we know like
Let's
that?
see. I know a guy about 6'5". He looks like Ichabod Crane. But, no, you know who would be good for you? OJ. He's like 6'5", isn't he?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were 32. Now I understand why you're hanging on to him.
Okay.
I can go. If you were 27, 28, you can get rid of him. I understand. Okay,
Now
all
you
right, that's
see.
fair
She's
enough.
like
That's
desperate
good.
to hang on to the last.
Anyway, I like Drew's book because it's honest, and
Yeah, he
honesty
talks
is what I'm after.
candidly.
I like the celebrity books. The problem I have is with Seinfeld, who writes a lot of phony crap in his book, and
And the other thing I like about him, he's not going for any kind of phony image. You know,
that's
he
for
says,
sure.
You know, I like strippers. I
that's
like,
right.
you know.
Yeah, I like that. You know, I like the guy who admits he digs strippers.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, because it's
Do you know
politically
any other
incorrect.
sitcom guys
In
doing
Hollywood,
That's like insane.
In Hollywood, they all love strippers, but they just won't say it. That's the point. They all want to appear like they're less shallow.
They're above it all.
Yeah, everybody's really holy and doing some great thing.
They're all hypocrites and phonies.
Now, the other thing I want
Like
to
the
ask
Friends
him about,
Party for Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
The
name
other-
the charity that they helped in the Friends Party right now? You can't, and you mentioned it like
the
an hour ago.
David Schwimmer.
The David Schwimmer Theater Group.
Yeah.
Hey, please. Goodness
But
sakes.
anyway, the thing that the other thing I wanted to ask you about, you claim now
Uh-oh.
that after you like reach those syndication number of episodes, that you're getting out of the business.
Right now, I can't see. They'd have to offer me like we went to renegotiations
doing
this
that.
fall, and they said if you give us a 6th season, we'll give you this much money. And I was like, are you kidding me? I'm not going to do a 6th season for that amount of money.
Right.
But they really gave me a ton of dough.
Why are you saying this, though? I mean, this is great. You're on a career roll. The show's a hit. Why run away from it? Krista, you owe it to her. You owe it to the whole cast to stay with this thing and
I'm not
work
saying
it?
I'm going to run away from it, but I mean, I had when I was.
Was it a negotiating ploy?
When I was saying that, when I got back, I'm not handling being famous too well.
Right.
I don't think, but I'm getting better at it now.
You're learning the stripper route, yeah.
But I went to Cleveland for the baseball All-Star game, and I was there to do this Cleveland Rocks dance video that we're doing next Wednesday, and we just got mobbed everywhere we went.
It was insane.
It was
That's great.
It's nice. But
That's what you waited for. You didn't know. You had no direction. You were trying to kill yourself.
But it was overwhelming to me.
You have no
and I
career.
thought-
Be back with that guy who molested you. I'm telling you, you stay with your career. You got strippers. You got all kinds. You'll be dating him.
But I thought, wow, I thought, wow, I can't hang out in my own hometown and just
Listen to me.
relax.
You never had a dad. You never had probably good parental advice.
You were never very popular.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I need
Look
famous
at me.
lessons.
Yeah, let me get. Forget famous lessons. I'm talking common sense. When you got a series that's a hit, milk it. Okay. Enjoy it. This is the best time of your life.
And what are you going to do if you stop?
I'll tell you who's a scumbag.
I was going to do nothing.
I'll tell you who's a scumbag. Ted Danson. Guy had a hit show. He had a lot of people dependent on him. He was part of the glue. This Kirstie Alley and all these people. They depended on him. He got to walk away from Cheers. He's got to walk away. I got to end it. They should have kept that show going without him.
Till now. You can't get another one started.
You got a great thing going here. You got a lot of people working as a result. You can go do movies. You can do anything else. Yeah.
Wind up being Jack Parr.
Right. They sit at home and talk about their heyday. You know, that's their glory day.
But when all that was going on, I just came from two big trips to Cleveland. I just got mobbed everywhere I went.
Wonderful. Then you probably got a ton of checks afterwards.
It's supposed to be, but I mean, I don't.
You don't like getting mobbed?
I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought.
All the girls were throwing themselves on him.
I got it. Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
You know, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
No.
Let me tell you something, Drew.
This is what I get. Hey, my boyfriend and I love your show.
No, come on. You're getting laid plenty. You're getting laid plenty.
That's what I get mostly.
Oh, please.
You could get them. Don't worry.
Let me tell you something. You're making a nice big fat paycheck. You put some dough in the bank. This is what everybody dreams of.
It is.
Keep socking it in. You become a show business force. Maybe produce other shows.
Yeah, I'm getting more used to it now than I was when the season first started, I was like,
nothing to get used to.
About.
Go drive a truck for 2 weeks. I guarantee you'll be used to it.
I'll be crawling back to work.
You know, I tell you something. My whole life, I said, all I want to do is be on the radio. And people say to me all the time, gee, do you miss walking down the street with nobody bothering you? I said, miss it. I hate walking down the street. I hated it before I was famous.
And nobody was bothering.
See, I like being like a face in the crowd.
No, you don't.
I did.
Did you like going to the supermarket? People say, I miss going to the supermarket. I miss going to the supermarket.
But if he wanted to be a face in a crowd, why would he go on TV? See, I don't understand this.
I did it for the. See, this is the thing. I did it for the. I thought I knew I could make good dough and stuff. I never put the.
I have 2 words for you.
I never knew about the other part.
I have 2 words for you.
I thought I could handle it better than
Andrew Dice Clay. All right. Think about it. Chrissy,
his show is opposite mine.
Oh, really?
His house.
Gee.
Well, nobody knows.
Tough show, huh? My condolences. Krista is Susan St. James' niece. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, boy, you're some hot babe.
Dick Ebersol. See, I found out during the pilot she was Dick Ebersol's niece.
Is that how you got the job?
Well, no, but that was already during the pilot. She already had the job, and I was like, great. So we went to the Olympics and stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Cool tickets and things.
Boy, I'd love to make love to you. 5'9".
Just because it's just for the tickets.
Just so you know Dick Ebersol. I just think that's good. Yeah.
Just for those tickets to boxing, Olympic boxing.
And wait, was Dick the guy who had to fire Marv?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Did he call you and tell you about
it? No, I saw him when it first happened. He said, "Well, we don't want to say anything because nothing's happened yet."
But we pretty much know what we're going to do.
Yeah. So he had to call Marv and fire him?
I haven't spoken to him in the last couple of weeks.
Hey, get him on the air. We want to know. Yeah. Who else did Dick have to fire?
Jeez. That's NBC? OJ Simpson, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a weird guy, Dick. He stood by OJ.
No, he wasn't the real bad one.
No?
No, that was another guy.
Oh, that was a different guy?
Yeah.
He's just really
Don
fair.
Olmeyer. That was Don
Olmeyer.
Yeah.
Does Dick wear panties or anything? Is that maybe why he didn't fire Marvin?
I don't think he wears panties.
You don't? Okay.
No.
He's not that type of guy.
Do you?
Only G-strings.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
She shows them to me sometimes on the set.
Is that true?
Yes.
You pick up your dress and show?
No,
Drew?
I pick up my dress.
She pulls down her pants and shows.
Could you show me that?
Trouble.
The top.
Can I see that?
So she's the top band of her pants.
I have a skirt on today, so.
You do? Let me see what you're wearing. Stand there for a second. Let me take a look. God, you are hot. God damn. Does not announce a foul.
All going to Miles from Murphy Brown.
Go ahead.
Betcha.
The years are drifting by. You're going to waste yourself on that guy. Go ahead.
He's so awesome.
He's a nice guy.
You would like him. He's awesome.
I bet he is.
He's a real nice guy.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, go see Drew Carey today. He'll be signing. I got to take a break. And thanks you two guys for coming in.
Thank you very much.
It's nice meeting you.
And meeting you.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Come back again, and we'll blah 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 blah. The news right after blah 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 blah.
We'll be back. We'll be back with the Howard Stern Show in a moment. Howard Stern. K-Rock. Howard Stern.
Danger! This is no Hollywood set. This is real.
Howard Stern. His television shows are as offensive as the Holocaust.
Check out King Norris on Thursday, April 7th at The Hook in Red Hook, Brooklyn. For the latest info, go to kingnorris.com. Don't miss Vertigo Blue, April 16th at William Patterson University in Wayne, New Jersey. For more info and to get their debut CD, go to verticobluemusic.com.